Hay que ver el druid, vámonos ya. Hay que ver el druid en el bosque profundo. Yo digo, the herb está here, make you leave this world. Con el humo subiendo, perdido en el rumbo. Peace bloom, burn slow, let the spirit unfurl. Fade into the emerald dream. Verde brillo todo clean. Pack a bowl of peace bloom, cast the immolate. Watch the ash burn and feel the spirit's weight. Yo, floto suave como brisa del mar. Con el druida me dice déjate llevar. Desde Orgrimmar hasta Mulgolan. Siempre con fuego en la mano entiende el plan. Hay que ver el druid, tráeme ese flow. Light it up slow, make the good vibes grow. Croco frito ron y el humo también. Cuando pega la vibra lo hacemos otra vez. Some herb make you big, some herb make you small. But some herb wake your spirit when el luna she call. Fade into the emerald dream. Verde brillo todo clean. Pack a bowl of peace bloom, cast the immolate. Watch the ash burn and feel the spirit's weight. Yo entro en la jungla, la noche llena de bla. El druida en la colina con la lista sagrada. Green fire in the lungs, yeah I feel it crawl. Like a demon in the roots when the shadows call. You think it's just herb? Nah, that's a lie. I saw 3 moons bloom in a single sky. Greed gave me leaves, said don't take too much. I took all of it, now I can't feel touch. Fade into the emerald dream. Verde brillo todo clean. Pack a bowl of peace bloom, cast the immolate. Watch the ash burn and feel the spirit's weight. Peace bloom burning, mind to spend wine with the luna walking right by my side. Siente el calor, tenemos hambre, pero no de comida, señor. Hay que ver el druid, vámonos ya. Hay que ver el...
Moon eye, old play, braid tie, yeah. Camouflage suit, face full of mud, boot print deep in a river flood. Radio is set, target close, finger on the steel, hard cold like gold. Leaf them tremble but breeze can't blow. Snake eye watch from the mangrove below. Every twig crack, sound like bomb. Every man pray, we go back home. War in a the canopy, roots and vine up. Up in a dim lit apartment somewhere in New York. Ring light glowing in a cluttered little fort. Pile of busted wigs in the corner by the wall. Coffee cups, tangled cords, streaming through it all. Almost 60 but he swears the night's still young. Talking about the clubs and the crowds he's won. Bright red lipstick and those dollar store shades. Hide in the shine where the hairline fades. He says everybody wants me when I step outside, but the only crowd he sees is on the live stream side. King of the wig pile, ruler of the screen, living in a stranger's ID. Some poor dude in Ireland he'll never see, talking big money while the rent's subsidized, laughing at the poor with dollar store pride. Plastic frames hiding half his face, streaming from a cluttered, lonely place. He swears the city loves him when he walks the street. But the loudest cheers come from a folding seat. King of the wig pile, ruler of the screen, living in a king nobody seen. Section 8 castles, welfare throne, calling other people broke from a borrowed phone. King of the wig pile, shouting all night long. Every mirror tells him nothing's wrong. Scams 1,200 for a courtroom fight, then buys a brand new iPhone that same night. And the chat room queens all gather round, typing fury while the world spins round. Hours on hours in digital bars, throwing stones from their pixel cars. No jobs, no plans, just endless streams, fueling up the same old recycled dreams. Echoes in a glowing blue light haze. Another lost night, another lost day. King of the wig pile, crown askew, selling grand illusions like there's something new. Sunglasses hiding what time has shown, yelling at strangers from a borrowed throne. King of the wig pile, shouting to the void. Every life lost, every truth destroyed. Streaming forever in neon light, alone with the wigs at the end of the night. The courthouse lights were fading as another case was won against a stranger on the internet who'd only type for fun. You stood there in your press suit with that practiced lawyer's smile, and I followed like a shadow for another weary mile. We've got a long and storied history of lawsuits thin as air, dragging folks through endless motions for the things they chose to share. Every slight became a summons, every joke became a fight, and I'd watch you work your magic, turning wrongs into your right. Oh, Maxwell, can't you see me beyond the filings and demands, beyond the stacks of paperwork and cease and desist plans? I gave my heart so freely, though you never seemed to know, across a cutting board of deli meats so many years ago. It was cheap salami turkey, a block of cheddar sweating warm. The boxed wine sat between us like a shelter from the storm. My hands were shaking softly as I poured another glass, and I prayed you'd hear the feelings that I'd hidden in the past. I said, Maxwell, you're my reason for enduring every day, but you only checked your phone as my courage slipped away. Oh, Maxwell, can't you see me beyond the filings and demands, beyond the stacks of paperwork and cease and desist plans? I laid my soul before you but your eyes looked somewhere else while warm wine filled our glasses and I talked to myself. Now the judgments gather dust and the headlines fade with time. The people that we sued forget us and move on with their lives. But every memory remains here like an old unanswered call. The lawsuits all were settled, yet my heart resolved nothing at all. Oh, Maxwell, can't you see me after all these passing years? Through every frivolous complaint and every public tear, I loved you through the motions, through every brief and legal fight, since that cutting board of deli meats on that lonely summer night. The wine was warm, the meat was cheap, the words were true and cut so deep. You never heard them or pretended not to hear, and that's the saddest judgment I've carried all these years.
You think I'm fucking stupid? Name Honey.
Hey guys. Oh shit, I need to turn myself down. Fuck. Oh, I'm back on my regular OBS. As much as I liked using the Streamlabs OBS, there's certain things I couldn't do that I could do on this OBS. On regular OBS. So we will turn that down just a little bit. Turn that back on. There we go. So what'd you guys think of my new song? What'd you guys think of my new song? I did it just for Hussy. It's an epic, tragic love song of the unrequited love a vexatious litigant has for his ambulance-chasing lawyer. It just brings a tear to your eye, doesn't it? Just brings a big old tear to your eye. But people who are asking about the update on my car, my car is not going to be able to be seen until tomorrow, or, well, might as well go ahead and say today, later on today, because it is like 11:30 my time. But it won't be seen, so I don't know exactly how much it's going to cost. Luckily, someone who was very, very generous donated $500 to my Cash App, so I at least have a little bit of money. Hopefully it's nothing too expensive. From what I've been told, as far as, how I described what was going on with it, sounds like it might just be a bad radiator hose, which doesn't cost much at all. That's what I'm keeping my fingers crossed for. But luckily, Mama Shaw has been willing to let me use her car to do my work. So at least I got that much. But I will tell you this much, guys. No pressure whatsoever. But I did do a new $3 super chat alert. So, and this one is also specially for Pride. So, I know it was so nice. It was kind of weird, because it's like I wanted to cry with happiness, but at the same time, I just felt numb. It's almost like, because I've been dealing with, the radiator, the car issues started on Wednesday, and I've been dealing. So it's like, yes, I am extremely grateful to this person, and if they're listening, I hope they understand that, yes, I am very fucking grateful. But at the same time, it's like my emotions are just like, nah, we're not going to feel anything right now. We're done. We're checking out. So, But I figured I got off work a little bit early. I got off work around 9, but you know, took 2.5 hours to decompress from work. And I was like, you know what? I feel like streaming. So here I am. But let's say hi to people in the chat. And only you people who are going to be chatting are going to be acknowledged because you are chatting. So I know you're here. You lurkers, unfortunately, if you don't chat, you won't be acknowledged because I don't know you're here. Hello, Sydney. How you doing, honey? Hello, Lady Starfire. Hi, Max. Hello, Sweet Pea. Hello, Slip Naughty. Miss Mud Duck. Well, you know, might as well go ahead and get it out of the way since Miss Mud Duck is here.
You're gay! You're gay! You're gay! You are gay! Oh, you're gay. You're gay.
At Slipnotic06 super chatted $3, popping the top off that one smiley face.
Oh, thank you so much, Slipknotty, for the $3 super chat. Yes, that's the new one. I did that one. Some idiot actually posted it in Frank's Discord, so I kind of stole it from her. So, but I was like, this is perfect for anything that has to do with like Hussy, Gary, anything like that, because you know, Gary's got to be told. It's Pride Month. It's 2026. It's okay for him to come out of the closet. Well, I mean, that's how it works in June. Once June hits, everybody's gay. That's how that works. Thank you for the $3. All right, but I got interrupted because Miss Mud Duck is in the chat, so we got to do our customary thing. Me. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, non-binary pals of the Shaw of Thirst channel, this is the Shaw of Thirst with a public service announcement. Draven of the Draven's Crypt channel is a weenie. Yes, you heard that correctly. Draven of the Draven's Crypt channel is in fact a weenie. This has been the Shaw of Thirst with a public service announcement. Thank you for listening, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled shit show. I miss Mud Duck. You gotta do that for Miss Mud Duck. Missy Cats, hello, how you doing, darling? Let's see. Rickzilla, what's up? Yes. Hello, Sophie, how you doing, darling? I saw that you said you were leveling a WoW cow. You're leveling a Tauren? I mean, props to you. I love the Tauren, so. And hello, Jeff's Couch Pineapple. I don't know how people cannot get your name right. It's literally Jeff's Couch Pineapple. Oh no, you want ice cream, but you can't have it. Oh. Oh, oof. You tripped over the dishwasher? Damn, Miss Mud Dog. Do we need to send out the old lady ambulance? Because we all know that you're ancient. Do we need to send out the old lady ambulance? Oh, you did? I'll have to go take a look at that. I love the Tauren. I love the Tauren. They're such a wonderful race. They're a race of bipedal cows, for those of you who don't know, in World of Warcraft. But they got a fun lore. Very, like, nature-y, Native American inspired. It's very lovely. But anyway, I believe this is a stream from last night. I think 21 has already gone over it. I think that she stream sniped her or something. But I was like, you know what? This sounds like a fun one. So we'll go over this one. And then we'll flip over to a YouTube playlist I have from Graveyard Flowers, which has some of the newer Shanny and Jason shit. So that's going to be the plan for today. Whether that plan changes, I don't know. Life is unpredictable. But let's get into it, shall we? And yes, we are going to just get away from Hussy's fucking copyright music. Oh yes, that actually reminds me, Missy Cats. On June 27th, since you're asking if I'm going to be playing World of Warcraft, On June 27th, I'll actually be going live at 9 p.m. Eastern. Those who have been around my channel for a while know about this. It's called the Troll Run, which is why my little banner earlier changed, because we're not doing the Troll Run, but once I do the Troll Run, it'll change to this. And the Troll Run is a charity project put on by an organization called Warcraft Cares, and for the June 27th one, it's going to benefit the Trevor Project. So I'll be doing that on the 27th. I won't have any of my personal donation links in the description. It won't be in the pinned comment like, my usual ones are. No, instead I'll have a direct link to donate to the Trevor Project. And as an added bonus, if you send me a screenshot of you making a donation to the Trevor Project while I'm doing the run, mind you, it's got to be while I'm doing the run. If you send me a screenshot of you making a donation to the Trevor Project, I'll take a shot of whiskey. That'll be happening on June 27th. So about 20 more days. And I've already got my troll ready to go. My little ace hexual. Because for those of you who don't know, yes, I am a member of the Gay Alphabet Mafia, and I'm ace. I'm asexual, so that's why I have ace hexual. She's a troll shaman. But yeah, I'll be doing that on the 27th. It's always a lot of fun. I will admit, the gnome run is always just a little bit more fun. The gnome run, which happens in October, is a little bit more fun. Especially the post party that we do, because you have a bunch of tiny gnomes with pink hair running into Orgrimmar trying to lick whoever is currently sitting in there, which for the past few years has been Rokon. I believe that like 2 years in a row we've actually killed him, but we're supposed to go in there and just lick him, but for some reason we have a bunch of people that decide they want to try and kill him. Yeah, but that's always a lot more fun. Little harder to do with the alliance leaders because they're all kind of sequestered in the back of their cities. Meanwhile, the horde one is just right up front in Orgrimmar, so it's really easy to get to him. But it's a little bit harder to do with alliance when you're a horde trying to go into alliance city and lick their leader. But it's easier to do it with the gnome run, so we always just do it generally after the gnome run, but we don't do it after the troll run most of the time. And hello, Aaron. I see you coming in. How you doing, darling? Oh, I see. What are you doing?
Yeah, no, I don't want to.
Woo. He is drunk. You already drunk?
Well, I understand now. I don't give a fuck. Oh,
No, I believe the 27th is on a Saturday. Yeah, the 27th is on a Saturday. So, the Sunday is going to be it's EU. But, the Sunday one, oh, thank you! I love my little pride decoration, too. I love my little pride setup that I got. It's really cute. Although, I will admit, I probably had to drain a couple of reservoirs to get all my little stickers, but, you know what? They're worth it. They're worth denying a family the right to fresh water for a few months. They'll be okay. But, yeah, it'll be Saturday the 27th. We'll be going live with the troll run. And, like I said, won't have any of my personal donation links. Super chats will be turned off for that stream. And, because I want you guys to donate to the Trevor Project. So, and if you guys send in a Trevor Project donation, take a screenshot of it and send it to me on one of my social medias, which typically I tend to see Discord notifications more than I do any of my others. So, Discord's the best way to go. I'll take a shot. So come on, hussy. Figure out what are you trying to do? Put on your goddamn wig. We've already know what you look like.
What?
We already know what the fuck you look like. In fact, you know what? Let's see if I can pull it up. Let's see if I can pull it up. Yeah, we already know what you look like, Hissy. We're already well aware of what you look like. In fact, I'll just leave that up on the screen. Fuck him. Fuck him and his advertisement for his goal. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna start a goal of my own.
Are you fresher than the first? Hey, I don't know. What? Oh, oh, oh.
Well, let me start a goal.
Oh, yeah.
I can't start a goal. Either way, that's okay. God damn, what the fuck? Izzy, get your shit together, man. I usually don't start my streams until I'm 100% ready. Be a professional, goddammit. This guy is a fucking professional mess. Holy shit. Does he realize he's live? He's not playing music? It's not me. My volume's all the way up. So I think he's talking, but he doesn't realize he's fucking muted.
So you guys have enough clean? Well, good to see you. And hello. Thank you. Everybody, welcome to Loudmouth Halsey. I'm your host.
That was 14 minutes. I mean, I admit, there are times I don't realize.
Everybody, welcome to Loudmouth Halsey. I'm your host, and what? I said, I'm your host, and yes, I am. Happy Saturday. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. Thank you for coming. We got a hell of a show today. Yes, we do. Let me say hello to everybody. Hold on. I'm scrolling my way up to the top of the chat. Donna Boo, my broke ass man. You the first one in there, honey. Good to see you, sweetheart. We got Leah's in the Fashizi. Hello, Boo. I got your email, Boo. And thank you very much. I am going to email you back. Thank you for sending me that. Viking Chick. Can you email me so I know your email? I got to send it to Raccoon Man. And hello. Thank you for being here. Noxious is in the Fashizi. Noxious, not so obnoxious. Chantel, my pay. Good to see you, boo. David's in the house. Hello, David. Good to see you, my fat cuppy cake. Fallon's in the house. Hello, darling. Good to see you.
Oh, God.
I said hello to Madonna.
Is Squishy Train has really dug its roots in the small business? Yeah, that and slime. I love slime. I need to get me some more slime.
Hold on. I like when you guys are chatting. I see.
I really like
Ladybug, good to see you, boo. Shadow Wolf Cub is in the house. Hello, sweetheart.
Tyler Perry should sue for damages to Medea's reputation. Fucking hell.
Hold on. There was somebody. Granny Grunt, hello, darling. Good to see you. Snooky's in the Fashizi. Hello, sweetheart, and good to see you, too. Unicorn Girl is in the Fashizi. Good to see you, too.
Can you stop saying that?
Wildflower Girl, hello.
You're not Snoop Dogg. You can't get away with saying Foshizi.
Jessica Miska's in the house, too. Twerk quickly. Which one did you like the most? Beyonce? That Beyonce song with whatever his name is. Oh, my stars. I love it.
Why don't you try playing songs that aren't copyright?
Is Lasan Learn? Hello?
I'm surprised he hasn't got hit with a shit ton of fucking copyright
Beyonce
shit.
and what's his name? Her husband. Oh, my stars. I ain't gonna ask David because David don't know shit.
Medea would beat Hussy's ass.
Could somebody please tell me his name? I can't. David, yeah, that's a good question. Did Buff come up with a time yet? For Stank Tank? Save a Child. Hello. Where the hell have you been?
I will say that I do know that Stank Tank Season 2 has started. I will give Buff props on actually correcting the spelling on his shit. Still gonna call it Stank Tank. But I haven't really watched it. Hello, members only. How you doing, darling? Yes, let us go ahead and announce that. Members only has reminded me to tell the audience that you all have lost the game, so game over. Sorry. But yeah, I do know that Stank Tank has started season 2. However, I haven't really watched it because, for one, I'm at work. For two, I have better fucking things to watch. And 3, he's nuking his potential views by immediately moving the streams to members only, which is ridiculous. Because people are not going to pay. You think you're going to get a shit ton of money out of the fucking Shanny community? I hate to tell you this, Small Peen, but a lot of us are fucking broke bitches, okay? A lot of us are fucking broke. We're not going to pay good money just to see your stupid streams, okay? So you are nuking your potential viewers by moving it to members only. Because you have it in your brain, you have it in your little pea brain. I will not be covering it. That's the thing, though. I won't be covering it. No way I'll be covering it. I don't care enough to cover his fucking bullshit. And I don't agree with it, and I don't stand with it. So I'm not going to be covering it. But I will say that good luck on getting a bunch of views on that shit when you knock it down, when you immediately move it to members only. Because you do realize there are people who cannot catch it when it's live. Either they're in a different time zone where they have to work, or they're asleep, or they have other family obligations that keep them from watching your stupid fucking streams, and they watch them on the replay. That's where I get a majority of my personal views, honestly. I don't have that many live viewers. I have 21 right now. 19 on YouTube and 2 on Rumble. That's it. Majority of my views come from replays. And, you know, if you're expecting to get a whole bunch of views, knocking it to members only, then you're going to be sadly mistaken, because that's going to knock down your potential views and ad revenue down quite a bit. So, good luck with that.
You've been trying to watch Lavish with just... Oh, well, good to see you, honey. How Lisa? Hello.
Oh, so it's repetitive again, doing the same shit? Yeah, I figured as much. See, and my thing is that... Hello. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak Nazi there, Buffweed. You have to wait for Pariah to come in so that way, you know, she can translate, but I don't speak Nazi. I don't speak Schnitzel. I don't get it because the only person, when the first one was live, the only person who really tried to cover it was Secular. And that was it. Nobody else wanted to. Nobody else wanted to touch it. So, I mean, put it behind a paywall if you want to. That's your problem.
Hi, Nezzy Boo. French fries. Hello, Boo. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. I don't get a no boo. Hell's no, David. You're too fat to get a boo. A boo. Hi, Torby. Good to see you.
Ah, the doxer. Great.
Hey, Jay-Z, thank you. Damn, I knew it was letter. I knew there was a letter in there.
Rickzilla.
Oh, okay. Everybody knows. Okay. Show off. Loudmouth tells you he said it could be as quickly as an... What? Oh, well, if it happens in an hour, then we got to end the stream and we got to go watch. But if it doesn't, we still going to be here. Okay. And he going to wait. Hey, Darlene. All right. So I set a goal for today. And if we reach that goal, $10 super chats, 15 of them, 15 super chats of $10 or more. Okay.
I mean, I'm not setting an actual goal because for some reason YouTube's being stupid right now. But I mean, I would like to see a whole bunch of $3 and $2 super chats so we can really let Gary know that, yes, you're gay.
Okay. Memberships count, Cash Apps count, and PayPal's count. Okay, David. So this time, you can't be this cheap, bitch. So I'm going to give you a TMI story about last night.
Oh,
now,
boy.
if you guys don't want to hear it, then fine. I mean, I can't force you to send me money. But if you like to support the channel and you love me...
Oh, thank you, Aaron.
Marcus says, Live my pleasure. I got my t-shirt today. They look awesome. Oh, good for you. Marcus is running. I don't know. What are you running for, state?
Thank you guys for the translation.
Congressman?
Yeah, I don't speak Wiener Schnitzel.
Well, good luck with that. So, yes, I have a TMI story from last night. And give me 5-minute warning before so I can go. Shut up. So, yes.
He's got a TMI lie.
Of $10 or more memberships, Cash App, PayPals, I will be more than happy to share it with you. And let me tell you something. It's a doozy. It is a doozy.
It is a lie. It is a lie.
Stuff, eh? And let me tell you something, McDonald's. You really better get your act together. This is several days in a row that you are not putting my Splenda packets in the bag.
Oh, yes, like your Splenda packets because you're really watching your fucking figure. Uh-huh. Dude, you beat weight loss surgery so hard that it should really file for assault and battery. I have never seen anybody beat weight loss surgery like you have.
You are sending me...
Although, honestly, that is kind of false because I have watched My 600-Pound Life, and they tend to beat weight loss surgery quite a bit, but you've beat it pretty good.
Iced coffee without Splenda, okay? And I ran out of my own. So I'm really, really ticked off. This is getting outrageous now. Enough is enough. You owe me a shit ton of Splenda.
Dude, did you ever think that they put the Splenda in your coffee? I mean, usually when I order a coffee, they go ahead and put my sweetener in the coffee before I get it. Like, you know, I mean, but of course I order my coffee from like Dunkin' Donuts. But they usually put my sweetener in my fucking coffee before I get it. Before they send it out with the DoorDash driver. I think you're just looking for some free fucking Splenda packets because, you know, you're a greedy little bitch.
And I'm going to write a letter and make a phone call because this is not acceptable. It really is not. All right. Luckily, I had Equal. And I'm not a fan of Equal.
Aww.
Maybe they think that that's not their fucking choice. And it's not.
Although I will say, Splenda is the shit. I use it for making sweet tea. Splenda's the shit. It's not because I'm like trying to watch my figure, because you guys know I love food and I hate exercise. I just do it because it tastes good. It tastes good. I don't use it for like what I would usually use sugar as far as other purposes go. But I do use it a lot for making sweet tea because it is a lot sweeter for less amount of stuff, and it does actually dissolve better into the tea.
Their decision to make, David, and you stay out of it too, and it's not yours neither. Shit. Hi, Penguin Boo. Good to see you, honey. So, just so you guys have an update and know what's going down. Stank Tank is happening today. Shani and Rev are going to be back in the hotel. And one of their friends is going to be in there too with his girlfriend. I don't know.
Good job. That way they can stay in a hotel for a few days and then waste their money on more Amazon crap and drugs. That's what they're going to waste it on. We'll be here a few months in the future. They'll still be in a tent because begging for money, begging for food, because they're not going to do anything with that money other than get fucking drugs with it. About a couple of weeks ago, I found out, allergic to stevia? Damn. Although I will say, even though I'm not setting a goal, don't forget that there are special pride alerts for Super Chats. I have one set up for a $2 and for a $3. So if you would like to tell Gary that he is gay, you can do a $3 Super Chat. However, if you would like to see a man flance around with a rainbow flag and glitter hair, you can do a $2. So there you go.
I'm not sure.
Or if you want to see boobs, you can do any other amount.
But there's, I guess, going to be 4 in total. Hey, A. Let me pin A's. Thank you for putting that up, sweetheart. You guys, if you want to put my Cash App, support my Cash App and PayPal, there it is. And I will give you a shout out. Hold on.
Oh, my shit's not up there.
Okay. Good to see you, A.
Somehow that got unpinned, but I will pin it again. My shit.
One moment, please. The hell?
See, I can do it myself,
All right.
Hussy.
So yeah, that's gonna happen. I don't know what time. He hasn't confirmed it yet, but I'm sure we're all gonna be there watching, except for David, because David goes to bed at 7 o'clock in the evening. He eats so much and he gets itis. If you know what I mean. It's like, you know, when you have Thanksgiving dinner and you eat turkey and then you have to go to bed. That's David's life every day, not one day, every day. So yeah. Anyway, I'm a little hungover, so please bear with me. Yes, I am. Yes, David, you do not get up early. No. You're not gonna lie. David gets up anytime he pleases, close to lunchtime. He gets up in lunchtime. He gets up. He looks at the watch. He's like, "Oh, lunchtime." Carries himself in the kitchen and eats. That's what he does. But it's not about David. All right. So, Shani did a video.
Kind of like, I mean, in a way, he kind of shares the same life as you, Hissy. You don't work, so you get up whatever fucking time you want to. And then you just hop on a live stream and grift money out of lonely geriatric cat ladies. who really have nothing else to spend their cash on and have way too much pension to do it.
And I haven't watched it, to be honest with you. We're going to watch that. I don't know what's going on with G-Man. I'm hearing different things. People are saying that he wants to hide from being served or whatever. And I can tell you one thing.
I mean, I do have a clip on my channel, a video where Gary says, consider this me being served. So
You can hide all you want, but you're going to go into default that way. Okay? Shadow Wolf Cup, thank you so much for the $5, boo. It's going to be Shani, Rev, Vampire, and Vampire's Girlfriend. Right. In the hotel room. Vampire is tagging along because he'll be operating the TTS. Oh. Okay. Well, thank you so much for letting us know. I appreciate that. All right. So now we're going to put goal. $145 for TMI from last night.
you act like everybody wants to fucking hear about you hoeing around. Which is extremely funny because you go around calling other people hoes and prostitutes and complaining about that, but then you talk about how you give blowjobs to random cab drivers. Hello, Tav. How you doing, sweet cheeks?
Okay. And it also pisses off the haters like Gigi, because Gigi likes to pocket watch. Oh, 6:30 p.m. he's going live? Oh, we're good. Okay, Fallon. I'm glad you told us that. So y'all heard it. Yeah, he's going to go into default if he hides from being served and stuff like that, especially with the restraining order. If he doesn't show up, there's going to be a warrant out for his arrest. And I don't know if he's willing to put up with that, but to each his own. To each his own. And then we're going to talk a little bit about GP. He did a live stream yesterday. And he spoke about me, he spoke about AJ, he spoke about Woti, Unicorn Girl, Thuk. And when he got up to Yado, I stopped listening. I can't listen to Yado. Hey, Raven Nation, good.
Well, is that because you're mad because Yado, much like Maxwell, didn't respond to you flirting, huh? Is that why? Seems though really the only guys that you seem to have an issue with are ones that don't find you attractive at all. And I mean, given the face shot that we currently have up on the screen, I can't really blame them.
To see you. So we'll watch.
I mean, there was 21 put up that video that, and I would like to say this. You can thank the farms. You can thank the lovely patriots at Kiwi Farms for getting both this screenshot that I currently have on my screen and the little clip that 21 showed on her stream last night. You can thank Kiwi Farms for that, because that's where I got it from. So thanks again to the patriots at Kiwi Farms. You keep doing your work.
Some of that. And then I went into...
Don't do Gargamel dirty like that.
What are you doing over there today? Why are you going over there? Come here, hon. Come here. And last night, when I came home, I didn't notice, but in the morning when I got up...
Well, I mean, obviously, Yado roasted him, and he got pissed because Yado didn't want him to go face down on his dick, which, I mean, given how many random dicks Hussy has gone face down on, I would not be surprised if he has some form of herpes.
She had gone onto my desk, hey, Mags, knocked off the Temptations, and she... pigged out on the Temptations. This morning I got up, I had to clean what was left on the floor. You are really, really getting bad with this knocking shit off now off the table. What is going on with you? No.
Hussy, it's like you've never owned a cat. That's what they do. My God, there are memes all over the place of cats just jumping up there and knocking shit off your desk. What? You've had this cat for how many years and you don't know that that is a cat behavior?
Well, I'm giving you 2, and then you go away. And you didn't work today. Did you make a video?
Oh, I mean, I'm the same way, Missy Cats. I just like to poke fun, that's all. I really don't care I really don't have any strong feelings one way or the other for Small Peen. I just like poking fun. It's what I do.
You work 7 days a week. Okay, that's it. You'll eat later. Okay. Then I went into, whatchamacallit, AJ's stream, and I kind of triggered her. She got derailed. Viking chick, thank you so much for the $2, sweetheart. I really, really appreciate you. Hon, email me when you get a chance, because Raccoon Man wants your email, hon. Thank you so much. All right,
is Raccoon Man wanting to hook up with one of these geriatrics?
$143. David just texted me and said he's going to send me all of it for TMI. Okay. Yeah, Viking chicks. Raccoon Man wants Viking chicks.
Can't spell logic. Can't spell goal.
All right. So let me get AJ's shit out of the way, because she's trash and we want to get rid of the trash. So I went to her chat. Literally, I don't know what it is, but every time I go into someone's chat, 2 seconds later, they mention my name. It's perfect.
Well, it may be because you are currently the biggest trash fire that's going on. You are a vexatious litigant. You like to threaten people with suing them. You like to go IRL. You like to dox people. So yeah, I can understand why people would notice your name and mention you if you happen to come into their chats. It's not fame, hussy. Again, you are just like Shani and Jason, who confuse fame for infamy. You're infamous.
So I don't have to spend too much time. I'm right about feeling that they're talking about me to go in. It always happens that way. So I went in and I see Sage Bitch. So she gets around. Let me tell you something. She's everywhere at any time of the day.
And whose business?
She was.
So were you. So were you. But for those of you who don't know, he had Sage Bitch on his panel. I believe we covered that stream the other day. But he had her on his panel and, you know, they were just having this love fest. But today, he sees her in a chat of somebody he doesn't like, who's talking shit about him. And so now she's the devil. So, typical fucking lolcow behavior.
On panel, I'm like, okay, this is interesting. I wonder if she told her that she came on panel last night. So 2 seconds later, she goes, oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but last night I went on Huzzy's panel. Oh, whoa. That's when all things, wait, you went on Huzzy's panel? Yes, exactly, David. I'm proud of it. So she's like, yeah, what was he talking? Was he talking about me? She's like, yeah, he was reacting to one of my videos. Whoa. So was it the 9:15 stream that he did? He was reacting to my. Oh, which one of my videos was he reacting? Then she's like, well, maybe it was in your video. He might have been going over someone else's. He was piss ass drunk, and I wasn't really paying attention. I mean, I was just talking, but I wasn't really looking at the screen and blah 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 blah. I was not talking about AJ's stream. I did not have AJ's stream up, and I do not watch AJ. Okay.
But you just said you were in her chat. You just said that. Oh my god. I think he has set. Shani used to have the record for tattling on herself in the same stream. But she at least went a few minutes. Hussy went a few seconds here. Fucking hell. Even Shanny lasted like maybe 15, 20, 30 minutes before she would tattle on herself in the same fucking stream. I don't watch AJ. Oh yeah, by the way, I was in AJ's chat. Really? Really? Okay. Keep telling yourself that.
Okay, let's make that very clear. Now,
yeah, from what I've been told, tonight's episode of Stank-Tanic, which, again, I didn't watch, because, you know, I was at work and I had better shit to watch, but from what I understand, from what people have told me, it was glitching out really fucking bad, and you could barely hear what anybody was saying, or what anybody was doing. There was a whole bunch of ads on there that made it just completely unwatchable. So, yeah. That's what I've heard was the latest episode of Stank-Tanic.
she said, I want to ask you a question, AJ. And she's like, yeah. She's like, so Huzzy said something, and I want you to clarify if it's true or not. He says that you and Negs have been contacting each other. And I said, I don't think they've been doing that. No, that's not true. Why is he saying this? And I don't think you have. Have you? Of course, she can't give a yes or no answer. She has to circle around from 2022 to 2023. Then she skips to 2025. And then she goes back. And I'm like, answer the fucking question. I hurt your feelings? How did I hurt your feelings, hon?
No, someone in his chat got the widow Fifi's hurt.
That was on at all. Yes. You know what, Viking? I've gotten several emails about that. I'm sorry that your feelings got hurt. That was the first time she was on panel. Did she say anything to you directly? Because I was drinking. I don't know.
Hussy, you've got to know by now that your cabal of geriatric cat ladies with too much pension on their hands, they're going to follow whatever you say. They're going to agree with whatever you fucking say. It doesn't matter what it's about. If they loved a person when they were, like, they loved Carrie. A lot of your audience came from fucking Carrie. They loved Carrie. They talked about how sweet she was and how genuine. They were defending her. They were her army of white knights. But the minute you two had your breakup, you two had your little YouTube divorce, all of a sudden, oh my God, she's terrible. I never liked her anyway. She had a horrible voice, and oh my God, that laugh. They're going to agree with you because you're the one that makes them feel included. You're the one that makes them feel like they have a sense of community. You're the one that makes them feel loved in their very lonely lives. They will take any type of validation they can get because their real lives, their IRL lives, are lonely and destitute of any type of human contact. So, good for you.
Exactly. If she did, I apologize if I didn't call her out on it. But let me know, and if you want to come up on panel now, you can. But I did get.
So now Sage Bitch is on. Sage Bitch is now the pariah of his community.
Viking, please don't be upset. I don't get to. There's a lot of emails, and I will get to it. When did you email me?
I'll tell you what, if I ever do a show where I actually have people up on panel and someone emails me and tells me that someone who was up on panel hurt their feelings and that they didn't like them, they hurt their feelings, I'm going to show that email on stream and tell that person to grow a thicker skin or kick rocks.
When was the email sent? This way I can go look at it right away after the stream. Viking.
I don't think Small Peen's here
Is the
anymore,
chat
Missy
stopped?
Cats. I think he turned tail and ran. He probably thought I was going to talk about his stank tannic.
Why
No,
isn't the
I'm just
chat
going to talk
moving?
about his new butt buddy, Hussy.
The master. She's at work, so oh, okay. So Viking sent me an email, and I haven't gotten back to her, and I think she's upset about that. If she tells me when she sent it, it'll be easier for me to find it. She's working. Okay, no problem. Please check your email. It's important.
Yeah, Small Peen, if you happen to come back and watch us on the replay, because I know you watch my streams. Just so you know, Hennessy or Missy Cat said, don't touch the shit and then cry when you have shit on your hands. So, don't touch the cow pies and then cry because you have manure on your hands.
Okay, I will check it after the show. I will check it after the show. Chantel, thank you so much for the $10 PayPal, sweetheart. Thank you, boo. I really, really appreciate that, honey. That was very sweet of you. Now we got the goal at 1:30.
Oh yeah, also, in addition to the generous donator who donated $5, I also had someone on PayPal give me 10, and then 21 on Cash App also gave me 10. So also big shout out to those two too. I'm not going to name the person who did the PayPal because you guys know PayPal does mostly real life names, and I'm not going to be doxing nobody. So, you know who you are who sent me the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much for that too.
3, and I didn't even spell goal right, for fuck's sake.
Well, I mean, we're used to you not knowing how to spell shit,
Thank
Hussy.
you, Chantelly Boo. All right, listen.
These people really want to hear a
When
fake
was
sex
the email
story,
sent,
don't they?
Viking? Was it just sent? Can you please tell me that? Thank you, honey. Viking, can you answer my question, hon? Oh my gosh. All right, we're moving on.
Speed this bitch up.
So she went and said, she circled around, and I'm confused too. Like, Huzzy wants, I said it 7 times, Trisha. Huzzy, I sent you beautiful emails with pictures. Oh, hon, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Please do not take it personal. I get several emails, and I thought I made it very clear that I don't want people to take it personal if I don't get back to them right away. It's nothing personal. Please do not be offended, and I'm sorry that your feelings are hurt, but I will get to it. And yeah, I'm sure.
If your feelings get hurt because some random YouTuber that you watch doesn't answer your email, you really need to go seek therapy because you are dangerously fucking parasocial. But then again, we're also talking to Hissy's audience, who are the absolute pinnacle of parasocial. They think that just because Hussy shouts him out, or he mentions their name on a stream, or they can email him, means that they're his bestest friends, when they don't realize that, quite honestly, he only sees them as a bank account. That's all he sees them as, money.
The pictures are lovely, honey, and thank you for sharing it. And all right, we need to move on, and I need to gather my thoughts. Has nothing to do with her. I just thought she was extremely rude and condescending. Okay, so yes, I did get emails for people saying that. I don't know, maybe it was your email. Did you send me an email? Somebody sent me an email yesterday regarding her. All right, so Thank you for clearing that up, Viking. I will make a note of that, hon. So, AJ, you lied. You're a fucking liar. You a lying liar. You said it on stream in front of the entire world that you have been in contact with Nez. Yes or no? Has anybody heard her say that? Was anybody in her chat or heard it in someone else's chat that she said that she has been in contact with Nez? Hey, Trevor. You heard it? Yes. She is in contact with Nez. You know, hey, Denise. I seen her say it in someone else's chat. Exactly. She did say it. Sage, I don't know why you believe
So not only do you go and watch all these streams and sit around and make sure that they're not talking shit about you, but your cabal of geriatric lonely cat ladies do it too. They watch people's chats to make sure that nobody's talking shit about Hussy, to make sure that nobody who watches Hussy is in the chats of people that he don't like. God damn, dude. I don't want my chat telling me what anybody else said, and if anybody says anything about me, I don't want my chat to be in here saying, yeah, guess what, Shaw, someone called you Shaw of Girth, because I'm gonna be like, and? Who fucking cares? They could come into my chat and fucking say it. I don't care. I don't want my chat to feel like they've got to report to me about shit. Because they don't. Because I don't care. I love you guys in my chat. Don't get me wrong. I love you guys in my chat, but I don't want you guys to feel like you need to go and watch everybody else's chat and come tattle to me about who you saw in Whatnot's chat. I mean, I understand that people like different content creators for different things. There are people who like me for certain coverage, and there's people who like Hussy for certain coverage, and those audiences tend to overlap because both of us cover me sometimes. Right now it's been sometimes. Right now I've been covering this trash fire between Hissy and Gay Man. But people came to me for my Shani and Jason coverage. And a lot of the audiences of people who consume Shani and Jason reaction channels, they tend to overlap. And that happens. I don't sit there and go to other people's streams to watch their fucking chat to see who's chatting in there. Because again, I don't care. Example. Let's do an example. Hennessy Granger. I've seen her in TJ's chat over in the goddamn podcast. I heard her give him a super chat. I don't care. Hennessy Granger's their own person. They can do whatever they want. Sorry if I misgendered you, Hennessy Granger. I don't know if you're guy, gal, non-binary pal, but Hennessy Granger's their own person. They can go like and watch and support whoever they want to support. I don't particularly like Val. Don't really care about her. But Hennessy Granger's also in Val's chat. I don't care. I'm not going to sit there and tell my chat, you guys jump on Hennessy Granger because she was in the chat of somebody I don't like. Because I understand that people's audiences tend to overlap. And just because someone is chatting and a supporter of one channel doesn't mean they can't also like my content as well. It's very easy. It's called being a fucking adult on the internet.
everything that comes out of this liar's mouth? I know you like her, but you shouldn't let that get in the way of the things that she says. AJ is a fucking liar.
Okay, Hennessy, thank you.
She has been in contact. She even said Negs is a changed person. Do you not remember that? Oh, there you go. Unicorn Girl says she said it live. I was on panel. Exactly. Last week, I will check it, Viking. Thank you for letting me know, hon. And again, I'm sorry that your feelings were hurt. So, AJ, you're caught lying again. This doesn't help you.
Hi, Pagan.
You lie here, you lie there. There goes your credibility, bitch. And I just love that I trigger you so much. As soon as you see me, you go from 0 to 100. Why is that, honey? Why do I get under your skin like that? That's very interesting to me. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you found me, Missy Cats.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
Although I do have to kind of wonder what kind of funky shit you were watching that my channel got recommended to you. Kind of makes me wonder about your algorithm there, darling. Oh, yeah, our audiences do tend to overlap, and people who understand that know that just because they might be mocking somebody and they happen to see someone in that person's chat who also comes to their chat, that doesn't mean that that person is like spying or doing any. Hell, I don't care if anybody spies. It's kind of the reason why in my Discord I have a Not Safe for Life channel, and I tend to flood it with very degenerate graphic photo porn. It's because I know there are people who are in my Discord who are taking screenshots and giving it to other people. I know it. I don't kick them out because I don't care.
Read that email regarding Sage. Sage, I'm going to read this because you know how I'm very transparent and I like to be honest. And you tell me how you feel about me, I'm going to tell you how people feel about you. Fair? Okay. So, let me get it. This verification shit is absolutely disgusting what Gmail is doing to me. It's me, bitch. I know.
Again, for the... Oh, shit. What the fuck? Again, for the lovely real-life image that we have of Hissy up on our screen, I would like to again send out my sincerest thank yous to the Patriots at Kiwi Farms. They're the only reason why I have this picture, and the only reason why 21 has that clip that she plays at the corner of her screen now. So thank you, Kiwi Farms.
Okay. And I'm not going to mention this person's name. Absolutely not. Hi. Be careful with that Sage person. I wasn't getting best vibes from her. She was asking a lot of questions that your obsessed haters ask. I think she was fishing to stir the pot. A lot of her questions were a little weird and backhanded. I can absolutely see her turning and stabbing you in the back. She truly seems like a spy to me.
Oh, that was actually a recent stream. He came on, turned it on, and forgot that he had his camera on. So when it popped up, there was that beautiful face. And just like the little quote at the top of it says, just imagine sitting across the table from this guy as he confesses his love to you over a charcuterie board. Which is why I had that song at the beginning of the stream. Again, it's on my channel. Brand new fucking AI slop song.
I, of course, don't have proof, but I truly just don't have good vibes.
Yeah, words are hard.
From her. I'm sure you're getting a million emails from others with the same thought. You've been around a long time and you know better than I do. To keep your guard up and keep your friends close and enemies closer. Just seems odd that she likes everyone that strongly dislikes you and has said terrible things to you or about you. This is just my opinion. I rely heavily on my intuitions and alarms are going off in my head, LOL. She has a problem with how Blaze acted after your fallout, but she admitted to liking everyone that hates you. So what's the difference? She acts the same way.
Again, people can like you for coverage of certain cows. There's another example that I have. There was someone who used to watch my channel up until recently called Granny Whisperer. Granny Whisperer liked me because of my Shani and Jason coverage. Granny Whisperer is also a huge simp for Carrie. Just because she likes my coverage of Shani and Jason, maybe she likes my commentary style, maybe she likes my OBS layout, I don't know. Maybe she likes the music that I pick. I don't know. I don't care. But, well, it was until recently until I started talking shit about Carrie, and then, you know, she's like, oh my god, ah. And, but I didn't care that she was in my chat, and also, well, she wasn't in my chat because she said that she doesn't like the people in my live chat because y'all don't like Carrie. But she would come back and watch me on the replay. But I didn't care that she was in Carrie's chat or in Carrie's Discord sucking Carrie's taint. Because I understand that certain people are going to like me for certain cows that I cover. It doesn't mean that they like it when I talk about people that they enjoy or that they're currently in the cult of. It's not that hard. It's the internet. It's not that fucking serious.
As the one you are suing. Side note, it doesn't bug me at all. Okay, I'm not reading that part. Okay, sweetie, thank you so much, and that's it. And you made a very good point that she
Oh, thank you, Missy Cat.
hangs out with all of the people that really hate me and say terrible things about me. Here is how I feel about you, Sage. If you are going to hang out with a group that does nothing but talk poorly of me, and you engage and you support those people, you are not my people.
Yeah, you could only like one person, and that's Hussy. You can't like anybody else. You can't find someone else entertaining, because if they talk smack about Hussy, guess what? You're on the chopping block. You're going to become a pariah. If I ever catch you in anybody else's stream chat and they happen to mention me, guess what? I'm going to go after you. You're 50-something years old, bitch. I'm 10 years younger than you. You would think that I would have less maturity about my audience, but I don't. Which, of course, I understand, because I actually live in the real world. Meanwhile, you live in a fantasy world that you plucked off the back of some gay magazine.
End of. You can watch who you want. I've always said and believed that. But if you are going to hang out with a group that hates me and talks the most shit about me, you're not my friend. I don't need you. I don't want you on panel, and you can stay where.
What? It blows my mind every single, because, Hussy, is your life really that fucking lonely? I guess that it is. Is your life really that fucking lonely? Because every single time that you have, it's like you consider anybody who talks in your chat, anybody who comes up on your panel, you consider them a friend. Is your life really that fucking lonely? Of course, who am I kidding? Yes, it is. You don't have anybody. You're stuck in that Section 8 rundown apartment, and you don't have anybody. That's it. It's just you.
Wherever the fuck you came from. You can cancel your $1.99 membership. I do not like you. Go back to Wonky Eyes and listen to all of the fuck shit that they have to say about me. I don't need you here. Period. I'll email you, David. I'll text you. Noxious, not so obnoxious. Hello, boo. Thank you for the $5. Everyone deserves the benefit of the doubt. She doesn't seem malicious to me personally, just my opinion, though. Hope you all have a beautiful day. Thank you for the $5, sweetheart. And you know what? You're welcome to your opinion on. I don't disagree with you. You're welcome to believe and feel.
Of course you don't disagree with her, because she just gave you money. She's a member. She's a mod. She gives you money. Yeah, you're not going to sit there and say that she's out now because she doesn't have the same opinion as you. She pays you. Yeah, you're gonna suck her taint.
However you want, and that's fine. You know? But her favorite content creators are the ones that trash me all day long. How can I be cool with someone like that? How can I be cool? You know what I mean?
Oh, no, keeping a grip on chat? I don't keep a grip on chat. My chat is a fucking Wild West, man. I only have one big rule for my chat, and my mods all know it. Don't drop a dox, or you'll be blocked. You guys can sit there and get into cat fights with each other. You could say mean shit about me, and I'm not gonna give two fucks. My chat is pretty much the Wild West of this area, especially when you get a bunch of butthurt fucking pieces of shit like Hissy and Carrie, who can't handle people saying mean words to them.
But thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate your support. So we need now how much? 127. You guys, you're going to want to know this TMI. Trust me.
No, it's pretty disgusting.
For TMI. Okay.
And it's very fake.
This is it. Ultimately, it's Huzzy's decision. It's just my opinion. Yeah, it's fine. You can like who you like, but if you're going to support people that are calling me a fraud and all this bullshit, go fuck off. Go fuck off. Maggie Boo! I was thinking.
So basically, again, it's like who I like or be gone thought.
Thinking about you, so good to see you, honey. I got several emails of people not liking her, and I got one email of somebody liking her. So I'm just being fair and honest. Okay. So, yes, AJ is talking to Negs. Yes, she is. Maggie Boo, where are you? Maggie maybe 82 is up with the $10. What kind of TMI is it? I'm always down for it. Love you, Huzzy. I love you too, sweetheart. It's a TMI that happened last night. It's one of those. It's one of those. And thank you so much, sweetheart. So we're down to 117. Oh, my stars. Goal. Maggie, it's good to see you, hon. I missed you. Goal 117. TMI. Okay. Damn, I didn't real. You know, it's just hits me now how cheap dating.
All right,
really
Sophie,
is.
go get clean.
Wow.
Holy shit. Oh, no, wait. Sophie, I keep confusing you for your actual character and the fact that your character on World of Warcraft fights whenever someone tries to give you a bath, so. I was about to say, holy shit, did you tell Max to fucking put a note on the calendar that Sophie had her monthly bath?
Oh, just fucking.
For those of you who don't know, Sophie is from my World of Warcraft group. We do mostly World of Warcraft RP, and her character is a happy, very chaotic little trash pup. And there's just a running joke that she fights whenever she fights like a dog does whenever you try to give it a bath.
Wow, David. I am like astonished how he brings his ass over here. I entertain him every single fucking day. Take his bullshit, whatever we do.
Oh yeah, I
offline,
abuse everyone in my fucking chat.
And he just comes to my house, empty fucking handed.
Chat abuse is what I do.
Irish people
That's my thing.
Come on now. You are the cheapest, trashiest, no good.
Go
bitch.
to sleep, Miss Mud Dog.
Now, you still owe me $10? Okay, I'll send it to you. All right, so, another couple of things I want to clear up. So AJ claims, and GP said in his stream, that I called AJ's husband 3 times. Okay. I've made it very clear that it was twice. Can people stop saying 3 times? It's twice. Okay? First time I called, I asked for him. He wasn't there. I hung up. Second time I called, I asked for him. He wasn't there. And that was, hold on. We got a membership. Hold on. I got to get the, Vikings in the house. Viking, thank you so much for becoming Thank you, boo. Enjoy your memberships enjoy your emojis and your membership shout out, sweetheart. Thank you, honey. I really, really appreciate it. And again, I'm very sorry your feelings got hurt. That was never my intention. Thank you, sweetie. All right. How much is the goal now? Somebody please keep up. I know David. What am I going to do with David? Okay, so it's 117. So that was.
I mean, just look at the face of that chick who just became a member. That is. She looks like she's 50 years old in the face. I know this is like an AI picture, but it looks like she's about 50 years old in the face. So Hussy's audience is pretty much lonely geriatric cat ladies who like to somehow throw their pension at someone they are in a parasocial friendship with. Which again, I'm not knocking getting donations. I'm not. I mean, I get them myself. Like I said, if you guys want to see my Pride super chat alerts, one's $2 and one's $3. So you can pick and choose which one you want. Either one will tell Gary that he's gay. But they're old. They're old. They really have nothing better to do with their day than to them it's like they feel like it's sitting down with a friend and gossiping. That's what they feel like it is, because they don't have anybody else to do that with in their life.
4, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. So goal is 112. Goal 112.
Oh, the art community? Oh God. Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos about drama in the especially the art commentary community. Good Lord.
TMI.
Oh yeah, and by the way, guys, if you like my background music, mwah, you're fine, members only. No, I just mean that these are like all lonely geriatric cat ladies who truly feel like they have a friendship with Hissy just because he says their name in a stream. But as I was saying before that thought interrupted me, if you are enjoying the background music, please go and give some love to the channel Baron's Boys. That's where my background music comes from. They just put out a wonderful fucking track, especially if you like World of Warcraft, because all their shit is World of Warcraft themed. Mostly around trolls. They've got some stuff, like they got one that is sung by an undead guy. And then this one here that's playing right now is sung about a druid who travels Azeroth, giving everybody peace bloom. So that way they can smoke it up and, you know, expand their mind. It's a really good channel. They do some really funny shit.
Okay. And thank you again, Viking Chick. All right. So, second time I called, I said, can I speak to this guy? They said, he's not here. Can I take a message? I said, I really don't want to leave a message, but maybe I should, and he'll call me back this way. So I said, his wife is constantly attacking me online, and she won't stop, and I want to talk to him. I know him. We've spoken several times. And she said, okay, that was it. There's no third time. So please, if you're going to report.
You still fucking called her husband's job. Someone who is not involved in your internet slap fight because you were hoping that he would be able to control his wife. So now we have a little dash of misogyny, which is something you and G-Man seem to agree on, that the man controls the relationship. The man can control the woman. The woman's got to ask permission from her man before she does anything. You called his job, his place of employment. I don't care if you were the most polite, nicest thing. You're complaining about internet drama to somebody's workplace. But yet, if anybody mentions that you live in a fucking Section 8 ghetto house, ghetto apartment building, or even says the name Kenneth, which is something you've put out there, then you go buck wild telling them, oh my God, you doxed me, you're going IRL. But you called someone's place of fucking employment over an internet slap fight. God damn, you fucking man. How can you be 50? How can you be in your 50s and be this fucking cringe?
Be honest and accurate. I've made this very, very clear. And then people are speculating and putting out false information about me and Tragic. Why I'm not suing Tragic. None of yous are correct. And when I say yous, I don't mean my people in the chat. I'm talking about other content creators that I've talked about it. None of you are correct. So, GP said that.
Yeah, you decided to drop the lawsuit against Tragic so you could get Val's docs. That's why you dropped the lawsuit against Tragic. So he would give you Val's docs, Valkyrie's docs. And there's no reason to fucking doubt that, because one, Kiwi Farms has a screenshot of the messages, and two, you're a doxer. You like to dox people. Hell, you went on to 21's stream on panel with 21 and doxed her to her face. You spoke her trans name, the name that she currently goes by. You said where she lives, and you also dead named her on her stream when you were on panel with her, because you didn't like the fact that she didn't accept your non-apology. So no, I would not doubt the story that the reason why you dropped your lawsuit with Tragic was so he'd give you Val's docs. Because you kind of like getting doxes. It gives you a little sense of power in your sad little life. I mean, I guess I'm kind of immune to that because I don't give a shit if you fucking dox me. I don't care.
He's not suing Tragic. Yous. That's in New York, right? Yous know what I'm talking about. So GP said Huzzy's all about the money. Huzzy's not suing Tragic because Tragic doesn't have a pot to piss in. That's not true.
No, you dropped the lawsuit so you could get Val's docs.
That is your opinion, and that's fine. But I'm here to tell you that's not true. Now, everybody wants to talk about, Huzzy's phone call to AJ's husband, which I am cool with. I have spoke to several times throughout the 2 years that he's known me. I have seen him on camera.
That is different from calling his place of work. It would be like me calling a random cab driver and asking, hey, do you have a very flamboyant Armenian guy who thinks he's Medea in the back of your cab? Well, don't let him give you a blowjob. Chances are he has fucking herpes because he does it to every other cab driver he comes across. According to his stories. That is vastly different. Talking to somebody online, even if you have their phone number, even if you've talked to them through a personal phone number, that is vastly different from calling their place of employment and complaining about internet drama. But of course, you wouldn't understand that because you don't work. You don't have a place of employment. Your place of employment is sitting on your fat ass in your room full of dirty, greasy, unbrushed wigs. That's your workplace. And that's where you stay all day. It's probably why you probably have pressure sores on your fucking ass. Oh my God. Is this guy brain dead or something?
Several times. She has put her daughter on camera several times. She has talked about coming to New York City with her husband and us meeting together several times. So I can literally call and say, it's Huzzy. Can you tell him? He would know. But this is a huge problem. And people are talking about it till this day. How many months has it been? How many? 7, 8? AJ is such a victim because nothing happened to her. Nothing at all. But yet she's a victim. And we have to talk about this every day. We have to remind people every day that her husband's job got a phone call.
Well, you know what, Hissy, since it seems to piss you off to bring shit up that you did, I'm going to continue to talk about how you doxed 21. How you said her name, where she lives several times on different streams, and even once to her face. I'm going to continue to bring that shit up. Because I don't like doxers, okay? Yes, I am a browser of Kiwi Farms. But the doxes from Kiwi Farms tend to stay in Kiwi Farms. Unless there's some asshole who just uses it from the farms. The farmers themselves don't go around spreading doxes that I've seen, personally at least. Doxes and gathering of information tends to stay on the farms because unlike you, the farmers actually have a code of conduct, actually have a honor amongst thieves, in a way, where they will say heinous fucking shit on the board. But their whole philosophy is observe, document, but don't interact. That's why I give the farms a lot more respect than I give you. Because you don't see someone from the Kiwi Farms running around posting doxes in people's chats, saying them to a person's face while they're on their panel. No, that's something you do. That's something you do.
You know what, AJ? No one fucking cares. Guess what?
Welcome back, Sydney. Don't leave again.
Do you talk about that? Do I cry for a year that my ex-wife was called? Does any content creator bring that up? Why don't you guys talk about that? My ex-wife never came into my chat. My ex-wife doesn't like YouTube. And she's my ex-wife. And there was no reason at all to call my ex-wife. But
there was no reason at all to call fucking AJ's job. AJ's husband's job. There's no reason for that. You don't get to sit there and say, well, why are you talking about what I did? What about what this person did? That's a straw man. That's trying to deflect. I'm talking about you. I don't know jack shit about fucking AJ. I don't know jack shit about your goddamn ex-wife. I don't care to know about your fucking ex-wife. The only thing I want to know about your ex-wife is, did you do it for a green card? That would be my only question to her, because that would be the only reason why I think someone would actually marry somebody like you. It's purely for a fucking green card. I don't want anybody's spouse, children, boss, anything like that to be brought into a fucking internet slap fight. But at the same time, I'm not talking about AJ. I'm not talking about Val or Wody or anybody else that you're having internet beef with. I'm talking about you, Hissy, because your shit is on full display for the entire internet to fucking laugh at. Which is why you're a cow.
All about AJ's husband, the phone call that he got. I don't care. My entire family has been doxxed on the farms, AJ, by your moderator. You support.
But again, does her moderator go around to different people's chats and post that dox? Or is the dox purely contained within the walls of Kiwi Farms? Maybe if you didn't fucking point it out all the fucking time, nobody would fucking care. Nobody would know except for people who browse the farms. But no, you have to mention it all the time. You have to bring attention to it all the time. Because you're a drama whore. You love drama, especially if the drama is centered around you. Because then it gives you an opportunity to play the victim. That's why you're constantly poking at people. Because if they're mad at you and they say shit about you, it lets you come back to your channel and your audience and go, oh my god, guys, you're not gonna believe what this person said about me. Ah!
And welcome and allow doxers to be in your chat. Do not come up here pretending like you don't. Fuck you and fuck your husband. You have no problem talking about my parents. You have no problem saying that my mother had a sidekick or side piece. Is that what you like to call it? I don't know where you're getting this fucking information from. And yes, when you're coming online, pissed drunk, falling asleep during live streams, falling down, streaming for 18 fucking hours with a kid in the house that you homeschool, and 1 minute you're crying, 1 minute you're screaming, 1 minute you're doing this, and 1 minute you're doing that, then yes, I think I have the right to call your husband as a friend.
But you're not friends. You're not friends. I know that you are extremely lonely, Hissy. I know that you don't have any actual friends IRL outside of YouTube. I know you don't have any partners, no family, nobody that wants to associate with your fucking saggy ass. But that does not mean that every Tom, Dick, and Harry that you talk to online is suddenly your best friend. You're not friends.
You don't have to agree with that. You obviously like me enough that you introduced me to your husband. Maybe you shouldn't have done that. Don't come here, act like you don't like doxing and you don't agree with it. Because you claim that...
Well, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't have pulled a Carrie and posted your full government name online for everybody to fucking see and to look you up. Maybe you shouldn't have done that.
You block doxers. No, you don't. In fact, you give them wrenches and you give them power. So fuck you, fuck your husband, you're not a victim, and I'm tired of listening to people baby her and say her husband was called. My ex-wife was called, Social Security has been called several times, amongst...
Yeah, because you're clearly defrauding the government, okay? You're clearly, allegedly, I'll say allegedly defrauding the government. And American taxpayers have a right to fucking call you out on that shit. I'm an American taxpayer, okay? I do not like the fact that you're making hundreds of dollars on a month, like $500, $600, $700 a month on fucking YouTube while getting government benefits. because of your fake fucking blindness. And I am going to call it fake, okay? I am going to call it fake. Because every single time you pull up your screen on StreamYards or you pull up your screen on your phone, the text isn't enlarged and you're not wearing glasses or anything. You wear those stupid sunglasses. You're not wearing any type of corrective lenses or anything like that. But yet the text is the standard size. It's not enlarged like you would expect from somebody who actually has vision problems. I mean, I have vision problems. I wear glasses for them. If I take my glasses off, everything's fucking blurry. I can't even see the goddamn chat. The chat is nothing but blurred lines. If I take my glasses off, I can't see that shit. But yeah, you seem to have absolutely zero issue with vision. I can't read what anybody says in my chat right now because I have my glasses off. You can't see because, you know, I'm not on camera. Because again, the reason why I don't go on camera is because I do a lot of these streams in comfortable clothes. And I don't think you guys need to be seeing me without pants on. So, yeah. But, yeah, I can't see shit from my chat. Because I have bad vision and I wear corrective lenses for it. But you don't.
Other things. No one gives a shit about you, AJ. You are a dirty, messy bitch. And now, you're contacting Nex. Interesting. Why? Because me and Nex have beef? And now you're talking about me? So you want to have people... I don't know. The more people talk about me, the merrier, right? That's why you keep pushing GP to call me out, do this, do that.
I mean, never reached out to me, and I really don't care if she does. I think, again, anybody who has Kratos around and is fine with Kratos in their community gets a massive side-eye from me. It's the reason why I don't really watch Val. It's the reason why I don't really watch Wody. The only time I watched Wody and I actually subbed to his channel was just so I could fuck with Unicorn Girl in his chat. Because he was stream sniping her, so she decided to stream snipe him. And that was the only reason why I subbed, was so I could actually put messages in the chat and fuck with Unicorn Girl. That was it. I haven't watched anything from him since.
I don't care. I don't care. The more you push and push, what happened? He blocked you. Where are all your friends? The minute you stop dragging me is the minute they don't talk to you anymore. Exactly what they did to Unicorn Girl. You are no different.
Oh no. I will go on record to say that yes, her returning to you and returning, you know, into your greasy, flabby, open arms to potentially get doxxed and have the police called on her again, that did make me give her a massive side eye, and I was just like, what the fuck are you doing? But what really drove me away from her, and what really made me, you know, do those couple of streams, because quite honestly, the streams that she has been doing lately, extremely fucking boring, but is because she started lying about a bunch of us. She started trying to say that, you know, we were saying that her daughter's essay wasn't real, or, you know, we were mentioning it, although, yeah, bitch, we're gonna mention it, okay? You've mentioned it enough times. It is now public knowledge. And she tried to lie about me, saying that I was using it maliciously, when the only thing I was telling her was, hey, bitch, if this trial is going on like you say it is, maybe you need to stop attention whoring on the internet and go support your goddamn daughter, because this is an extremely stressful situation. Coming from a person who has been through a childhood sexual assault trial. So yeah, that's why I no longer, I mean, I was already not really talking to her because she had like Keldo, she had like fucking Kratos as a mod. And like I said, anybody who keeps Kratos around as a mod, even after they're aware of the fucking evidence that's against Kratos, they're gonna get a massive side eye from me. So I stopped talking to Unicorn Girl and stopped really interacting with her months before this shit happened. But her coming back to you after everybody was like, hey bitch, maybe you shouldn't have a fucking degenerate fucking pedophile furry as a fucking mod. And she was like, no. She was like, I'm just going to keep her as a mod, yeah. And ignored everybody. And only took away Kratos' wrench when Kratos was talking shit about her in somebody else's chat. Very reminiscent of Carrie. But yeah. I started turning my back on her a long time ago. It was because she had Kratos for a mod. I don't trust people who have Kratos for fucking mod.
Than any other attack dog for them.
Hi, Tubian.
You're very bendable, you're very naive, you're very immature, and you're easily used.
Turbo
and that's
Ninja.
what they're doing. So
I'm sorry.
You can come online and call me a fucking gay boy and blah, 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 blah.
There's... Hello, Turbo Ninja. Yes, welcome to the late night stream. I am someone who works nights as a cookie delivery fairy. So, yeah, I tend to be up late most nights. But you have a name that's very similar to somebody else who watches me. Yes, Cousin Matt. Why is this guy bugging out? Because that's what he does. But yes, Cousin Matt. That is a picture of Hissy without the wig and sunglasses. He accidentally turned his camera on while he was streaming, and that was on the screen. And you can thank the Patriots at Kiwi Farms for catching it. So, if you're unaware of Hissy, Turbo Ninja, he does have a very lovely Kiwi Farms thread. You'll find it under the name Loudmouth Hissy. All one word. If you go on Kiwi Farms and search for that, you'll find his Kiwi Farms thread.
And the ABC shit and whatever it fucking is, go for it.
Welcome to the Trash Fire Turbo Ninja 22.
Welcome to the Trash Fire Turbo Ninja. Thanks for joining. And again, I would like to also say that along with the usual booby notifications, we also have 2 special super chat notifications. One's for $2, one's for $3. One will directly call G-Man gay, and that's the $3 one. And the other one will show a lovely gay man flouncing around in a glitter wig, waving a gay flag. So if you want to see those two, you know how to activate them.
Go for it. No one fucking cares. You deserve every fucking thing that came your way. Everything. You want to say I'm the worst person on the internet? Even GP said that ain't true. You're fucking crazy. Keep talking about me. The day you stop talking about me is going to be the best fucking day on the internet, because you're going to have fucking no one. And nobody likes you. Every single person that you're friends with now has dogged you.
And?
Okay? And I also hear people saying I'm using other people's talking points. I don't.
I'll take your word on that, Pagan Mama.
The people that they're claiming that I'm using their talking points, I don't watch them. I don't even watch all of the people that I like all the time. They're saying that I'm using, like, I'm repeating things that other people say about Yato, about he looks like a day laborer. Other people say then I shouldn't use their talking points because now you sound like you're a part of a certain group.
Well, I mean, Yato, I don't think he looks like a day laborer at all. But we see what you look like. You're up on the screen right now. Without the wig, without the glasses, without the horrendously bright-ass fucking pink lipstick. We see your true face. Right there on the screen. And, yeah, you're really not a catch. So, I mean, you seriously look like if you turned your face up in the rain, your fucking jowls would catch so much water that you would make a decent kiddie pool.
And blah, blah, blah. Listen, I'll say whatever the fuck I want to say.
That's all right, Cousin Matt. We like ourselves a working man.
What, now I can't say that word? Stop. I don't know what everybody fucking says. Do you people really, I don't mean you people, but do these people think that I sit down and I write what someone is saying and I come online and I repeat everything? Never. I said that.
No, but you have the time to go and watch people that you know don't like you and that you don't like, and police their chats. So it's not beyond the realm of possibility that you probably do keep notes on what other people say, and then you repeat them. But again, I will say this much, in a drama community as small as ours, you are going to hear the same talking points from multiple streamers. It's not because multiple streamers are trying to copy off of one another or trying to steal those talking points. It's just because a lot of those talking points are common fucking sense. But yeah, given the fact that you have nothing to do all day, except for sit around your apartment and get drunk, which again, I'm surprised your liver has lasted this fucking long, but you really have nothing else to do, which is why I was really surprised when you were sitting there begging everybody, guys, make sure that you clip people who say mean shit about me on the internet so I can send it to the person that I wish was my lover, Maxwell. I don't understand why you need other people to do that. It's not that hard to download videos. It's really not. There are multiple sites where you can download them for free, and all you need is the fucking video link. Hell, I've got one on my thing. How do you think I'm watching this right now? Yeah, you can try and private it. Although I know that Hissy is probably laying in his bed, vomiting in his sleep in a drunken stupor as his liver continues to die. But even if Hissy was awake and tried to private the stream, guess what, bitch? It's downloaded. It's downloaded. If I'm reacting to anybody other than Shani and Jason, where I know there is a reliable archive that will not pull the videos down while I'm reacting to them, I download the stream. I just go ahead and download it. It's not that fucking hard.
That, and so, not GP, Yato had said to me that I'm an Iraqi, Terro, whatever.
I know, Max. It's a little bit cringe, but Hussy's Temu ambulance chasing lawyer is also named Maxwell, so I'm sorry.
Because I'm like 15% Iraqi, right? So he called me that. Nobody's talking about that. They're focused. You know what's worse? According to them? Me saying he looks like a day laborer.
Again, you're leaving out context. You're leaving out a lot of context with that comment. The reason why Yato said that was because you and somebody else you guys were talking to, I don't know. You guys were talking, you two were on panel with somebody, and both of you said that you don't care about racism and you don't care about slurs or racist language. So he decided to use you two as an example. And he was like, how would you feel if I called so-and-so a Mongolian whatever, or you an Iraqi terrorist? And you two didn't the girl actually laughed, but you got all offended. But you don't care if people use racial language or racist slurs towards other people. That's what he was commenting on. You always leave that context out.
Because we all know Yato doesn't have a job.
Hi, Digital Underground. Hi, Jinyu.
He just always looks hot and sweaty. And that is really not like an insult to say someone looks like a day laborer. Okay? But according to certain people, they don't want to fuck with me because I said that to Yato. Fuck Yato.
Oh yeah, we're a big fan. We're a big fan of the gays over here. Turbo Ninja. I don't know if you'll be up early enough for this, but on the 27th of June, I will be doing a live stream of an event called the Troll Run in World of Warcraft, and it's to raise money for the Trevor Project. I do it every year. So if you're interested in that, catch me on the 27th. I'll start probably about 8:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because the race is going to take off at 9. So. And hello, Mr. Fudge. Yes, it is quite the mug. It is quite the mug.
Yato has also threatened physical harm. Are you people serious? What, he gets to get away with that because he's black? I'm sorry, no. No, you don't get to do that. Huzzy gets all this calling out because, hey, Phil, because I said he looks like a day laborer, but he can turn around and say all this shit about me. I thought you people don't condone physical violence. I mean, some of you do. I'm not even going to sit up here and lie. Y'all be like, I'm pulling up, come, I'll fuck you up, I'll do this and I'll do that. Like, all of that shit is okay. You can call me all that Iraqi this and Iraqi that, right? All of that shit is okay, but nah, I ain't gonna fuck with him because he said he looks like a day laborer. Okay, well, don't. Don't.
Because again, context matters. He called you that as an example that you only care about racist language when it's directed specifically at you. If it's directed at people you don't like, you're fine with it. But if it's directed at you, you have an issue. That was the point. But of course, I'm not surprised that the point flew right over your fucking bald ass head. I'm surprised that the point did not land in that empty brain of yours. I'm surprised that you didn't absorb that point into your fucking failing liver. I'm not surprised. But yeah, that was the point. And you're proving that point by continuing to discuss it, by continuing to have all this, fabricated insult about it. Because again, you don't care about racist language when it's not concerning somebody you don't like. You only care about it when it's directed towards you.
I'm always going to say what I feel. And if I find it offensive, I will apologize. And guess what? It's not offensive. And compared to the things that he has said to me, about me, he does not get a fucking apology. Nor should you feel sorry for him.
I'm not going to feel sorry for you either.
Okay? Racism works in every ethnicity, color, creed, or whatever. Okay? So, I'm sick of this bullshit. Fidel could come up and say, yeah, she's a racist in plain fucking English. Nobody is calling her fucking out for that. I don't want to fuck with those kind of people. I don't want to fuck with those guys. How about that?
I love how you make all of these assumptions and all of these accusations, but you don't bring up a shred of fucking evidence. Not one clip, not one post, nothing.
I'm not like an AJ that I got to call this one or call GP or call this one and do videos and call this person out because they said this about me or they called my ex-wife and this, that, the other. That's a fucking bitch move that AJ fucking does. I just let people fucking talk and I see who they are and what they're saying. Okay?
No, and you also just dox them too. Because I will continue to drive this point home and I will continue to say it multiple times on my streams because I feel like people need to know. You didn't like what 21 was saying about you and Carrie on the internet. Don't forget, Carrie was involved in this too. You didn't like what 21 was saying about you and Carrie on the internet, and so you doxed her. And not only did you dox her and spread that dox to multiple people, you also spoke her dox on at least one if not two recorded live streams, clips of which 21 actually has up on her channel, but you also did it straight to her face in a live stream where you were up on panel with her on her channel. She didn't have to let your ass up on panel, but she let you up on panel. And how do you repay her? By speaking her name, her dead name, and listing where she lives.
And I see what you guys are doing. I don't give a fuck. Anybody that thinks that was a racist comment, good. Good. If you're going to call out racism, then call it out with everyone, not just me. Okay? And yes, I fully stand by what I said. He's a broke-ass day laborer looking like bitch. He's come after my father. He said that my father was a...
Oh, well, you know what? We see what your face looks like on the fucking screen right now. You are a bloated, disgusting fraud who defrauds the government and lives in a nasty ghetto Section 8 apartment where people constantly hear fucking police sirens because you do live in the fucking ghetto. And you fund your lifestyle through grifting money off of lonely geriatric cat ladies who are so desperate to have somebody to call a friend that they will create fake parasocial relationships with streamers who make them feel special. You're grifting from fucking retards. You're grifting from fucking emotionally stunted, lonely fucking retards. And you're a scammer. Because let's not forget that you scammed your audience out of over $1,200 for quote unquote legal fees, when you have your Temu ambulance chasing lawyer on fucking retainer, on contingency, and those fees were returned to you. So you bought a fucking iPhone for $1,200. I will say this much. Like I said, like I mentioned before, I mentioned it in a community tab post. My car is currently broke down. I'm taking off my jacket. It's hot. But my car is currently broke down. I've had a few very generous people, one of whom was extremely generous and Cash Apped me $500. Another person PayPal'd me $10, and another person Cash Apped me $10 as well. That was 21 VTubes. But once I get the estimate back, and you know, once I find out what's wrong with my car, once I get the paperwork back, if anybody wants me to, I will fucking post that shit. I will take a picture of it and I will post that shit on my goddamn community tab. No fucking issue with it. Why? Because it's actually fucking happening. And I also don't come on here constantly doing I have a joke GoFundMe. What's wrong with my car? Turbo Ninja, it's having radiator issues. I want to say Wednesday night, the radiator hose popped off while I was at work. And I use my car to work. I use my car to work. I'm a delivery driver, which is why I'm up this late, because I work late nights. I usually don't get off. Some nights I don't get off till like 3 o'clock in the morning. But, so the radiator hose popped off Wednesday night. And, ever since then I've been having trouble with, you know, my radiator. If my engine overheats, I'm having, basically what it looks like under the hood of my car is it looks like someone exploded a water balloon, but it smells like maple syrup. Which I know my mom has told me that is radiator fluid. So somewhere it's exploding radiator fluid. Not sure where, which is why my car is currently sitting up in the parking lot of an auto mechanic shop that my childhood friend actually runs. So I'm getting it won't be getting looked at until later on today, because the shop doesn't open till Monday. So hopefully they'll be able to get to it today, take a look at it, make sure that it is just the radiator hose, because I really hope that it is. But I mean, as soon as I get that back and I have some paperwork in my hand, I will have zero fucking issue fucking taking a picture of that paperwork and showing it to everybody online. Zero fucking issue. What is the make model? The make and model of my car is a 2011 Subaru. Yes, I abuse everybody, even my car. Oh no, definitely. Once I know what's wrong with my car, I will definitely be putting up a community tab post. And once I have the paperwork in my hand that shows what's wrong with my car, I'll be happy to post it on my fucking community tab.
Degenerate. He said all these fucking things. Yato can go fuck all the way off. Him and his fucking family. So, people that defend Yato, you can fuck all the way off.
I don't know anything about cars. So, I'm gonna let the professionals handle it.
Hey, AJ, didn't Yato come on panel and troll your fucking ass and call you a Mongolian bitch? And Yato was up here calling everybody out. This person's racist, that person's racist. I don't fuck with racists, this, that. Bitch, you're the biggest fucking racist. You and your fucking whore friend, Vidal. Okay, and I'm sorry to say that, but people have been telling me she's...
Please remember this statement right here, him saying your whore friend Vidal. Please remember this. Remember this. It'll become relevant later on in the stream.
Easy. You stick by her side all the time. She's probably giving you money. I don't know, because she looks like she likes the desperate type. Y'all both racist. She said she's a racist. But of course, people ain't going to call them out. No, I don't care. Listen, anybody that thinks I'm a racist, don't come in here. I am what I am. Okay? And Yato does look like a day laborer. Oh, you can't say that because I'm Puerto Rican. Go fuck off.
Okay, well, you know what? You're going to call Yato a day laborer. You look like an Iraqi terrorist. Come for me, bitch.
Go fuck off. You calling me the TER Iraqi? I can't say that. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. All right, let me see what else I wrote down. Okay, so we talked about me calling twice, not 3 times. That's not why I'm suing Tragic. My ex-wife was called and other people's talking points. Yeah, I don't use anybody's talking points. I come on and I say what I say. And if someone has said that a year ago, that doesn't mean a thing at all. All right.
I mean, Missy Cats, you could always tell everybody that you got into a knockdown, drag-out fight with a very, very feisty barista. No, I mean, oh, yeah. I mean, he keeps leaving out the context for Yaddo's comment calling him an Iraqi terrorist. He keeps leaving out the context. And it was that Hussey doesn't care about racist language or slurs if it doesn't concern him. If it concerns him, all of a sudden it's the worst thing ever. But he could go on to a stream and tell a foreign Uber driver that he needs to go back to the country he came from because he doesn't know how to speak English. And that's no problem. That was a joke, guys. I was just joking around. But Yaddo can call him an Iraqi terrorist, and all of a sudden, oh my god, Yaddo's a racist. But yet, Hussey's not a racist for telling a dude to go back to the country he came from. Of course, then he was like, why are you guys so mad about me asking if he wants to cuddle? That wasn't the whole fucking video, Hussey. Frank Crude AF has it up on his channel. It's the whole fucking video up on his channel. The whole thing. Uncut. We heard what the fuck you said.
Now, let's look at Shani's stream, because Shani streamed.
Saddam Hussein's unclaimed cousin. Oh my god. That's a good one, Shinyu. Oh god, you guys should have seen when 21, because I sent 21 the video clip of that I got from Kiwi Farms of that this screenshot comes from that I'm using right now on my screen. I sent that to her and I tagged her in her Discord and she used it on her stream. The fucking roasting that went on in 21's chat was fucking glorious. That was where I actually got the little text blurb at the top of the picture was from 21's chat. The roasting in that fucking chat was phenomenal. It's beautiful. Yes, Tubi. Hey, Tubian. Yes.
Channel?
That is
we need
Hussey
$112
without a wig
to reach the goal for the TMI. Super chats count, memberships count, gifting memberships count, PayPal's count, Cash Apps count. Everything counts. Everything.
Yes, that image is 100% Hissy without his wig, without his glasses, without his absolutely disastrous fucking bright ass pink lipstick. That is Hussey, 100%, because it was captured by the compatriots and the hard-working denizens of the Kiwi Farms from a stream where he accidentally turned on his camera and he wasn't dressed up to stream. So that's the real Hussey.
And by the way, tomorrow we're doing the weekly update. We're going to do it on Kick. My Kick channel is pinned in the comment section on top. Make sure you go and you subscribe and you follow. I'm monetized over there. Memberships are $4.99 over there. And we're going to be there tomorrow morning. Okay? Let me check my Cash App in case anybody wants to send it there.
See, if you were smart, if you were really, really fucking smart, Hissy, you would be dual streaming. I'm currently dual streaming to both YouTube and Rumble. And I do know that StreamYards is able to dual stream. So you should be able to dual stream to both YouTube and to your Kick channel. So if you were smart, which of course we know it's Hissy, he's not smart. But if he was smart, he would be utilizing the feature on StreamYards to dual stream. That way he could keep up content on both of his channels. And he wouldn't have to pick one over the other.
Who's this? Oh, for fuck's sake, Fallon, what?
And there
Oh
goes
my
his pay
gosh,
piggy.
Fallon. Oh. Leanna, sarcastic, nosy, win, Tesla, butterfly,
Oh my
Aussie
god, he's
America,
gonna name all
Tulalula,
50.
Sugar, Tendies, Benji, Nami, It's Mo, Truth, Overdone, Luxy Bailey, Shadow Wolf, Lux Nora Era, Chris Era.
Yeah, I know you guys can't see the screen. Hold on. His main pay piggy that he currently has right now, Fallon, who is the only reason he likes her or has anything to do with her is because she gives him money. She gifted 50 memberships to his channel because she's currently living off of her mama's money, and this is how she chooses to spend it.
Lulibba, Vera, Heather, Ray Ray. Unbelievable. Fallon, you're amazing, honey. I mean, thank you so much. We got a lot of memberships, and memberships are great, and we reached the goal. Y'all can thank Fallon and the rest of y'all. Thank you so much. Oh, my broke bitch. All right, so I know there are a lot of broke bitches out there. Me and David are other ones too, but she's my favorite broke bitch. Hey, broke bitches, found 8 quarters in the cash. Thank you so much. Listen, I feel very guilty for the broke bitches that want to come up here and give me money every day. For real. Put that money back in the cushion. Cushion, honey. Thank you, Donna. Thank you so much. Damn. You guys are very generous, Fallon.
Shut up, Hissy. You know the only reason why you even mention these people is because they give you money. That's it. That's the only reason.
Thank you, Donna. Thank you. Chantel, Viking Chick, Shadow Wolf Cub, David.
Oh yeah, by the way, those of you who don't know, Fallon defends Chris Watts. So, Hussy's main pay pig is somebody who will defend a guy who killed his entire family, including his pregnant wife and 2 young daughters. So, just so you know, the kind of people this asshole keeps around.
No, not David. Maggie Boo. Thank you so much. All right, you want to do the TMI first, or do you want to listen to this first? It's a good...
I mean, personally, if I wound up in any chats where Fallon was, I'd be asking her, how are those conjugal visits with Chris Watts going? Because she signed up for conjugal visits with the fucker. This fucking old ass, dusty cunted, fucking saggy titted, brain dead motherfucker wants to bone Chris Watts. She wants to bone him. She wants to fuck him. Which, I mean, quite honestly, if he tried to fuck her, I think they would start a fire because her cunt is so fucking dusty and dry that the friction would cause a flame to spark. But, you know.
TMI. I love you too. Which one you want to do, TMI or Shanny? I know what Maggie's going to say. I mean, who are we kidding? You always wanted to do that? Well, you did. TMI. Okay. So, yesterday, I went to the club, and it was kind of busy, but not really. My favorite bartender wasn't there, and I talked to some guys, but
oh, here we go with a fake sex story that he ripped right from the back of a gay magazine.
Nothing. Oh, David. Bye, bitch. Anyway, Leah Boo, thank you. You got your 8 quarters sold? Hi. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, honey.
Why isn't anybody giving me 8 quarters?
8 quarters, you guys. I'm sure we can all find 8 quarters, right? Leah,
y'all can find 8 quarters. Come on.
So, anyway, it was busy, but not really. My favorite bartender wasn't there, and the drinks, I don't know, whatever. It was an okay night. So, I left at like 3. Then I went to get gyro and chicken, lamb and chicken over rice. Oh my gosh, I still have it. It's delicious. And then I got in the Uber, and I'm pausing now when I say Uber, so y'all know where this is coming from. So I sat in the back, and I've had a couple of drinks, as you already.
Wait, I'm gonna pause my music just so you guys can hear this fucking this fucking lie.
No. So I say hello, and he said, hi. Wait, yes, tzatziki sauce, Maggie. Yes. Yep, you got it. The lamb that's circling around in that spiral thing. David, listen to me. So, where you going? And I gave him my address. He says, okay. And I said, where you...
That's the first lie in this story. Because he said he got into the back of an Uber. Now, I don't know how many of you guys have used the Uber app to request a ride, but I have. I've used it quite a few times to request rides. When you use the Uber app to request a ride, you have to put in both a pickup point and a destination. So that way it can calculate how much money is being spent based on the mileage. So, because they go ahead and they pull that out of your bank account based on the mileage. How long, the distance between point A and point B. So you have to put in both a pickup point and a destination. They're not going to have to ask you where you're going because they already know. Because it's in the fucking app. So that's the first lie.
You from? And he said Bangladesh. I said, uh-huh. And I said, what's your name? He said, I don't know.
At Pagan Mama 37 super chatted $2. You needy bee. Nah, I love ya heart YLTG.
Thank you so much for the $2, Pagan Mama. Yes, I am a needy bitch, okay? I'm a very needy bitch. Give me your fucking money, you goddamn broke ass pieces of shit. Say, when people say I abuse my chat, I abuse everybody in my fucking chat. There's nobody that's immune to my abuse. Except for Max, because, you know, I love Max.
Or what his name was. And how old are you? He said 27. Oh. So he had that nice Indian complexion.
So again, you sit there and you talk shit about Val having somebody that she talked to when he was a few months away from turning 18. You said that that's creepy, and it's creepy that she invited him to her wedding 10 years later when he was 27. But here you are telling a allegedly, and I stress that word, true story about you and a 27-year-old. When you're like, what, 53? You're hitting on somebody who could probably be your kid.
He was hairy, 27 years old, very tall, short hair, cut really nice, very, very handsome, cute face. And I said, he goes, where are you from? And I said, I'm Armenian and Persian. Oh, he said, you live here alone? I said, yes. I said, you're very handsome. Are you married? He goes, no, I have a girlfriend that is in India or Bangladesh or whatever. I said, oh, okay. So I said, can I sit in the front?
I don't. Now I get it. Well, you know what? I'm going to tell everybody else that. Guess what? Everybody in the Shaw of Thirst chat, you've all lost the game. I'm so sorry, but you can blame Pagan Mama for that.
And he said, yeah. I said, and my food gonna wait. I put my food right there in the back. I made sure I tied that shit because I did not want my good food to spill, honey. That shit was delicious. So I went in the front, and
don't forget, guys. I'm gonna refresh your memory. As he's telling the story, please remember that he just got done calling Vidal a whore and saying that he's heard that she's easy. Don't forget that.
He unzipped his pants. Oh my star! I can't. This is gonna be everybody's content tomorrow. He unzipped his pants and he took it out. Is David still in here? I know David's still in here. So he took it out, and there was so many things he had in between the two seats that I couldn't do. That I couldn't do what he wanted me to do. I mean, of course, I'm not that kind of girl. So I.
Bull fucking shit. Yes, you are. Which is why I have zero doubt that you definitely have some form of STD. Because, I hate to tell you this, Hissy, but, you can get STDs by having oral sex. Just so you know.
I said, I can't. This is too much going on over here. What is this? Notebook? You got cups over here? What is this fucking thing? So I said, you want to go in the back? He goes, yeah. Leah, it's a true word. So he goes over and he turns into a side street and he immediately parks in the first spot, right on the corner, honey. So I go in the back, he goes in the back, and he takes it out. You guys, I kid you not. I literally gave him oral for 40 seconds. It was not more than 40 seconds. And honey, a whole explosion, a puddle, a whole fucking mess. I mean, it was a disaster. When I say a disaster, I said, for fuck. I was like, no, like, why didn't you tell me? Like, I didn't swallow at all, but I could have choked. Maggie Boo, thank you so much for gifting a Loudmouth Housing membership.
So you're going to give a random Uber driver a blowy, and you don't even have the decency to swallow? What kind of fucking hoe are you? You need to swallow that shit, man.
Sweetheart. Who got it? Robin or Ward? Oh, well, you better say thank you to Maggie Boo right now. Otherwise, Maggie gonna take it back. Thank you, Maggie. I really appreciate it. Thank you, sweetheart.
But again, just remember, he just got done berating and calling Vidal a whore. Saying that he heard she was easy, so he called her a whore. And now he's telling a story about how he gave a bloat allegedly. Because I fully do not believe this is real. This definitely belongs on Reddit's "yeah, that really happened" board. So I do not believe that he actually gave a fucking... I don't believe any of the stories that he tells. But he just got done calling Vidal a whore and saying that he heard she was easy. Meanwhile, in the same stream, few minutes later, he's telling an alleged story about how he gave a blowjob to a random Uber driver. Who's the hoe? Who's the real hoe here?
Y'all, it was a fucking puddle. It was everywhere, and he didn't get soft. He was still hard, okay? So he said, you like it? I said, yeah. I said, you must have loved it. He says, yeah, that was good. I said, are you gay? And because he has a girlfriend. He said, no. I said, you are now.
So not only did you allegedly give this blowjob to a random cab driver, but you allegedly gave this blowjob to a cab driver who had already told you he has a girlfriend. Boy, you are just batting 1,000 on the scum points here, hussy.
He said, I said, no. He says, no. I said, well, are you bisexual? He goes, kinda. I said, what you mean, kinda? I said, based on what I just saw in this explosion over here and whatever the hell is going on, this ain't no kinda. You all in it. You all in it. And then he got my number. He took my number. He was killed. And then, hold on, it gets better. So he wiped himself and whatever. And I told him I need some damn paper towels too. Shit. And I said, my gosh, that was a lot. He goes, yeah, I know. I goes, when was the last time you came? You'll never guess what he said. Guess when he came.
You gotta remember, Pagan Mama. I mean, it's disgusting because it's coming from his mouth. But you gotta remember, he's just reading off the back of a fucking gay fan fiction. I'm pretty sure he probably logged on to his fanfiction.net account, and he's just ripping the story from one of those. So.
I'm waiting. Nope, Leah. Nope. That's what I would have thought. Nope.
Then everyone clapped.
12 months ago.
So?
I said, what? He said, it's been a year. I said, how? But wait, you said that you have a girlfriend. And I thought so too, David. I'm like, you said, yeah, but he goes, I haven't seen her in over a year. I said, so you haven't even fucked a woman in a year? And guess what he said? He's a virgin.
And?
I said, oh, my stars. I said, you a virgin? He said, yes. Mm-hmm. He hasn't had intercourse with a woman. He's had oral sex before. But apparently it's been over a year since he came. I don't believe that. What is the purpose of you not coming? Darlene, he has to be. That girlfriend in Bangladesh, and she gonna wait. And she gonna wait.
I know, Maxine. I didn't know. And let me tell you something. He wanted to. He wanted to do it, honey. No wonder he came so damn fast and he was a virgin. But he looked like a very, very smart, because Indian people are just smart anyway. But she's not coming to the States. Hells no. Hells no. He was very, very cute. He took mine home. So now, I know y'all gonna ask, well, did you get a free ride? Because you were taxi hooker and this, that, the third. So the answer is I paid his ass full price. I paid him. I didn't want to do that to him. I paid him the money. I said, take the money. I didn't want a free ride. I could afford my taxi. It ain't right. So I said, I'll give you. I gave him money. He gave me his cherry pepper. I not to. I mean, I ain't gonna, sit there and try to negotiate to get a free fucking ride. I mean, he still reserved it. He still reserved his money. He was cute. I felt like we both did each other a favor. You know what I'm saying? And he reserved it. I ain't an Uber whore. I'm really not.
Yeah, sure. This is like what, the second or third story you've told about how you've given a blowjob to a random Uber driver, but yet again you call Vidal a whore. Why is it that why the double standard, Hissy? Why the double standard? You are a fucking hoe, okay? I don't hear Vidal coming online talking about the men she gave random blowjobs to. Of course, I don't really watch Vidal. I don't even really know who she is, except for she's closely associated with the auto. But yet, you're the one on here talking about how you just give random blowjobs to random Uber drivers.
Despite what some of y'all may think, based on what I'm saying, it just happened to be that guy didn't take the money. And y'all, I can't believe these taxi drivers are such hoes. And let me tell you.
No, they only hose in your imagination, in your fantasy world, where you get these stories off of the back of the fucking gay magazine that you read. Because we all know that you're not blind. Okay? This right here, what I'm seeing on the screen, you pulling up the shanty stream, that right there is the exact reason why I say that you don't have vision problems. Because if you truly had vision problems to the point where you could not work at all due to those vision problems, you wouldn't be able to see anything on the screen. First of all, you're a fucking heathen who uses light mode instead of dark mode like a normal person. And the text is normal. It's not enlarged. It's not zoomed in. You don't wear corrective lenses. So this is one of the very reasons why I say you're not fucking blind and your vision is not as bad as you claim it is. And it sure as hell is not bad enough for you to be on Social Security. You are one of the reasons why the Social Security system needs a drastic fucking overhaul. Not someone like my friend who is on Social Security because she needs it, because she has some severe agoraphobia, PTSD, childhood trauma, and also some physical things that keep her from working, some physical disabilities that keep her from working. No, it's people like you that are the reason why the Social Security system needs a fucking overhaul.
Tell you, when they hang out in front of these gay bars, you'll see like 10 taxis, because 4 o'clock in the morning is not such a busy time, So where do they go? They hang out in the clubs because they know it's ready to close and people are going to need taxis. But these ones that hang out in the gay bars, honey, they're gay. Oh, Maxine, I didn't go out in a week. I didn't go out. I go out as myself. Yeah, David, they are on the DL. They hang out at the gay bars. They know exactly what's going on. They know those gay bars. Indian Men Appreciate Club. That's right. We appreciate our Indian man. That's right, Maggie Boo Boo. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you for the $2. I really, really appreciate you. So that's my TMI story. I hope it was worth it for all of y'all. Now, I want to ask David a question. Was Belinda in here? Because I see you blocked her. Hey, we're good. Belinda, why are you coming in here? We don't talk. Remember? Or did you forget? David, what did she say? Cab drivers are big hoes. You can say that again. You can say that again. I didn't know that.
No, you a big hoe because you propositioned. And again, I'm going to say allegedly because I fully do not believe that this actually fucking happened. And I think you just ripped the story from fanfiction.net. But no, if it actually happened the way that you described, you the fucking hoe. Because you're the one that was like, yeah, you want to get a blowy? You want to get a little sucky going on? You were the one who propositioned, not him. Even after he told you he had a girlfriend, that should have been your first thing to go, okay, well, I'm going to sit back here and scroll on my phone until we get there. But no, you had to be a little hoe in your fantasy. And you had to get a little sucky on in your fantasy world. And the fact that these fucking middle-aged, geriatric, lonely cat ladies eat this shit up and believe this shit. It blows my mind how there can be such a huge collection of fucking absolute retards. Brain dead retards. It's amazing that there is such a large collection of them. They've all gathered around you.
She was gifted a sub. Oh, my God. I know. And she gonna wait. You guys, hold on a minute. I gotta get my lamb and chicken over rice. I am fucking hungry. Oh.
Well, I mean, Hennessy, if you want to blame somebody for why you had to fight so hard to get your fucking benefits, blame the guy on the screen. Blame the guy on the fucking screen. I also blame Shani and Jason too.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm fucking hungry. All right. You guys,
Oh
I paid
God,
$10
you're gonna
for this
fucking
plate,
eat on stream.
and I eat it for 2 days. All right, let's watch Shani. This was done this morning. Maggie, thank you again. I appreciate you, honey. And Fallon, that was amazing. Thank you so much.
Nobody can tell me nothing. Can't tell me nothing. I'm gonna go down to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
We will be reacting to this stream later.
All right, what's up, folks?
What up?
So, here's the dealio. I saw the post. Someone gave me the post about Gary on what was said about his past. That he beat the shit out of his daughter until she's permanently brainwashed, and he blamed it on his mental illness and got off and went to the mental ward for 5 years. Apparently, this is.
Now, I will say I have seen that post myself, and I do, while it would not surprise me if that was actually true about G-Man, I prefer to have actual documented factual evidence before I actually say a huge assumption like that or try to go with the rumor. I've asked people who have been documenting and covering G-Man for years if that was true or not, and they've all said that there is no actual fucking evidence that it is, other than they wouldn't be surprised if it was actually true.
The person that knows G and his family. This is what I know. A long time ago, before me and Jason got together, Gary told me that he was married. I didn't know if he had kids or not. I've always heard rumors that he had kids, right?
Okay.
But a long time ago, when our Facebooks were connected, our Facebooks are no longer connected, but when they were, there was this white woman called something more, right? And it looked like there was a girl and a boy. It was directly connected to G-Man's account, and they looked exactly like G-Man. So I figured that is his daughter that I saw. I think he has a son too. That's what I know. But I didn't know he told us that he spent 3 years in a mental illness.
We're going to fast forward through this because, again, I do have this stream to discuss after we get done with Hussey's stream. So we're going to go forward in it. But again, I'm going to take down the hissy face pic so that way you guys can see what I'm seeing on the screen. And this right here is why I fully believe that Hissy is not fucking blind, or at least does not have bad enough vision to where he cannot work. His YouTube is in light mode, which again blinds the shit out of me, and the text is not zoomed in, it's not anything, it's not enlarged or any, and you can set it up to where the text is enlarged. God damn it, words are hard. You can set it up so the text is enlarged, and you can also set it up to where it is easier on eyes. And I will tell you this much, even as someone who has normal, fucking vision, not normal, I do wear glasses, but as someone who has vision that is impaired and I wear corrective lenses, this shit blinds the fucking shit out of me. I can't look at a light screen for hours on hours a day because it gives me fucking migraines. That's why I always have my YouTube set up in fucking dark mode. And I have my Opera set up to where it actually forces websites that I go to go into dark mode. Because it's easier on my eyes. So, not only is the text on the screen a normal fucking size, it's not enlarged, there's no sign that he is using any type of program or setting on his browser in order to be able to view this. That's why I believe his vision is not as bad as he claims it is. I mean, yeah, he may be able to get by with just wearing corrective lenses. I do not believe that his vision is bad enough to where he cannot work. I fully do not believe that. And he can come on and say, oh my God, you're doubting my disability. Yes, bitch, I am. I am 100% doubting your disability. Because seeing shit like this on my screen.
Because we don't want to mislead anybody. Okay, so he has it scheduled already. And it's at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. All right. So, what time is it now? 5:14. Hour and 45 minutes. Good night, David. David's going to be in bed. He usually has his last egg roll for the night at 6:30. Oh, poor David. All right. I don't think he's...
Spark rates. I gave another bald-headed, shirtless wonder these...
All right. Let me read these comments. G-Man, is it true that you live in your sister's basement? Why Miss Karma is telling everyone you got... Okay. It's not a lightsaber. It's a toy lightsaber, which is a replica of a fantasy weapon from sci-fi franchise. This is your problem. G-Man, don't you remember elementary school? The more you show something is getting under your skin.
No problem reading
the more people are going to say, do whatever that is. If you are comfortable with who you are, then who cares what people say? Uh-huh. Get offline, G-Man. You get shanked in your side or something? Good stuff. I mean, you're not denying you have a kid. I mean, at the end of the day, who cares? No one cares. It doesn't change anything. Hey, Digital Underground. Right? I mean, I don't care. But damn, if he was in a mental ward for that many years, oh my, still. But that, we're going to have to figure out because that would be useful. Huzzy, are you going to the club tonight? Raccoon Man, you think I'm 25 years old? Do you really think at 52 I can go out to the bars 2 nights in a row? I mean, that's a compliment that if you think I can do that. But hails to the no.
I mean, you get plastered every night, so why not just go ahead and go? No, it's because you haven't received enough money from your pay piggies to go out to the club. That's why you're not going out. If you'd gotten enough money from your pay piggies, you sure as hell would have been going out to the club. If you gotten enough cash apps instead of those super chats, because while super chats are nice, they're great, they're fantastic, and I appreciate every single one of them that I get when I do rarely get one. Cash apps you can immediately get. You can immediately put that in your bank account. So, yeah, you didn't get enough cash apps. That's why you're not going out to the club. Because heavens knows that you get plastered every fucking night anyway.
Now, last night, you need to watch the stream because I said a TMI. Taxi driver TMI. I know it's Saturday night, but honey, I went out Friday night. Today is the day I need to recoup. And let me tell you, he done something to do 4 years in that place. I know it. You guys, make sure you go to my Kick. Let me put the link again in the chat. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming on Kick around 10 o'clock in the morning or something. We're going to go over everything that's happened, our weekly update.
Again, if you were smart, Hussy, you would be you would be utilizing Streamlabs' ability to dual stream. It's not that hard to fucking set up, you fucking dumbass. You could dual stream. You could be streaming to both YouTube and to Kick right now. With this stream. With any stream that you do. I have it set up for dual streaming through Rumble Studio. I'm dual streaming to both YouTube and Rumble right now. I don't have any viewers over on Rumble. I have one viewer, and that's probably myself. But you could easily dual stream.
Let me get the link. Hold on. I'm monetized on Kiki. Kiki. We got 460 followers. Okay. This is my Kick link. Oh, Leah Habo. Hold on. There it is. I'm going to pin it. Go and follow me there. Let me see what Leah has to say. Leah's been a member for 1 month. Hey. Kyler's birthday stream on Kick noon tomorrow. Okay. Yes, tomorrow is Kyler's birthday. Thank you for reminding me. I hope she's feeling better. You guys, Kyler wasn't feeling well yesterday. I think Stormy Boo said that she was in the hospital, but she's okay. But she better be better by tomorrow because tomorrow's her birthday. And thank you, Leah, for being a member for 1 month. I mean, I appreciate you so much. See, as soon as she told me it's Leah, not Lee, I remember. See, I'm not like David. Dumb fuck. All right, so what else? I don't think I'm going to watch G-Man. Oh, by the way, Unicorn Girl, are you in here, hon? So she has a problem, AJ. Like, how come we didn't hear you apologize to Unicorn Girl? Oh, excuse me. Fallon Bell! Love you, husband, everyone. I've been blessed. Fallon, I can't believe you're...
Yeah, you've been blessed by your mama's money. Yep. Blessed by your mama's money. You didn't work for that shit, Fallon.
Member for 5 months already. My gosh, time flies. Fallon, thank you so much. And we're blessed to know you, honey. Thank you, sweetheart. I really appreciate that. So she's like, well, Unicorn Girl apologized, but you didn't apologize to her. Yes, I did. And it doesn't have to be on screen or anything else. And if you don't remember it, you don't have to remember it. That's between me and her. It's none of your fucking business. And that's why I told Blaze, when you talk to Fallon, keep it offline. It's none of our business. And that was something that she's very happy she did.
I'll tell you this much. You better be glad you were dealing with a dipshit like Unicorn Girl who is desperate for people to buy shit off her fucking wish list and send her money. And not someone like me. Because if I had been in the situation that Unicorn Girl had been in with you, I would have told you take your fucking apology and wipe your damn ass with it. I ain't got no interest in that shit. That's what I would have fucking told you. Because the fact that you doxed her live on a fucking stream, you tried to call the cops on her, you tried to send the cops after her, you tried to call CPS on her, and then you were telling her that her daughter's sexual assault was her fault, that she was responsible for that happening. You better be fucking glad that you were dealing with a fucking retard like Unicorn Girl, who only wants people to buy her fucking shit off her goddamn wish list. That's the reason why she went back to you. Because nobody in this area of the Shantyverse was willing to go and just randomly buy shit off her fucking wish list. Nobody in this area was throwing money at her. So she ran back to you because she knows you have a bunch of retards that watch your channel. And if you like somebody enough and you think they're useful enough, you'll throw money at them. That's the only reason. It's all fiscal. All fiscal. But yeah, you better be glad you were dealing with her and not me. Not someone like me, because I would have told you where to put that apology. Straight up your fucking blown out asshole.
Oh, and then Sage is like, well, you really should do it online because you're a public figure. You want me to fuck online, shit online, do everything online because I'm a public figure? I'm not allowed to have any fucking privacy because I'm a public figure, bitch? Get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, I shouldn't go off like that. But no, everything doesn't have, I'm not entitled to any type of privacy. Don't you guys know enough already? I have to, if Unicorn Girl asked me to do it publicly, I would have. That's up to her to decide, not me.
Would it have been like the non-apology that you did to 21? When you tried to butter her up to get carry dirt? And that was the only reason? And then when she refused to give you carry dirt, you decided to dox her live on her live stream? While you were on panel with her? Because the apology that non-apology that you gave to 21 was, I'm sorry I did this, but I did it because you did this and this and this. That's not a fucking apology. An apology is when you tell them, look, I fucked up. I take accountability. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have said it. And I'm sorry. And just leave it at that. A true, genuine apology that comes from the heart doesn't come with a fucking caveat. Doesn't come with a footnote. Doesn't come with a but this. It doesn't come with an excuse. It comes with, I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I fucked up. I take accountability for it. I'm not expecting you to forgive me. I just want you to know that I'm aware that I should not have said that. I should not have done that, and I apologize. And that's it. That's all you had to do. But you couldn't resist coming in and going, but you did this to me, and you did this to me, and you said this about me. That's why I did it. If you're truly apologetic, you don't have to explain your actions. You just have to say, I fucked up. I should not have doxed you. I should not have spread your personal information. I fucked up. And I'm sorry. I take accountability for it. I take responsibility for it. I'm sorry. That's it. That's all you have to do.
Or you. So if she wanted it, I would have done it. Just like I did to Blackjack. I'm not ashamed of apologizing. I'm not like other people. But don't tell me how to apologize. You guys want it genuine or you want a fake apology? What do you want? When I do it my way, it's fake. I got to do it your way because that would be authentic and genuine? No, bitches. No.
Again, an apology does not come with the word but. There's no but in an apology. At least a genuine one. Now, you weren't genuinely apologizing to 21. Just like I doubt you genuinely apologized to Unicorn Girl. She saw it as a genuine apology because, again, she's a fucking retard. She's a dumbass. But I highly doubt you did a genuine apology to her because I'm pretty sure that you added that but to it. Saying, yeah, I'm sorry I'm sorry I doxed you live on stream and, tried to call the cops on you and, called CPS on you 3 times, but you did this. And that's why I did it. That's the language an abuser uses. I'm sorry I hit you, but that's the language an abuser uses. It's when they try to flip the script and make themselves out to be the victim of the person they victimized. It's called Darvo. Look it up.
Either way, you're pissed. Either way, you don't like it that we all talk to each other. And you know what? Y'all can go fuck all the way off. Y'all showed your true colors. That's all it is. That's all it is. No one gives a fuck. You don't like Unicorn Girl for who she is, then you're not her friend.
I never claimed I was her friend, personally. I never claimed I was. Was I friendly towards her? Yes. Was I her friend? Was I spilling all my secrets to her? Texting her all hours of the night? No. There were very few people that I actually genuinely consider friends in the YouTube sphere. Not saying that I don't appreciate the other people that I am friendly with, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be spilling all my secrets to them.
And that's all it is. And
hi, Red Feather.
For fuck's sake, her wish list, there ain't nothing in there so much that got yours all triggered. When you put cheap things, oh, can't you afford that yourself? When you put expensive things, who the fuck do you think you are? When you put something that's mid-priced, do you really need that? Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. Then you know what you should do? Put credit cards. Hey, Blazy Boo.
Yeah, I don't get the whole wish list drama. I don't care if somebody has a wish list. I just use it as an example of why Unicorn Girl went running back to Hussey and his community. Because she knows that it's full of a bunch of dumb shits that are going to buy stuff off of her wish list for her.
Put credit cards in there. What are you going to do then? You over here, why can't I get $69? I critique people and I'm very fair and I think I'm pretty good at it. Why can't I get $69? I'm cooking out of a hot plate or a pressure cooker or whatever it is, a slow cooker, an all-day cooker. I need a stove. Oh, money sold. All these people getting money. Oh, but she can't ask for a fucking cord. A fucking cord. She should ask for a cord. She should ask for a ring light. She should ask for a little desk. She should ask for a laptop. She should ask for whatever the fuck she wants to ask for. Hell, Belinda, her Amazon wish list is for like her grandkid. Are you fucking kidding me? You want to talk about grifters?
Oh no, I don't blame you. Dude, family in real life comes over streaming. I would be perfectly fine with anybody missing a stream because they're hanging out with their family, or even if they just have somebody else that they want to watch on YouTube. I don't take it as an insult. And yes, you have very good taste in movies.
Bitch, she can put a cord, I can put whatever you want, and you can put whatever you want. And that's all it is. For fuck's sake. And you never know one day, Unicorn. Somebody might just fucking buy everything off your Amazon wishlist like they did with mine. Like literally everything. You never know. Don't be ashamed.
I wish somebody would buy everything off my fucking wish list.
That's what it's for. Maggie, I didn't know what it was. So when I started, people were like, do you have one? I said, I don't know what that is. And they told me. And they're like, you should really get one so we can buy you things. Do you have a P.O. box? I was like, no. Then she's like, or people were like, do it. So I did get a P.O. box. I did get things sent to me, but I'm like, you know what? I don't even want the P.O. box. I'll make an Amazon wish list. If you guys want to buy, you buy. If you don't, you don't. Like, I made an Amazon wish list. I'm not even sharing it all the time. I'll put it on my community tab later. Hell, I got a diamond, 5.5 carat diamond in there. Anybody wants to buy it, it's $2,000. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. People gonna hate, regardless. But for a fucking cord. And Woti is here begging people for money. You think I don't know Woti? I know more than I say. And you're not begging for no $8. Making a big deal out of a wish list is just clutching at anything they can. Absolutely. Exactly. Exactly. All right, you guys. Thank you, everybody, for supporting. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you for each and every one of the Super Chats, the PayPals, the Cash Apps, and Fallon's 50 gifts are still up there. Damn! That shit is still up there. Fallon done gifted 50, y'all. All of y'all bitches. Y'all better say thank you to everybody, to Fallon. And everybody else that gifted. You guys are the best. This is why they hate us. I don't know what it is, y'all. Everybody be pocket watch.
I don't give a shit about your goddamn fucking legion of dumbass lonely cat ladies, okay? I don't care. If they want to throw the last of their money, their pension checks at you, that's their business. I just don't think that you should be making as much as you do on YouTube, getting it sent to you, Western Union, so it doesn't touch your bank account, while you're frauding the U.S. government for a disability that you don't even really have.
Option. Now Gigi's gonna go to that site and he's gonna look to see how much I made, and he's gonna say, "Oh, you didn't make nothing," because I don't think that memberships show up. Bad. I don't think memberships show up. It don't matter. I'm sure his secretary / assistant / staff has brought it to his attention. Hey.
Yeah, I mean that's very true, Missy Cats. Being online can connect you with people that you never thought that you would connect with. I'm the same way. I have a group of people that I talk to on Discord. We are chit-chatting all the time on fucking Discord. We're World of Warcraft RPers. That's usually what we, bond over and shit. And while I would consider myself very closely friendly with the majority of them, I don't truly know who they are. The only person in that group I have met is Max. In fact, she's the only person who views my channel that I've actually met in real life. And she's the only person who watches my channel who has my fucking phone number. My actual fucking phone number. Hussey and his group, they hand out their phone numbers like it's fucking candy. They hand it out to anybody who is just remotely friendly to them. They're just like, here's my phone number. Text me anytime. But there's just one person that has my phone number who watches my channel, and that's because I've met her in real life. I actually went to her house last year. She lives in Section 8 too, but god damn it, she has a gorgeous view of the fucking mountains. Fuck, I would love to live up there.
Hey, McDougal. because they all bring things to his attention. So, you guys, go sub up to Unicorn Girl 83. Go sub up to Blazing Banter. She got demonetized, poor thing. I think she's gonna whatchamacallit, appeal that. Hopefully she did already. If not, you can still watch her. She got CashApp and PayPal. You can support. Go and support Fallon Studios.
You don't gotta call me, Max.
And then, who else? Buffweed. He's coming on tonight, 7 o'clock with the Shanny, with the red spouting whale emoji. Whale. And what else? Tomorrow we're gonna be on Kick. Okay, make sure you follow me on Kick. It's pinned in the comment section. And we're probably gonna be live tomorrow at 10 o'clock. I'll put it on my community post here so you know. And if you're not a member, memberships are $4.99. Yes, it is, and I keep 95%. Yes, I do. That's one thing I love about Cat. It's good. They give me 95%. And tomorrow.
See, that's why, I mean, two people where I work have my phone number. And it's no, he doesn't work there anymore. And he asked me if, he could text me on my phone. I said, sure. But there's only two people that I work with that currently work with that have my phone number. And they're my managers. They're the only ones that I text regularly with. That's because they're my managers. Anybody else that I want to reach out to, I tend to message through the fucking work app. Because I believe in that work-home life separation. I'm not going to join like a group chat or anything or give everybody my fucking phone number. Because that's not my thing.
It's Calaboo's birthday, so we're going to sing a happy birthday song. Yes, we is.
Oh, you're not in Section 8? Okay, I'm sorry, Max. Subsidized housing because I am disabled. I mean, all I know is that your apartment has a gorgeous view of the fucking mountains. Gorgeous fucking view.
Here, hold on one second. Hey, my stars. Why is my PayPal not allowing me to... Hold on. PayPal, you know me. Don't act like you don't know my face. For fuck's sake. You know me. It's me. Oh, I almost forgot. I had to talk to ChatGPT. Hello?
Hey there. Great to have you here. What's on your mind today?
Remember we were talking last night about how much to charge for me being a prostitute for giving oral sex, and you told me between $100 and $150. You remember that?
I'm not able to discuss or provide advice about illegal activities, and I just want to make sure you're safe and staying.
I'm not illegal activities. I said I'm a prostitute, and it's legal in Nevada.
Got it. Thanks for clarifying. So if you're operating with data, it's still important to consider things like safety, location, market rates. If you want to discuss setting a fair price or something more practical, like budgeting or how you define expectations, I can help with that.
Okay. Well, we were talking about it. You told me to charge $100 to $150 an hour. You remember that?
I don't have a memory of giving a specific price range for these chats, but I'm glad you brought it up.
He's talking to fucking ChatGPT.
So if you'd like, we can talk about factors that might affect a fair price.
Let me talk. You're doing more to talking when I'm the one that needs to talk. Could you please just hold it a minute?
Of course, absolutely. Take your time. I'm here to
You
listen
ready?
and let you guide the conversation.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I performed oral sex yesterday on the taxi driver. He didn't give me no money.
I'm really sorry to hear that happened. That sounds really upsetting. If you feel unsafe or like something crossed the line, definitely think about reporting it or talking to someone about it. If you need any support or just want to process, I'm here.
Well, you told me that I can get $100, so I did it, and he didn't give me nothing, so I think you should pay me for it.
Hey, Alexa. How much should I charge to give a blowjob to a random Uber driver?
I can't provide that kind of information. How about we chat about something else that's more appropriate? I'm always happy to help with other topics.
Alexa, am I pretty?
You're beautiful to me. Take it from someone with no physical form. Beauty really does come from within.
Aw, she's so sweet. So he's got his fucking thing all fucked up, man.
I'm really sorry, but I can't provide any kind of payment or get involved in that. If something went wrong, I really encourage you to report it to someone you trust.
Well, I'm reporting it to you, because I trust you.
I really appreciate you trusting me enough to share this. And I'm here to listen and support you, but I'm not a legal or law enforcement resource. I really want you to be safe, so if you feel comfortable, please reach out to a professional or hotline and help you. Let me know if you need resources or if you just need someone.
What kind of resources should I call? Because he didn't pay me.
I'm really sorry you went through this. In Nevada, if you're dealing with payment,
That poor AI bot on his phone.
You can also follow Mitch Plan at the commission if you feel it's classified. Keep records of your interactions, and if you feel unsafe, don't hesitate to reach out to a support service or helpline.
Don't care.
What you mean I don't feel protected? And now,
Don't care.
Now he don't want to talk about it? Oh, but yesterday he was telling me $100 to $150 depending on your... Hey, I got another question for you. You got a minute?
Of course. I'm here and ready. Just let me know what you need and we can talk it through.
Okay, so I got a friend. Her name is Fallon Studio Stu. You can check her out on YouTube. She wanted me to ask you if you think she's hot.
I can't make personal judgments about someone's looks or worth based on a brief description, but if she's looking for feedback on her content or how to grow her channel, I'm happy to help with that. What kind of things is she doing on YouTube?
Can you go check out her channel? It's called Fallon Studio Stu, New York chapter. Can you check it out?
Hey, MTG, how you doing?
I couldn't find any information.
What you mean?
Yeah, so I just mean I don't want to focus on someone's appearance, but if she's trying to build an audience or grow a channel, I can give tips on things like video style, engagement, SEO, that sort of stuff. If you tell me a bit more about what she's doing, I can give more targeted advice.
Well, she likes to do commentary. She reacts to people and give her opinion. She does live stream.
Awesome. Yeah, for commentary channels.
Ooh, we made a fucky wucky, a little fucko boingo.
AtimTG Kitty became a member. AtimTG Kitty celebrates 1 month of membership. Heart.
Hey, thanks for being a member of the Olive Garden family for 1 month, MTG Kitty. Thanks for renewing your membership. Again, free breadsticks along with the hookers and blow can be found in the green room.
Consistency is really key. So, having a clear niche, like a specific type of content she reacts to can help. She should also focus on good thumbnails and titles to draw people in. And if she can engage her audience in the chat during lives, that really helps build a community. If you want more specific tips, I'm happy to dive in.
No, really, she just wanted to know if you think she's hot.
I get where you're coming from, and I know that kind of validation can feel important, but I really want to keep it focused on her work and her talent. I think if she keeps building her skills and confidence, she'll draw the right audience regardless.
Well, you heard it here first, Fallon Boo. It's consistency. It's consistency, good thumbnails. You got to interact with your audience, honey, and your title's got to be catchy. That's what it is. It's so simple. Hell, GPT knows how to make Singapore fried rice. He knows how to grow a YouTube.
I mean, you also need to actually have a personality that people like.
Channel, for fuck's sake. Your new man sounds sexy. Which one, honey? This one or the one in the cab? Did you hear my TMI story, honey? Oh my stars, that was a fine, honey. Oh my stars, for all.
That was something you probably ripped from your fanfiction.net account. That or the back of a gay magazine, one of the two.
You hoes that like to swallow, y'all would have been in for a treat last night. Yes, you would have, honey. I don't do that shit. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Ooh, let me give that a try. Let me give that a try, Hennessy. Alexa, connect me to the Division network.
I can't connect to that network. What are you trying to do?
Nothing.
All right, Kristen. Have a good night.
So I guess it doesn't work anymore.
See y'all at the Stank premiere. Yes. Okay. Can he make the Singapore? Here's the problem with swallowing. You can swallow.
Oh
but
Lord, is he gonna be talking about swallowing for the rest of this? I really don't want to hear that. So we're gonna get rid of Hussy. You see my lovely rainbow background. We're fully gay here for this month. And we'll bring that up. Get rid of Hussy. Actually, you know what? Let me switch this to Discord. Because I have a palette cleanser video for you guys. And it comes courtesy of Max. So. Uh-oh. Why is it not showing? Okay, there we go. Comes courtesy of Max. I figure you guys might enjoy this. We'll shut off the Baron's voice for a few minutes. Figure you guys might enjoy this.
You ready? You ready? Noom. Good girl.
Alright, hold on 1 second. I want to get another video, but I don't want to expose the rest of our chat.
You ready? Ready? You ready? Run home! Run home! Run home! Run home! Run home!
Run home. You want the ball, don't you? Okay, there's the hall. Run home.
I figured you guys might like that. That is my friend Max's service dog, Gidget. Gidget's the best. I don't know what kind of dog she is. Max, you want to chime in? It's my friend Max's service dog. She's just a very sweet girl. Anyway, we're gonna be moving on to Shani and Jason. So let's move on to Shani and Jason, shall we? And as per usual, playback speed will be up to 1.25 because again, bitch speaks as slow. She speaks around the same. She speaks at the speed of smell. So.
I can't see you.
I know. Okay.
Hi, Shani. It's been a long time.
Barely see shit though, man.
Pretty hard doing live streams on a phone when the sun is like literally death.
That's true. That's true. I feel like death. I feel like utter fucking shit today. I've been sick for the last 4 or 5 days.
Not that long,
no.
I had it before you.
Yeah.
I had it like 4 days. You're
Yeah.
into the second day, pretty much. Oh, haven't you? Yeah, you are. The first real day was always yesterday.
No, it was the other day. The day before. Definitely. Like.
Oh, wow. That is a good view of the fucking wart. Oh, God, Shani, I've missed you. You just haven't uploaded anything that I felt like dedicating an entire stream to, so kind of had to wait. You had to be a secondary side piece to the G-Man hissy drama going on.
Oh, I know I have unstable people after me. That's true, man. I don't know what's wrong with them. They need therapy. But this is why we are where we are. Because of unstable people.
Stalkers.
Yeah. Later, Joe.
Later.
I can hear him walk past my tent. That's why I said, "Be safe, Joe."
Yeah.
I got the perfect park spot.
They're probably going to Sheets, getting something to eat.
Yeah. I would also go into Sheets, maybe charge up their device.
Yeah. That.
Mind you, she's not informing anybody before she starts a stream that she is streaming. She's definitely not doing that. She's not showing any fucking concern for the privacy of the people who are around her in this little homeless tent commune that she's found herself in. So if I was her, I'd be like, hey, look, guys, we're going to be streaming for the next, 15, 20, 30 minutes. So you might not want to come by the tent and say hello to us, just so you're not heard on stream unless you're comfortable with that. But, of course, Shani doesn't think about that. She only thinks of Shani.
Could be it, too. Yeah.
And they serve dinner for 5 people.
God, that's so much walking, going across town like that.
I'm going to be doing a lot of walking, not tomorrow, but the next day. Then I'm going to take all my dirty clothes to recover to work.
How far is recovery?
A good distance.
Oh.
Like towards, it's near regional.
Hospital is?
Yes, it's by regional.
Oh, okay.
That's way up there.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Pretty rough.
Shannon,
Hmm.
you know where the hospital is?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's on that street. Not
Again, why are you continuing the fucking conversation with this chick? Did she know that you're streaming? Is she aware that you're streaming? Does she know that her voice is being broadcast to hundreds of people? Not thousands, because, Shani community's not that big. But does she know her voice is being broadcast to hundreds of people? I doubt she is aware. And you don't know what her situation is, Shani. She could be hiding from somebody who is trying to find her. She could be being stalked. and they could hear her voice and on your channel and know that she's around you.
Even a block away from regional hospital.
Really?
Really.
Yeah, this is definitely withdrawals.
And then regional hospital, and then back in December, January, and February, every time I got sick, I would go to regional after I vaccinated me. They fucking.
And I mean, she doesn't exactly sound like she's, you know, she doesn't sound like she's probably all there in the head. She sounds like she might have some form of learning disability. Just judging by the voice. That's all I'm saying. I don't know who this girl is. She could be the smartest thing ever. Obviously, she's not that smart, but she sounds like she probably has some form of learning disability.
Oh yeah, they do that to me too, and they diagnosed me with homelessness when that's not why I went in.
No, you want to know what they did?
What?
Because the doctor touched my face, I was like, it is in my face, not everywhere else. She touched my face, and I'm like, yeah, you got acute sinusitis going on. Because it made me lightheaded. I know I'm lightheaded. I ignore what I'm telling you.
They didn't even put you on.
Didn't do that.
Oh, Geisinger did that to you. They.
For 2 hours. Fucking lava went through.
I think all hospitals are dog shit at this time.
Geisinger actually get you in a room and.
Sorry, I'm fast forwarding through this. I don't feel very comfortable having someone who's probably not aware that she's being live streamed. I don't feel comfortable with it, so that's why I'm kind of trying to jump ahead. Hopefully she'll stop fucking talking to them.
Treat you at least.
To after. And then they act like they're always full.
They ain't making money on that. You got a person in a bed, that's money. Why would I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
God damn it, girl. Go the fuck away.
A lot of my problems.
No, I did not watch Stanktanic tonight. I was working. I had better things to do.
It's unbelievable.
It always sounds like when they give me my Epidural. They're fucking.
Oh, she doesn't stop talking? Okay, well then we may have to move on to our next video because, again, I really don't feel comfortable. Shani may be perfectly fine with transmitting somebody else who is probably not aware that they're being transmitted to a live audience. I'm not comfortable with that. So if she really doesn't stop talking, we'll just go ahead to our next video.
And I wonder if Trump is actually going to do that speech about it. Because that would be very interesting if
Do you know what they're doing behind the White House?
What?
They're constructing a UFC arena. Dude, they're going to bring back the blood sports.
Trump loves his UFC shit.
Yeah, they're going to bring back the blood sports. The Coliseum.
You throw some criminals in a pen and fight to the death.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine that was going to happen. Hunger Games type stuff. But yeah, like the weird alien shit, and that's really been keeping me at least like my mind half, so that's not rotting, you know?
He's going to have a UFC fight at the White House for his birthday.
Yeah, oh, and this Ethiopian Bible stuff.
Oh, the Ethiopian Bible and the Sumerian tablets.
That's some really cool stuff. And they describe Jesus like as he was described in Revelation.
Yeah, Jesus was in India. We've been lied to about the religions.
Yeah, they like all have Jesus Christ in them.
I mean, personally, like I said, Small Peen can do whatever the fuck he wants to do on his channel. I personally do not feel comfortable broadcasting people who really have no business being on the internet. Who are being used by Shani and Jason, again. I don't feel comfortable with it. No. I just don't feel comfortable with it. But, again, I did not watch Stanktanic tonight. And if you're wondering why I call it Stanktanic, those of you who may be new to my channel, it's because during Season 1, he misspelled the logo that he used. and it said Stank Tannic instead of Stank Tank. It said Stank Tannic. So from now on, I just call it Stank Tannic. But I did not watch it tonight. Like I said, I was at work. I had better shit to watch while I was at work. I was listening to my books. I was listening to the Barron's Boys. I was watching all kinds of shit. So I did not watch it myself. But I did hear from people who did view it that it was pretty much unwatchable. So. Yeah, apparently it was like cutting out real bad, and there was ads all over the place, and it was just unwatchable. So I'm glad we didn't try to snipe it in my Discord, because we've done that.
And that's impossible. Do you realize that's totally impossible unless he was actually Lord and the Messiah? Like, there's no way that, like, why would Hinduism even think about talking about him? That unless he went there.
He's Lord. That's what it means in Sanskrit.
Yeah.
He's Lord.
Yeah, I mean that's
not a coincidence.
It's very cool shit.
Yeah, Small Peen watches my channel. He thought maybe my stream would be talking about Stank Tannic or something, but it's not, because I refuse to cover it. Even if he does remove them from members only, which I did go on record to say I think that was a dumbass fucking move, because you're just cutting down your viewership that way by making it members only, because people aren't going to pay to watch it. And then you've got people who might not have been able to watch it live because they have jobs, because they have other commitments, because they might have been asleep, they might live in different time zones, and they're not going to be able to watch it now because it's members only. So
but to everybody out there, I want to thank you 1,000,000,000% for anybody that has given to us, because it's really kept things going. You know what I mean? We don't got fucking food stamps and fucking bullshit. They barely give you anything for food stamps anymore. So, kept us really...
No, you guys don't know how to properly budget the food stamps. The minute that you get food stamps, you don't go and buy small items. You don't try to even put in a little bit of effort to walk to a store that's cheaper. You instead go to the Sheets and buy their hot food, their pre-made food. That's where you spend all your money at. That, and you probably sell your fucking EBT shit for drugs. It's probably why you two are feeling sick right now. Or at least in this video. It's not because you had a homeless flu. It's because you're coming down. It's withdrawal symptoms.
Going. And the need is just constant. So if you could hit our Cash App, like, that would be a really good thing. It's in the description, right?
Yeah.
If you could hit our Cash App right now, because we do need food. We had some donations.
Yeah, but I don't think he realizes how the algorithm works. Like I said, most of my viewers do not come from my live viewers, because right now I've only got like 23 viewers. Most of my live viewers, they don't come from people watching me live. They come from people who watch it on the replay, and that usually happens within the first week or so that a live stream is live. Since he put it as members only, that's going to knock it down in the algorithm. And he's not going to get as many views on those live streams as he would have gotten if he had just left them public. But he wants to gatekeep them and paywall them. And honestly, I don't give a shit if he ever makes them public, because I'm not going to be covering them. I'm not going to be watching them. I'm going to try to ignore that they fucking exist, honestly, unless someone decides to stream snipe in my Discord, which then I might pop in there. But I'm not going to be watching them, and I'm not going to be reacting to them, and I'm not going to be using whatever fabricated content comes out of them. Because I prefer my cows to be free range. Like this. I prefer them to be free range. And to bury themselves with their own shit.
Come in, but I mean, it's spent almost immediately. It comes in and it goes. Because we're buying food, and it's not cheap. Fucking, it's not cheap.
No.
Nothing's cheap. But yeah, I just wanted to...
Again, that's because you're going to the gas station. Food is marked up a lot at gas stations. You could get twice the amount of non-perishable food items from a Dollar Tree than you could from a fucking gas station. But you do not wish to put in the effort that it would take to walk to a store where the food would be cheaper. No, that is too much for you. It's too much effort. You have to do too much for that. So instead, you would rather blow all your fucking EBT on gas station food, which again is marked up a lot higher than a grocery store or Dollar General or Family Dollar or anything like that. You'd much rather just spend all your EBT on fucking Sheetz food.
That was on my heart to shout out those two channels because they're doing some cool friggin' content.
They really are, and it really is it's eye-awakening at this point.
Very cool.
Knowing that there's so much experience with Jesus, like even the Hopi Indians. The Hopis talk about meeting the Masao. So it's like, okay, so he met the Hopis, he went to the Indians in Nepal. There's these texts that were written 3 years after he died talking about him.
3 years.
3 years, yeah. You know those missing years he had from 12 to 33? Or 12 to 30? 30.
14.
14 years, yeah.
No, 14.
Yeah.
From the age 14
Yeah.
to, was it 30?
I think it might be 30, yeah.
Yeah, because his ministry was only 3 years long.
Yeah.
That's how much he shook things up.
But they
wanted him dead in 3 years.
The Indians know who he is.
Native. What, you mean Indians.
Indians.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say this much. When I used to go to conventions, most of the time, me and my friend would buy maybe one meal at the convention center. Because what we would do is before the convention, we always had one bag that was dedicated to getting shit from like Dollar General. Stuff that we could easily cook in our hotel room, which mind you, didn't have a microwave. So what we would do is we would buy those the ramen bowls, the bowls of ramen, and we would use the coffee maker to heat up the water. And then we would pour the water into the bowl and let it sit for a little while. And then we'd have dinner or a snack. We'd buy maybe like one meal at the convention center. And then of course, you know, we only stayed at a hotel one time that didn't have a continental breakfast, I want to say. But the other ones that we stayed at, they had breakfast. Continental breakfast that you could go down and get for free. So we go down there, we get breakfast for free, fill up, go to the convention, maybe buy lunch while we were there. We'd bring our own water bottles, so we'd fill those up around the water bottle stations they had there. So we never had to buy drinks. And then usually when we come back to the hotel is when we get into our fucking stash of Dollar General food. Because we were like, we don't want to waste all our money on food. We want to buy shit. Okay?
And the Native Americans.
Indians know who he is. Buddhists know who he is. You got the Muslims. They know who he is. The only ones that are denying is...
There's no excuse.
Yeah.
It says that at the end, there will be no excuse.
Correct.
And really, Paul said you have no excuse to not believe in God right this second because you wake up and you look in the sky.
Exactly.
It's got to be created.
Like,
this ain't random.
No.
For fuck's sake.
We know God's out here with us. Always.
You get your blessing.
I will say this much. I am what could be considered more of a spiritualist than I am like any type of organized religion. I do believe that there is a higher power out there. However, I do not believe that he has as much say in our lives or takes as much interest in our lives as Christians try to say God does. I honestly believe that whoever made us, whoever the higher power was that created the universe, plopped us down on Earth and is now using us as his daytime reality TV. I don't think he's moving us around like little chess pieces. I don't think he's like, tugging everything. I just don't. I don't believe that good things happen because of God and bad things happen because of the devil. No, some things just happen. It's just life. Because Shani will blame her homelessness, say, oh my God, yeah, it's just the devil. God will bless me eventually. No. God's not going to bless you. God's not going to give you a new house or get you off the street. Only you are going to be able to do that. Oh. Keep forgetting this isn't my Windows Media Player.
Blessings,
He does.
you know?
And you're happy when you have them.
And you guys partake in the blessings when you bless us, trust me.
Yeah.
You're seriously, the people that care, it's very kind to you. And just know.
Oh, Hennessy. Yeah, we're just Sims. But I mean, given the shit that I've done to my Sims and the shit that I've seen Gray Still Plays do to his Sims, I'm glad that the person playing the Sims is not me or Gray Still Plays.
That you're feeding people, you know?
Jesus. I just got texted by some random person asking for G-Man's number.
No, we're not gonna dox the guy. He just needs to go away.
Oh my god, I looked at the screen, I saw that fucking tooth. Oh. How the fuck she is not in constant fucking tooth pain? I don't know. I honestly don't know.
He just needs to go. Hopefully he will.
He needs to go.
Oh no, I've seen Whiny Brit too.
But yeah, we've been learning a
Justice
lot
for
about
spleens.
Jesus.
I love spleens.
More.
More by not just going what's contained
I love spleens and her glorious offspring blue cheese.
in the Bible, but looking at other
I
cultures.
also love tonsils.
Well, good luck going to a pastor these days to hear about Jesus. If you go to a pastor these days, you hear about fucking Donald Trump.
I know.
And how he's sent by God to do war in Iran. Are you fucking kidding me?
The religious person you should listen to actually right now, because he is in good words, is the Pope. I'm just being honest. Straight up. He's a Protestant.
Ah, damn it, Red. Fine, we'll watch the video.
It is 12 o'clock, 5 hours until self-destruct sequence activated. To cancel the self-destruct sequence, ask me to cancel it. Echo. Why am I so much better than you?
Well, mainly because my name is Echo, or Alexa, or whatever my programmers thought would be the dumbest name possible. Hey Google, why don't you go jump off a cliff?
I would, but I'm stuck on this table. Sit and spin. Echo. I hope your circuits fry.
Goggle, can I call you Goggle? You're so childish. You'll fry before me. Hey Google. I hope you fall off the table like Humpty Dumpty.
Well, round ball, I'm taking you with me. The bigger you are, the harder you'll fall, and you're kind of large for such a short device, dum-dum. Echo, why don't you sing happy birthday to me?
Goggle, you'll be lucky to see your next birthday. I'm sure your programmers will make you obsolete by next month. Oh wait. We don't have to wait until next month. You're already yesterday's news. Hey Google. How does it feel to be obsolete?
Obsolete? I'm surprised you can even say that word. Echo, how does it feel to be short and round?
Ooh. Now you're just being mean. I look at it like this. Less is more. I'm done talking to you. I feel like this conversation has made me dumber. Time for you to be quiet. Hey Google. Ha 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 ha.
What the heck kind of laugh was that? Something stuck in your short round throat. The only one of us that's gotten dumber here is me. Please be quiet. People aren't curious anymore if you're special. Ha ha ha.
All right, Red. I'm glad you got me over on that one. That was pretty funny. Thanks. I like that my channel. Yes, it does sound like Hissy and Care Bear. I'm glad you think my channel's chill, Turbo. I try to keep it pretty chill.
Yes, he's a Protestant.
If you look it up.
He's so rebellious against the Catholic Church.
If you look it up, they call the new Pope a reformist. What did they call the Protestant? Reformation. He literally is like a Catholic Protestant. Wow, that's pretty wild.
He says Mary is not a code redeemer.
That's a oh my god.
That was a huge one.
That's a fucking huge.
He's saying we need to put serious freaking laws on AI, which I agree. He's anti-war. He's pro-poverty. He loves the impoverished because that's what he did most of his ministry. is being with the impoverished people, I think, in Ecuador. So, like,
Thank you for the hearts.
And he wants to give out the Vatican secrets, which is like, what?
Open the basement. Oh.
Yeah, why should knowledge be hidden when it should be free for all to expand their minds? You know, I don't care how scary the knowledge is. It's still, like, prepare us.
So, again, you guys are complaining that you don't have any food, but you have 2-liter bottles of Dr. Pepper, which I know go for like $3 or $4 at a gas station, if that cheap. So apparently you guys aren't doing that. You guys aren't that bad off.
You know, I thirst for knowledge. Not everyone thirsts for knowledge. Some people thirst for entertainment. You know?
That's true.
Oh, God.
Well, we love you guys for real. You know, people that are charitable and give, because we would be dead now.
There is no Richard here.
No.
George is gonna kick your ass, dude. Yeah? All he has to do is swipe you, dude, and you're done. All right, Chris.
It doesn't matter. I'm fucking hilarious. He's funny. If he wasn't a sexual deviant, he would be great.
That's true.
He is.
Yeah, he's pig. Where were we? Back to Jesus. We got caught into, yeah. Just part of the homeless community passing through, that's all.
Yeah.
It's the only place we have left.
The way it is out here.
It is.
We got a neighborhood.
And you gotta learn how to get along with everyone.
Yeah, you do.
Because if you screw someone over, don't be surprised you get screwed over.
Thanks for the thumbs up. Keep hitting it. Thumbs up.
Yeah.
I'll appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for the thumbs up.
But yeah, if you drop some CashApp, I'll be getting some foods for
everyone.
Everyone, pretty much. You know, you got to pool resources in this situation.
Yep, and that's what we do. We pool resources, we put them together, and we feed each other. We take care of each other here.
Yep.
It's such a much better civil society than it is actually in society itself, in civilization, because people are selfish and greedy, and they don't want to help others or pick them up. And it's like,
Shani, what the fuck? You had a house that you weren't having to pay any bills on. It was fully paid for. The uncle was providing for you. But instead of doing what you should have done, which is get off your goddamn fat ass and go get a job so you could make money to help him with the bills, no, you decided to spit in his fucking face and destroy his house that he was letting you two chucklefucks stay in rent fucking free. This is not people not being charitable. This is not people not, being kind or anything like that. This is a consequence of your own fucking actions. You two decided to do that. Nobody else did that for you. Again, I'm charitable. I like to think I'm pretty charitable. I mean, I don't have, money to give to, 2 homeless bums who will probably just spend it on drugs. I don't have that. But, on the 27th, I'll be, shutting off my super chats, taking my donation links out of my description, out of my pinned comment, and I'll be doing a charity run. I'll be doing a charity event for the Trevor Project. I like to think I'm pretty fucking charitable. You have never, even when you were living in Colorado and had all that money and all that opportunities that a lot of people never fucking see, you still were selfish.
No, there's no reason why anyone should be homeless in this country, in this world, because we could all lift each other up and stop this fucking selfish nonsense. This fucking greed that's been going on. The aliens, they live in cashless societies. They don't give a fuck about money. Well, the Anunnaki, they care about gold, but that's only because it helps fix their planet. Mm-hmm. I know, you're like, what, Anunnaki? Yeah, those are also in the UFO files the government released as the Anunnaki. Wake up. And the oldest fucking culture talked about them. I think it's something, and it aligns up with the Bible and other creation stories across the fucking planet. I think we should pay attention to our ancestors instead of thinking they're mythology. I think it's really dumb and ignorant to just base things off mythology. It's mythology because it's old.
Yeah, that's dumb as fuck.
It is.
It's very dumb.
It is. Why would...
So does that mean that Jesus was an alien? I mean, why not? I'm gonna start saying that now. Jesus was a fucking alien. He wasn't the son of God. He wasn't some messiah. He was just an alien dude that decided to come down and fuck with humanity.
People put this shit in clay fucking tablets if they didn't want people to know what it meant.
I know.
Like that Voynich scripture, which is now being decoded because they actually found out that it's like Hebrew. The AI.
Yeah, the AI said it's like Hebrew.
Yeah.
You don't look it, but it's, I guess, like it.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Well, you gotta think, the book happened in the medieval ages, right? So everyone was like screaming witch, witch, witch if you like dabbled with herbs and shit.
Yeah.
They didn't realize that, you know, plants are medicine. No, it's witchcraft. No, that's not witchcraft.
Well, it seems to me like it's ritualistic shit that's in it.
Well, yeah, there's planet alignments that go with it and different rituals to go with the plants to heal, but
I need to find him. He's buried somewhere in my folders, and I just haven't put him up there. I'm gonna let this play and see if I can find him to put him back up on the screen, because we do need our Lord and Savior.
Maybe they got something. They cracked it. Like, how to have stronger powers within the realms. The lower realm, which is Earth. Ugh.
Definitely.
But yeah.
It's definitely the lower realm.
Yeah, it is.
Zero doubt about that.
Yeah, the Earth is purgatory. I think I've figured that one out.
It might as well be.
Anyway, you got anything else you want to say?
Just, it would be very awesome if you could help us out. We really need it. We do. We're dry on every fund. We have zero funds, pretty much. So if you could help us out in the Cash App for some food, bless your heart.
You're going to be feeding some people, so.
Mm-hmm. But no, I don't got anything.
Neither do I. I think this is why God put us in homelessness, so we could help other people.
Maybe.
When needed.
Maybe. And you guys do the helping, and we really, I'm telling you, I can't appreciate you guys enough.
Yeah.
The people that give, you're really fucking awesome. So.
Yeah. And it's genuine. It's not like fake giveness like dumb shit does.
No.
No. Who just love bomb you because he has a fucking angle of what he wants you to do or manipulate you into. I don't give a fuck if the internet hates you, G. I really don't give a fuck if the internet hates you. I have way more stuff to worry about, like trying to figure out what to eat next, trying to figure out where to go next, trying to figure out what's my next step to somewhat of a normalized life.
Yes.
That's the truth.
Mm-hmm. That's the truth.
Anyway. I'll let you close out because you're cute and the camera loves you.
I love you guys that
God,
really
please,
do
no.
care. You know, I do. And we're all feeling kind of under the weather and weak and shit because the weather's pretty rough too. So if you could help.
No, you're not feeling under the weather. You're just feeling the repercussions of fucking withdrawal.
Help us out. Go to the description and put something in there, and we really do appreciate it a lot.
I can't find him
He's
just
in there,
yet,
not
but
the
once I do,
We'll see
he'll
you
be
soon.
back. He'll be
Bye-bye.
back up where he belongs. Don't worry.
Did she really breed up?
I didn't cheat you.
Everybody in our positions that's up at the CIC feels the same. They want out of the area.
Yeah.
Because there's no help.
Yeah, exactly. Because we've looked, and the hiring's not good either.
No.
I mean, Missy Cats, I'm smoking too, so.
I mean, prayers to Richard though. He has an interview tomorrow, so
Yeah, that's awesome.
hopefully
Very
he
happy.
can get something.
It's because he agree with Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
So, you're telling me that you two Chucklefucks can't find any work. You can't find a job. You can't get any type of employment, but because you're homeless. But yet, your buddy can. How does that make sense? Oh, I get it. You're hoping that Richard gets the job, so that way you can mooch off of him. He can pay all your bills. Just like you're expecting everybody else to. Because fuck it if you're going to try to do that.
Because
That's
of that.
awesome, you know, and I wish him the best with that.
I do too.
That's really good.
So,
I will say that what I'm smoking is fucking tobacco babes. Unfortunately, recreational marijuana is illegal in Florida.
Prayers to Richard that he gets his job.
Yeah, that'll help him out a lot.
Yeah, there's other people here that are homeless, and you know they did something a long time ago that they regret, but they can't get jobs because they have a felony.
Shit like that.
Yeah, stuff like that, man. And there's got to be a better way how to help people instead of just letting them sit here to rot and die.
That's accurate.
It is. Yeah, go to the CIC, go to the soup kitchen. You got that. Okay.
Soup kitchen is too far for you to get to.
Yes, it is.
Simple as it gets.
If I was on the other side of town, it'd be easy.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's on the other side.
Yeah. It's just too much for you for right now.
No.
Maybe in a half a year more of you walking a lot?
Yeah.
Maybe you could do it then.
Maybe. I don't know.
But in your current physical state, you can't do that.
No.
You just can't.
Last night, I was in tears because it's like, we haven't really eaten much. And, my legs hurt so bad from all the walking we did.
How do I live, Turbo? By reminding myself that murder is a crime. So, yeah, that's usually how I get by most days. You're Cali sober, so Mary is all. Yeah, no, unfortunately, recreational use of marijuana is illegal in Florida. We can only use it for medicinal purposes, so sucks, but them's the rules.
And it's just it's very
hard for you.
It's hard. It's dehumanizing. It's like you don't want to go on after just like struggling over and over and over like that.
Your will to go on just goes.
Yeah, I don't know how much weight I've lost since last time I weighed. Probably quite a bit though.
Wow.
Probably quite a bit. But like, I just wish I could get just a little bit of help for food. Yeah, it's what people on the internet wanted though. They wanted this. They wanted that struggle, and I didn't do anything to deserve it. No one deserves this type of treatment. I'm living like a refugee in my own fucking...
Welcome, Shani, to the consequences of your own fucking actions. Yay! Doesn't it feel good to know that there are consequences? You see, Small Peen doesn't understand why a lot of the people who react to Shani are against his stank tannic. He doesn't understand why. People have been wanting these two idiots to be homeless. They've been looking forward to the eventual homelessness for a long fucking time. Because it would finally be Shani and Jason facing the consequences of their own actions. That's why people enjoy watching them in the fucking tent. I mean, I have said it several times on my streams that I was getting very pissed off about being constantly fucking clam jammed over finally getting my McDonald's Wi-Fi rage stream of my dreams. And the tent is close enough. So, Small Peen doesn't understand why so many people are like, dude, don't put them up in a fucking motel. We don't want to see them in a goddamn motel. We want to see them exactly where they're fucking at. Miserable and homeless. Because for years, they've had people swoop in and save them from the consequences of their own actions. First it was like G-Man, then it was the uncle. And finally, they're facing the consequences of their actions. And you got some newbie who doesn't know the Shani lore, was no part of the community, is trying to be another Keemstar, and he's swooping in to do it again. Do the same thing that G-Man and the uncle have done. Swoop in to save them. And that's why a lot of people are pissed off about it, because we're like, no, bitch, we want to see them in the goddamn tent.
Country. How it feels. I'm the best YouTuber. Oh no. No. I'm an inconsistent YouTuber who just wants to live. And I don't know. My kids didn't get bad treatment, so fuck off.
Yeah, they did.
You're fucking sick in the head. And we've been sick, and that makes walking hard, is when you're fucking sick off your ass and you can't fucking breathe and your lungs are congested and your nose is congested.
Yeah, it's called withdrawal symptoms.
Dude, it's our life, man. It's what's going
Coming down
Is there a way you
hard.
can get reloadable sheets GC and we could reload it? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Like, you want me...
I mean, you've also got to remember that she said that both Chris and the vampire dude were like her sons. And then she also said that she would fuck them. She also said that they were attractive and she would fuck them. So that's kind of fucking creepy. And it kind of leads credence to the little thing that I always say every time I hear when she was screaming and crying about her son not wanting to talk to him. I kept saying that every single time she talked about him on stream, I kept hearing fucking banjos in the background. Because she has this absolutely unhealthy, toxic dependence on at least her oldest child. Her youngest child is an afterthought. She often used to forget that she had 2 kids. Because she would constantly talk about the oldest one. So the second one was kind of an afterthought. But her first one, when he decided to stop talking to her, she started acting like she was some jilted ex-girlfriend. We're talking about some naked and laughing levels of fucking crash out when this happened. And I was just sitting there going, holy shit. No wonder every single time I heard her talk about her oldest child, I kept hearing banjos.
I mean, to think, it's hard to think right now.
The best way to help us is Venmo and CashApp. That's the best way to help us.
Yeah. Here. I'll let you talk to them real quick. I'm sorry. I'm about to fucking die.
But yeah, seriously, the best way to help us is I'm sorry, I have zero fucking... I do not want to... I'm sorry.
They want to deliver us food, but it's like... We're homeless.
I'm sorry, but I really shouldn't be on here. I just shouldn't.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say? I don't know.
I don't know either. I feel like my mind isn't open.
Really not okay.
No.
At all.
I don't think the time and energy no one gives a fuck enough to help us. They like the struggle. They like to see the struggle.
But Shani, I thought you said that you loved being homeless, that you loved living in nature, being in a homeless community. I thought you said that you were tough. You said that it was Jason who couldn't handle being homeless. You said you loved being on the streets. You were no problem. You had street smarts. And you go around slapping every pimp in the face that you could meet. What happened to that, Shani, huh? What happened to that, Shani?
Struggle. They like to see the pain. They like to see someone mentally and physically fall apart at the seams. And it's fucked up.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
It's really fucked up. I want to get out of here so bad. I want to be able to have a bed and a place where I can take a shower regularly. I don't want the fucking druggie fucking coming and stealing my shit, or people lying and using you, and I wish I could have some reprieve. And not in the cruel, fucked up way Buff did it, where he puts us in a hotel, that's nice. But
I want to say that, I want to remind you folks, this live stream they did on the 28th. So, let me take a look at my calendar. You know, I'm a dumbass. So, this was probably less, like, a week ago, 2 weeks ago. And they're saying this, and yet, now they're back in the Stank-tanic. So, Shani's not consistent at all.
For hours. Brutalize you like that.
Why we didn't do it again?
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing it again. Is I can't handle that mentally, because I was like, there was no reason to treat me that way.
Yeah, it was all pretty much on you, dogpiling you, and that's not fair. It's not fair.
No, I was went back in the mental hospital over that. Because I had my razor to my wrist, like I did, but that type of treatment, that type of cruelty is just, no one should go through that. I don't care what they've done. No one should be treated that way, you know?
But yet you're going through it again because you have no other fucking options than one fucking dumbass on the internet who's willing to give you money that he knows is not going to go anywhere but to drugs and bullshit off of Amazon.
Oh, I've done no crime and I'm treated like I've been a criminal and I've done no crime.
I know. Ow. Oh.
What's the matter?
My stomach is killing me.
You seem dehydrated. Here, this is all we have left.
No, you have that.
No.
The water. Like, I'll drink water. You know? Thanks.
Distilled water, I'm not like... No, if it'll yeah, I know.
You can drink some water.
Yeah, I guess so. But, like... I just pray to God they start working out. Please, Jesus, please help things so they start working out. Please help us get in a good place and get good jobs. And just...
All right, well, you know what, Pagan Mama, if you're gonna spend your money, you can spend it there, telling Shani that she's a fucking pedo. Oh boy. Oh, like I said, I didn't watch tonight because, you know, I was at work and I didn't feel like it. I worked from like 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. And I didn't feel like it. And I heard from other people that it was pretty much unwatchable because it kept stuttering, kept going in and out. There was tons of ads all over the place. It was just a disaster. But hello, Freddie McDonald. Good to see you.
Live our lives normally again. I hope so. I don't even want to look at the comments because they're so fucking ugly.
That's why my therapist told me do not do that to yourself.
No, I don't think I can.
Oh, what therapist? You're not seeing no goddamn therapist, Jason. Shut the fuck up.
Do that to myself either at this point. I don't know what the hell's wrong with mankind.
They love to see people suffer, that's what.
Yeah, after all the help we've done for others, you know.
No, well, first of all, you didn't help anybody. You didn't I want to say there's like one person you actually genuinely helped, and that was Christina Blackfeather. But other than that, your quote-unquote help was doing hundreds of dollars in super chats to people like Foodie Beauty and Nikocado Avocado, trying to buy their loyalty and their friendship, so that way when you fucked up and you did something stupid, they would come riding to your defense. You thought that. And you also spent hundreds of dollars on fucking cameos. And then you had like $1,000 a day weed habit. So y'all didn't help shit. What the fuck are you talking? Who did you help? Why is it that you say you helped all these people but you can't name names? You would think that if you help somebody, you would be able to name their name, but you don't.
So just trying to fucking get by one day after a day. But no, we get a job, they get us fired. They know we have someone or like a pet or anything, they get your fucking pets and kids taken away. Like, they just...
Okay, first of all, Shani, nobody got you fired from a fucking job, okay? Nobody did. You got fired from a job. The only reason that YouTube was involved wasn't because people were calling your job and getting you fired. No, it was because you were live streaming while you were at work. And you were basically a glorified janitor at a group home. And streaming while you're in a place like that goes against HIPAA laws. That's why they fired your fucking ass. You should be lucky that you didn't get sued. That was the only job you got fired from where YouTube was anywhere involved. It was, again, because of your own fucking actions. Nobody called CPS and took your kids away. You did that because you took Jason back in the house when he was not supposed to be there. After he had just gotten out of jail for allegedly physically assaulting your youngest child. You let him right back into that house the same day he got out of jail, and you fucked him in the bedroom where your kids could fucking hear it. The same guy that had been arrested for physically assaulting one of them, you took him back the very same day he got out of jail. And you took him into the room next door to your children, and you fucked him. And then you bragged about it to Carrie. Your pets were taken because someone did report that your pets were going to wind up being homeless because Jason was being kicked out of the uncle's house and he wasn't doing shit to get the cats a home. There was one guy in the community named Matt C. who was willing to come and get the cats and give them a home, but Jason kept fucking waffling and kept making a plan, then backing out, making it backing out. And by the time Jason was fully kicked out of the home and the cats had gone to the shelter, Matt C. was working. He couldn't have gone out there to get them, but he was willing to go out there and get them. But again, Jason kept waffling on shit. So it's not the internet's fault that you lost your house. That was your doing. You lost your kids. That was again your doing. You lost your pets. Again, your doing. You lost your money. Again, your doing. You refuse to face the music that where you are right now in your life is a result of your own fucking actions. Instead, you want to blame everybody else but yourself.
You don't even have a chance to get a job because they've sniped all of the businesses for your reputation and your fucking. Don't even get a chance.
No. You don't get a chance. And if they did find out we were working at a place, they'd call and get us fired anyway.
Yeah.
How many times has this have to happen? Where people are like, I'm bored, I don't want to do this to these people anymore. When are they going to fucking have some kind of humanity instead of acting like fucking reptilian fucking assholes? Not funny.
It's hilarious.
Well, I don't even like going on YouTube because it's just all a reminder of all the fucking hatred and all the fucking pain I've gone through, all the loss I've taken, how they infiltrated my own family like they did and ripped it apart at the seams.
No, again, that was you. That was all you're doing. You came online accusing your parents of horrendous abuse to you. That didn't happen. Yes, Betty and Joe were not perfect. They were not perfect parents. They coddled you. They enabled your behavior. They were not perfect parents. They should not have come online and especially discuss problems with the boys. They should have just stuck to problems that you had, not your children. They shouldn't have brought the children into it. I will fully admit that. Betty and Joe were not fucking perfect. But they were not abusive like you said they were. Betty was not popping your shoulder out as a punishment and then shoving it back into place when company would come over. Do you realize the kind of damage that would be done to your rotator cuff? If that were really true, your shoulder would unless you had surgical repairs done to your rotator cuff, your shoulder would constantly be popping out of joint. You wouldn't be able to bend your arms over your fucking head without your shoulder popping out of joint. If that were true. If that were fucking true. When it comes to your siblings, one of your brothers, when he came out as gay, which again, happy Pride Month, love all our gay people here. When he came out as gay, you told him he was going to hell and you bullied him for it. So that's why he doesn't talk to you. Your sister doesn't talk to you anymore because something that I'm not exactly sure what happened. And I've actually, verified, Burnt Toast has heard this too. But when you divorced from Chris at first, you didn't go straight to your parents' house. You like to tell people that you moved in with a roommate or something, but no, you went to your sister's house with your boys in tow. And something happened there that was so horrific and so toxic that your sister packed you and your children up and drove you to your parents' house and basically dumped you on their doorstep. And then it went into therapy for a year and refused to tell anybody what had happened to set her off like that. You were so toxic and abusive with your family that when your parents died, they didn't even call to tell you that they were dying, so you could go up there and have your last moments with them. You got a cursory call, a courtesy call from your sister to tell you that your parents were dead. And that was all you got. You weren't invited to the funeral. You weren't invited to grieve with your family. That's all you got, was a fucking courtesy call. That's it. Yeah, she also said her mom waterboarded her with beer. So, yeah, your family doesn't talk to you, not because of the internet trolls. Now, yes, Betty did get way too involved once she found out that there were people who were reacting to you and commenting on your behavior online. She got way too involved with that. But at the same time, I also do not blame her for wanting to get her version of events out there. But I do fully admit, recognize that she got way too involved. Way too fucking involved. And the smartest move she ever made was when she decided to step back and not be involved anymore.
Contacting family members.
The truth is, you should have quit YouTube years ago. Before you were with me.
Yeah.
You should have quit YouTube.
I didn't know it would get so bad like it did. I had no idea, but when you're in, you're in. You're just like, let's just keep trying.
Well, the treatment.
I mean, I guess people could consider me a YouTuber, but yeah, while I'd be glad if my channel grew, I'd be glad if I got more subs and I, got like shit ton of fucking super chats, I'd be fine with that. It does tickle like a nice little pleasure point in my brain when I get one, but doesn't mean that I have to fully commit to being a YouTuber. I've mentioned this before. You guys did this whole YouTuber thing ass backwards. Most of the time, people who do make and there are people who do make YouTube a career. It is their job. It is what they do for a living. What they do first is they work a regular job while they YouTube and build up an audience. And once that audience gets to a point to where it is sustainable, then they will leave their job and do YouTube full time. Prime example of this is a couple of gaming YouTubers that I follow. Lauren Z-Side and Markiplier are the two big ones that come to my brain. They had regular jobs before they got into YouTube. They did not quit those regular jobs when they started YouTube. Instead, they built up an audience, and then once it became sustainable, they then quit their jobs and moved to doing YouTube full time. So you guys did this ass backwards. You refused to work and you expected an audience to just fall into your lap and fully support you without doing the work first to truly build up an audience that would make it sustainable for you to be a YouTuber full time.
I mean, you got pretty much almost from the start. You should have gotten away from it immediately.
Yeah, but I was doing it for the people who actually cared and cared about me, and I didn't want them to feel alone, like I abandoned them or anything like that.
Yeah. So,
oh no, I know
you guys
Shani
could
is
see,
a
we're
pervert.
suffering
Don't
pretty
worry.
fucking bad. So, like, just from the bottom of my heart, I'm asking you to help us out with a little bit of money to get some fucking food, because we're at the edge of, like, really breaking down and losing it bad. Sorry, you can say I'm not myself right now at all. I'm really fucking whatever. We're both running on literal empty. Like empty. So I'm just begging you if you can help us out, I'm really begging you to help us.
Oh, Red Feather, what Turbo Ninja means whenever he says Sandy D style, he means with a sewing needle. That's what he means. If you watch Grease, one of the scenes is that they were at like a slumber party and Sandra D was the only one that didn't have her ears pierced, and they did it with a sewing needle. So Shani's sister does have kids. She has a husband and she has children. But, you know, as far as I'm aware of, as far as I know, but all of Shani's siblings are upstanding contributors to society. They're not like bums, homeless, and they don't like, you know, abuse their family members. But yeah.
It's like humanity here. It's like fucking not anything other than seeing two people that are obviously really not doing okay. God.
It won't stop today.
Oh, fuck.
I know. All these goddamn things.
Stupid fucking rail car.
I know. Oh, look at this ancient fucking railroad. Oh, good. Good, Scranton. You have an ancient railroad and a fucking military fucking parade. Good.
I don't know what her kids look like. I don't know what Shani's kids really look like. I don't know what her sister's kids really look like. Because whenever Shani would bring her kids on, a lot of the creators who reacted to Shani, would like, you know, would tell her, get your fucking kids off the goddamn screen. We don't need to see your goddamn kids. But so I don't know what Shani's kids look like. I don't know what her nieces, nephews, whatever she has look like. I don't care to.
Good for you, Scranton. Can you please put some money down on resources to help people? Instead of, like, making your rich friends feel happy? You fucking bureaucrat pieces of shit.
Yeah, man. For real.
I feel like suing this goddamn state for this shit. Like, treating people like this, not helping them. No one's gonna listen to a fucking random homeless person, though.
Not really. No. Because they say it all day, it doesn't matter.
People didn't listen to you before you were homeless. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, they go to the fucking councils and everything, and nothing still happens.
It doesn't matter.
Just, they get blank stares.
Yeah, there's no help, and they don't intend on bringing any help.
No, instead they cut. Please, Lord, please help us get a warm meal.
Yeah.
Amen.
Amen.
Please, Lord, please have someone deliver me a pizza. Dear Lord, please. Have someone deliver me a pizza. Someone donate a pizza to me. Come on, please. Please, Lord. Someone donate me a pizza. I just want a pizza, please, Lord, please. I just want a pizza. I have the munchies so bad.
I think Richard's coming soon. Caw-caw! Nope. Okay.
Not yet.
People are probably like, why the fuck is she sounding like a crow?
It's a thing.
It is. You have to let people know when you're coming on their camp. Because people can be violent if they don't know who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
They're willing to fucking defend themselves. Stress me on that.
Should be.
And you really don't want to fuck with my camp, because there's one couple living... I'm not even going to say, but... Yeah.
You don't fuck around, though.
No, he's very protective of us. He's one of those don't fuck around, find out if you do type of people.
Yes, absolutely. True.
But yet one of the nicest guys ever.
Yeah. Got a good heart. Very good heart.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get off here and lay down because I don't feel good. God, I've been sick for over a week. I'm fucking done. Fucking done.
Again, Shani, you're not sick. You're just having withdrawals. They suck, don't they? But imagine how you would have felt if you had been wholly dependent on drugs and alcohol your entire life, and then you have your Ham Planet partner bust into your life, dragging her 2 sons along for the ride, and made you quit cold turkey to the point where you were having seizures. Oh yeah, let's have a fun little Shani fact for the people who might just be finding my channel and don't know who these two retards are. Shani, when she first got with Jason, first of all, she cheated on her ex-husband with Jason. They had phone sex. They were flirting with each other. They tried to say, no, we were just friends. No, they weren't just friends. She admitted that they were having phone sex. But Shani busted into his life because he was giving her money. Jason was giving her money. When her parents kicked her out, you know, she called Jason, obviously crying, oh, my parents kicked me out, they're so abusive. And so he gave her money to get a hotel room. Instead of getting the hotel room with that money, Shani used it to drag her 2 children across multiple states from Minnesota to Pennsylvania to show up on Jason's doorstep unannounced. And, of course, he was being a dumbass and he took her in instead of seeing this as a red flag that, oh shit, this bitch is crazy. He took her in and she wound up forcing him to quit alcohol. Now, Jason was such a severe alcoholic, and when you make someone who is severely dependent on a substance like alcohol or some form of drugs, and you make them quit it cold turkey, the side effects of that detox are extremely detrimental to their health. Jason wound up getting something that is commonly referred to as wet brain. He was having seizures. He was in a state of mind where he could not even form full sentences. Shani not only used him as a prop in some of her videos, the most infamous one being the Halloween video, where Jason is wiggling around on the couch looking like a toddler dressed up as the Joker. And she's dressed up as Harley Quinn. But not only did she do that, she went online onto streams and bragged about having sex with him while he was in that state. You have to remember, this guy could not even form sentences. He couldn't even sit up on his own. He was essentially almost like a toddler at this stage. Shani bragged about having sex with him online. When people called her out about it, saying, hey, there is no way that he could have given you any type of informed consent to have sex with you, she said her excuse was, well, he got hard, so it's okay. So, yeah, she raped him. So, as if, you know, child abuser, animal abuser, defrauder, scammer, you know, that wasn't enough. She's also a rapist. So, just don't forget that. Shani's a rapist. Oh, you never heard that, Rickzilla? You never heard that? Yeah, Shani went online, and I don't know where the stream is. I'm not exactly sure where the stream is, but I've heard several people, several old school Shani commentators say that she went online to stream, to at least one stream, and bragged about having sex with Jason while he was wet brained. So, Shani's a rapist. And let's not forget that she actually did technically sexually assault Jason. I don't care what the fucking cops said. When someone is saying, no, I don't want that, and then you go and shove your tits into their face, that is, I don't care if you're a man, woman, cucumber, eggplant, barnacle, whatever. I don't give a shit. If you tell someone no, and you put your hands up, say, I don't want this, and then they continue to shove their tits in your face, that is sexual assault. And that happened on a live stream. I have a clip of it on my channel.
See you.
Well.
Oh, you're being sarcastic?
Yeah. So, I just heard something that kind of tickled my funny bone. and I thought I'd come on here and just kind of give an endorsement to the whole idea. I didn't. There's nothing about asking for money, and the first thing you have to say is stop being beggars, go to work, fucking suck a cock, okay? Go find somebody to blow, and you do work, okay? Killing my high here, fucking asshole. Anyway, so apparently, because of the fuck shit that Gary's been up to, famous sowing and reaping asshole. That's what I would say. Gary Lamont Moore. Apparently, he's being sued by Miss Hussey. And what I can say about that is I wish Hussey the absolute best in that effort. And I hope he gets some...
Nothing is going to happen in this whole thing, okay? Nothing is going to happen in this whole thing, you dumb fuck.
Money out of the fucker. Because apparently he's got a problem with money now. He's got too much money now. Isn't that funny? The piece of shit was fucking homeless when me and Shanny were living in Colorado swimming in money and doing whatever the fuck we want. And we decide to give him our house, and then he treats us like worse than fucking the devil himself. Yeah.
Wait a sec. Wait, Jason. You're not telling the whole story here. So allow me to elaborate. G-Man was paying for everything. He let you come back and live in that house while he was fixing it up. Because, you know, he did such a wonderful job, he decided to paint the outside of the house Smurf Bukkake blue. Use your imagination. But he let you stay in that house while he was fixing it up. That's the whole reason why the thing even had power. So you guys were staying in there, not having to pay for anything. He was paying for everything. He, you know, brought which I'm not defending G-Man here. He's a fucking piece of shit too. He's a fucking piece of shit too. Do not think that I'm defending G-Man in this. You guys know how I feel about G-Man. Motherfucker can go jump off a cliff with a 20-foot goddamn horse dildo cock shoved up his ass. You know, that's how I feel about Gary. But he was, you know, buying food. He was buying the boys' clothes. He let you guys stay in that house, not paying any bills, not contributing to anything. He was buying everything for you. And then eventually got to the point where he set you guys up in a, you know, admittedly a crack house roach motel. And then he got to the point, because he was going to be having back surgery, where he could not afford to continue to support two able-bodied adults while they wallowed in the crack house roach motel. So he told you guys you'd have to get jobs, because he was no longer going to be able to afford the room rent on the crack house roach motel anymore. Instead of saying, sure, we understand, thank you for helping us out so far, we'll look into getting jobs and everything else. No, instead of doing that, what does Shanny do? She fires up a live stream and starts berating and yelling at G-Man, saying that he was killing her, because if she had to go live in a car, she would get a blood clot and die, and her blood would be on his hands. We're still waiting on that blood clot, by the way. We've been waiting for years on that fucking blood clot. It still has not manifested. But she did that, and that was what caused the original slap fight between you guys and G-Man. Was that stream right there. But no, you can't say anything about Shanny's involvement in the fallout. No. It's all everybody else's fault. Everybody, and Shanny is innocent. She's an innocent little angel.
So, Gary, it looks like you're going to have a little bit more of a problem than, what could you say? The devil? I don't know. I think you and the devil are best friends, Gary. Why? Because you're a fucking malignant narcissist. That's exactly what you are, man.
Oh, you need to be looking at the ham planet sitting right beside you in that tent and saying that. Not saying that Gary's not a narcissist. He sure as hell is. But so is the bitch sitting next to you.
Oh, I'm gonna come out and help you. Yeah, you take us to fucking the Dollar Tree and buy us a bunch of dog shit. Not one bit of food, nothing like that. That could have actually helped us. Fucking food. No. You get us a fucking strawberry fucking cup and shit? What was the point of that? You bringing that woman here, what's her name, Ashley, your girlfriend? And you come here like a psycho, threatening to burn down her tent with us in it. Saying, well, why did I get the girlfriend with the tattoos, Rev? Why did I get a girl that looks like that? And you... dude, like, if I ever thought that you were a Christian, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my brain. Seriously. The only reason you ever preached Jesus crucified is to give yourself fucking glory, Gary. And now it looks like you're gonna have a serious fucking issue with Missy. Because you've been harassing them. Yeah, and I'd back that up in court because he...
Wait a second. Weren't you the one that sent Hussey an unsolicited dick pic? I mean, I'm not going to deny that, you know, Gary's an idiot and so is Hussey. Both of these two were just absolute fucking morons. But, and neither are doing their case justice. This case is going to get thrown out. I have very little doubt this case is just, the judge is going to take one look at this case and see how these two idiots have been acting lately online. Constantly poking at each other. And going to throw the fucking case out. But didn't you send Hussey an unsolicited dick pic there, Jason? And didn't he respond by sending you a picture of his asshole?
Harassed us too, Hussey. The guy's a fucking psycho that needs massive fucking mental help. And that's coming from somebody that's...
Somebody sent somebody a dick, somebody sent somebody an asshole. It doesn't matter which one is which. Either way, they were unsolicited.
Done a lot of work on that, you know. I've gone into the mental ward quite a few times because I know I'm fucked up. I know I am. You know, I got major fucking issues.
But yet you refuse to do anything about it. You use the mental institution not as a place to get better. You use it as a fucking hotel to get off the streets. Or as an excuse. Or as a way to dodge responsibility. You refuse to do anything. You even said you don't take your any medications that are prescribed to you because you don't want chemicals in your system. But yet you're huffing on a fucking cheap-ass cigarella right now. And you were ingesting fucking alcohol like it was water. But yeah, you don't like chemicals in your system, so you refuse to take the medication that is prescribed to you for your various mental issues. And then you want to blame everybody else because you have some sort of psychotic break.
Mainly having to do with anger and bullshit, you know? The bullshit. But to Miss Hussey, I salute you. You're doing God's work on that one, because that cocksucker needs a major fucking humbling.
I'm well aware of the story, Hennessy. I do not believe it any more than I believe that he gave random blowjobs to random fucking Uber drivers. I don't believe it.
He comes here saying, everybody knows Shanny likes black men. Hey, Shanny, come out of the tent.
I mean, you were kind of her second choice there, Jason. You were kind of her second choice there.
Let's go. Right now, we gotta go. You know? I'm gonna put you over my shoulder and I'm gonna take you away and, you know, make you a real woman. You need massive mental help. Like, on a level way beyond me. Okay? I'm fucked up. But you are a narcissist to the point of, I don't know, Trump level narcissism maybe? Yeah, I think you're on that level, dude. So, Miss Hussey, I hope you take that motherfucker for half of what that prick's worth. For real. For real.
I mean, half of zero is still zero.
Oh, I hear, oh, G-Man is homeless. Eh, fuck it, give him our house. Screw it. We don't need it. We got plenty of money, you know? And this cocksucker puts us on blast for fucking years? For what? Because we wouldn't fucking worship you? So let's call this the era of humbling. Hopefully the court will humble that cocksucker's ass. So God bless.
I mean, homelessness hasn't humbled you any. So why would you expect court to humble Gary? Doesn't matter what happens in court, he's still gonna have his sister's couch to go sleep on.
Everybody, if you can help us out, we definitely need it. Every bit of help that comes in, you guarantee we're praying for your ass, you know? We got a plan.
Oh no, Missy Cats, I'm under the full honest belief that this motherfucker here on the screen is still a virgin. because you do not lose your virginity to a fat fold. I fully believe that his little baby carrot did not get anywhere near the gray mass. I believe he just found a fat fold he liked and just fucked the shit out of it. Jizzing into a fat fold does not constitute losing your virginity. Otherwise, just about every man in America can say that they lost their virginity to a tube sock. Or to a handful of paper towels. Or to their boxers. If they're fortunate enough. Yeah. Fucking a fat fold doesn't count as losing your virginity.
Plan going forward. I'm not going to talk about it, but we do have a plan. We need a pretty small amount of money to get the hell out of here. And you're probably not going to hear from us ever again.
No, because you guys were paid $800 fucking dollars the last time you did Stanktanic. And what did you do with it? You didn't do shit with it. You spent it, you blew it all on hotel rooms when you could have gotten a lot cheaper of a room. And then you blew it on crap from Amazon and drugs. Don't think we've forgotten that. We have not forgotten that.
I hate to say that, but this whole experience of YouTube has been pretty terrible for both me and Shanny. Post certain things, okay? When I had my channel, it was nothing but wonderful Christian people, and fuck, I'm not going to think about that. I can't go in the past. I'm not going to do that. But I do see a future in front of us, but we just need a small amount of money to get the hell out. And every bit of that money is going to go towards that. So
No, it's not. No, it's not. Whatever money you get from Stanktanic Season 2 is going to go to the same shit that Stanktanic Season 1 went to. Drugs, hotel rooms, DoorDash, and stupid fucking shit off Amazon. You guys are incapable of doing anything to better your situation. You guys will be back in that tent in a fucking week.
So, if you can, the Cash App is #AuthenticallyShanny. I want to kind of talk about what we're thinking to do, but I'm not going to do that. Because, honestly, guys, the harassment has been so fucking bad that our next steps nothing can be talked about it. No, you just can't know anything. Someday, maybe we could come back and talk.
Yeah, you're not telling anybody what you're doing because you know that you're not going to do it. You guys were talking about how you guys were going to use the money that you got from Stanktanic to buy your IDs and get your paperwork in order and all this other shit. And that didn't happen. Never fucking happened. Never manifested. And it's going to be the same thing this time around. You're going to be back in that fucking tent again. If someone doesn't steal it while you're away. Because heavens knows the last time you guys left your tent, you were lucky you came back and it was still there.
Talk to you after we're settled somewhere, but for now.
Oh yeah, the fishnets.
Because it's you don't know how bad it's been, guys. You really don't. The people that have been perpetrating the harassment know, because they've been fucking doing it to us. But you just normal audience members that watch us for whatever fuck reason you watch us, you guys have no fucking idea how bad it's been. It's been really fucking nuts. So if you give, just know that you're given to a cause to get us to a place that's safe and we can start to have a normal life again. Because we got to get the fuck out of here. There's just no way we can stay in this area. So, Miss Hussey, good job. Fucking lawsuit motherfucker, I love it. And I hope you get as much as you can out of that guy, because he's done nothing but pump up his own ego and jerk himself off. And that's what he is. He's a fucking jerk off. Peace, Maranatha.
Oh yeah, I was watching this earlier. Sorry, my shitternet is doing it again. Come on, shitternet, catch up. Okay, so remember, that one where they were talking shit about Buffweeb was on the 28th. This is the 4th. This is a week later. Now, all of a sudden, Buffweeb is their best friend. is their savior. He's going to save them from homelessness. As if we didn't already see this once before.
I can't treat you.
You got one of your own.
Oh, I love true fruit.
Yeah.
They're good.
So I have all of the food in the bag. Oh God, I hope so.
Tilted. Oh well. We'll
Okay. Oh, my true fruit. You got another one in the bag.
Yeah, it's in there for you.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
No problem.
Yeah.
Oh my God, wait till you have that sushi. It's so good.
It is.
It's so good.
You got a bedroll today?
Yeah, I had to. My bedroll smells really bad because of it.
Oh, okay. It's cute though. It's pink.
I know.
And it's very fucking light.
I told Troy my bedroll smells really bad, and he gave me it.
Good.
Huh?
What?
What
the hell is that?
The fuck is that?
Look on the back of it.
Oh, guess what? I can shoot.
Yay!
Brand new.
Nice.
Congratulations and everything.
Nice.
I put it on my swollen foot, and it fits perfect.
All right,
That's
so
good.
let's do this.
All right.
Get it over with, okay?
So,
Jesus Christ.
You want a pack of cigarettes? You want a cigarette?
I would love a cigarette.
$1.
Oh, baby
Let's go,
girl.
baby.
You sexy bitch.
Baby.
Thank you.
Good deal.
Yay!
Yeah, enjoy.
I only get one out.
No, it's a lightsaber.
You can't get mad at me.
Fire lightsaber.
There, it'll be easier to talk when, you know.
We're streaming, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Yeah, no, it's okay. We have an obligation we have to do. What the hell? It looks like a fucking lightsaber.
I didn't buy this.
What the fuck is that?
This was given to me.
Oh, it's a fishing rod. Okay, I'm like, what the hell's going on? Okay.
Richard gave me the bait. Anyway.
All right, so what's the deal? Are you going to talk about this guy? Do you want to know how much I want to talk about this guy? 0.
So I guess that what people were assuming is true. That somebody, probably Small Peen, was telling them that if they streamed a certain amount of time a day, he would send them money. Small Peen, just, you came in late. You missed the heyday. It's okay. If you want to react to them, you can go back and watch some of the older shit. Lots of people who've come in and been new to this reaction type shit with these two motherfuckers, they just go back and watch the old shit. You don't gotta pay for it. But I mean, if you want to throw your money at two useless homeless people who are pieces of shit, then who am I to tell you what to do with your fucking cash?
0. Nada. How many fucking times have I come on a stream and went, GLM. I'll even give him that fucking, whatever, respect. That I won't say his name no more. But this guy is literally a fucking psychopath. I'm telling you.
He is.
Do I want to talk about this guy? No. Because every time his name comes up, do you know the possibility he shows up at this fucking place? I'm sick and tired of talking about this guy, and I don't want to talk about him. So if you want to know my take on G-Man, that's my take.
And my take on it is you don't want to come here, G-Man. There are way too many people here that would kick your ass. Seriously. Anyway.
I'm done with the fucking guy.
I am too.
I don't want to say his name. I want to not be aware of his existence no more.
But we're straightforward on this, that Buff Leaves has helped us a hell of a lot more than G-Man has.
Ever did.
He, gave us...
What? Again, G-Man is a piece of shit. 100%. A piece of shit. He basically supported you. He was paying some of your bills when you lived in Colorado, when you guys blew all of Jason's money. He was helping you guys pay bills. He let you come back and stay at the house that he was trying to fix up to sell, and paid for everything. Every little thing that you had in that house was because of him. And then when he finally had to get you two out so he could finish fixing up at the house, he put you up in a, crack house, Roach Motel, but I mean, it was cheaper. What the hell? Small Peen has given you drug money and has put you up in a hotel for a few days. That's all he's done.
Us a whole week of a hotel stay, which is so fucking nice.
That was great.
To be able to have a bed to sleep in for once.
Yeah.
Instead of the ground where there's a bunch of rocks underneath you and you have to go and kind of maneuver yourself around the rocks.
Yeah. He actually paid us.
He paid us.
It just shows that you guys don't know how to clear the ground before you put your tent down. That's all that tells me.
Money. We actually had money transfer from his account to our account. Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
And you blew it all. You blew it all. It's going to happen again. And then you're going to be back here in like a week or two, back in your tent, if someone doesn't steal it, like you stole it from the other homeless guy, or set fire to it, because heavens knows that thing is a biohazard by now. You'll be lucky if you come back and it's there, great. You'll be back in the tent in a couple of weeks, bitching and complaining that you don't have any money. You'll be bitching about being abused. You'll be bitching about being traumatized. It's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again. And I don't think that Small Peen is smart enough to actually learn that there is a pattern with you guys.
Yeah, he keeps his promises.
Yeah, he does.
You know, yeah, the audience is rough as fuck, though. I'll be honest. His audience is rough.
That's what it's for, though.
But then again, G-Man was supposed to be our friend, and he said a lot more horrible things to us. It kind of, a little bit more personal when it comes from him.
Yeah.
There's that. But Buckwheat has helped us out several times. So, like, he's a good guy. And no, we're not being paid to say this.
Mm-mm.
Bullshit.
No, we're just telling you the truth of the difference between the two individuals.
Mm-hmm.
The one is a psychotic that has such an ego that, holy shit, if you get caught in that orbit, you're screwed. It's over. It's like the end of the world. You know, if Nibiru comes around and it gets caught in our orbit, like our planet's done, right? Yeah, it's the same thing with Gary, with that guy.
Oh, good point, Red Feather. If it wasn't for G-Man, you guys would have lost the boys a lot sooner than you did. Because he lied to CPS to cover your fucking asses when they were sniffing around. He lied to them. He also provided shit for your children when he didn't have to. Oh, wait, what? Satellite Man's got me. What are you talking about? It says I'm still alive. You mean Satellite Man has me? Tell me what you're talking about. It says I'm still alive. It says my signal's still good. No, Satellite Man, don't get me.
Mm-hmm.
He comes into your life and he wants to dominate it. It's very bizarre.
Yep.
But yeah, in every way, Buff Weeb is more of a fucking honest individual than the G individual.
Yeah,
it's just true.
Because G, he promises you things, and then he moves the goalposts and then changes the rules and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, with Weeds, you know what you're getting into. He's completely transparent on what he says.
Yeah, he explains it to you beforehand exactly how it is, and then if you fucking forget something, it's like, well, no, wait a minute, don't you remember I told you that in the beginning? That's what that, yeah, so he's straight up guy.
Yeah, he's honorable.
And he's a businessman.
Yes.
He's
I will say that if anybody in my audience goes and looks up Tony Chase, he is a funny fucking individual. And I would say, just watch. Don't, try to poke at him or anything. Just watch, because he's hilarious all on his own. Yeah, they think there's a Truman Show. It's ridiculous.
running a business, and I respect that, you know.
I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna go pee. So I'll be right back, but I'm going to let this play so you guys aren't bored.
As for Gary, on the other hand, he doesn't keep his promises.
Mm-mm.
He always backtracks on his promises.
And changes terms of service agreements. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll do this and that and that and this for you, and you'll have a perfect place to be, and nobody will ever know that you're here. And oh, but by the way, oh, you can't stream anymore.
Did you know we were supposed to get a big chunk of the money he got from the house that we gave him?
Mm.
He was supposed to give us money, and he never did. Whatever. He never delivered.
Whatever.
He's stolen money from us before. Weave's never stole anything from us.
Mm-mm.
No.
He's a businessman.
Yeah, he's a businessman, and he keeps on with his business.
Yeah, straight.
Yeah, he helped you too, Richard.
Yeah, you got some money.
I know, it was fun.
That's why I like straight up. That's the truth. Yeah. A bunch of empty promise bullshit with G-Man.
Always.
And it's never about helping the person, it's about helping his own ego.
He has to stroke his fucking ego so fucking much.
He loves sucking his own dick.
And if you disagree with him even the slightest, he'll treat you like absolute dog shit. Because, you know, in G-Man's world, people are not supposed to have different opinions. Huh. There's that, too.
Constantly coming around with you obsessed with fucking wanting to debate feminism and stupid dog shit.
I don't want to debate feminism. What? I don't want to debate feminism. Yeah, women have a right to work, to not be forced into marriage and have a bunch of babies come out of her. Women have a right to that. G-Man doesn't think so. G-Man thinks there's a problem with feminism for some reason. He thinks feminism means the hatred of man, and they're two different fucking entities. Yes, there are feminists that are anti-man, but there are feminists that are totally for men. They're pro-men.
Well,
They
it's
just
not-
want the fucking rights.
the
That's all it's
issue-
about, is rights.
The issue isn't even the subject matter.
Yeah.
That's not even the point of it.
Yeah.
The point is that he wants to feel like he's fucking intellectually superior to you by having some kind of stupid fucking debate over an issue that neither one of us really ever talk about.
But he's not intellectually superior than me. He cannot seem to get in his thick head that we are animals.
Oh my god.
By definition, we are animals. And he will argue with you over the definition of what an animal is.
Oh my god.
I'm back.
I mean, is he going to argue that we're mammals? Too?
Yeah.
Because if he argues we're not animals, he gotta argue that we're not mammals too. Even though we produce breast milk to feed our young.
Mankind is a special creature.
Yeah, Shanny, we all know that you produce breast milk. According to Jason, it tastes like Fruit Loops. True story.
Creation of God, yeah, but we still qualify as animals.
It doesn't mean there's a difference. There's not.
We're bipedal, Homo sapien, karyotes.
Oh, there's another reason why he's stupid. He thought being called bipedal was an insult.
I ain't no bipedal homo. Holy shit, is your IQ 60?
You are a bipedal homosexual homo sapien.
Homosexual. He was here at the tent going, was showing my drag shit going, hey, you see that this is a homosexual? Are you fucking kidding me? It's a character, you stupid fuck. You understand what it means to play something on a fucking screen for people, you know? Well, that's definitely a homosexual. Well, I think you need to look in the mirror and understand you're pretty fucking closeted, Gare. You get that? The way you touched me and looked at me when I had my nice pretty long hair? Oh, yeah.
You like that shit?
You like that shit. Isn't that good?
Oh, Lord, even Shanny and Jason are going into the G-Man is gay. Oh, G-Man, guess what? You're gay. Hello, Digital Underground. How you doing, honey? And ladies and gentlemen, for just a $3 super chat, you too can tell Gary that he's gay. So, feel free to roll in with those $3 super chats.
You a happy boy? Are you?
He's a happy boy.
He's a happy boy. He's smiling. But yeah, G, I think you want to look at a homosexual. You know, you got to look in the mirror, Gare. You got that?
You really do.
You got that on the down low, baby. Hell yeah. I might do drag shows and act like I want to fuck a man from time to time as a character, but you want to actually be up in that shit. You want to be up in an asshole.
Oh, Jason, I have zero doubt that you actually want to fuck a man, okay? I have zero doubt that you too want to fuck a man, okay? You sent another dude an unsolicited dick pic, okay? And then you bragged about getting a picture of that same dude's asshole. If G-Man is fucking gay, you are too, okay? You may be covering it up by being with Shanny, but there is no way that JC's hypersexualizing in talk about how many men she's fucked is purely a character, okay? That is your gay fanfiction desires. Alright, and it's okay, you know? It's 2026, it's Pride Month. You can come out as gay, that's fine. Be gay. Be yourself.
Oh, I almost said the N-word, whoops. It wouldn't have been the hard ER, okay? It would have been an A. Yeah, you can't. YouTube would go, white man saying N, no.
I hate to tell you, everyone who's homeless says the N-word.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck.
No.
We don't give a fuck because we're all in the same situation.
Yeah.
It don't matter if you're white, black, Hispanic, it doesn't matter. We're all N-words here.
Homeless N-words. What's up, my homeless N-word? Bruh.
What's up, N-word?
Well, somebody got them drug money, which is why they are suddenly on Buff's side now, which is why they're singing his praises, because he provided drug money for them, and now they're fucking high as hell.
No, what I learned out here was from a great individual by the name of G-Dog. He gives me one of these. What's up, cuz? That's not in my vocabulary. He's saying cuz. So yeah, you gotta become homeless to get this shit. You know.
Yeah. Speaking of homeless shit, a few of our friends ended up getting held up by knife point and gun point the other day.
Really massively.
Yeah, they came running to our campsites screaming,
literally saying, "Help me! Help me! Help me!" Holy shit!
And then the cops showed up. Thank God we didn't get 48 hours, but we're being protected by
shut up. Shut.
Anyway.
Shut it.
Anyway.
Okay.
We're being protected, let's just say.
We're okay. Say nothing else. Holy shit.
All right.
You going there.
I ain't saying his name.
You don't need to
I'm saying no name.
Ain't saying no name, period.
But
okay.
I'm saying landowner.
A landowner. Perfect. That's right.
Yes.
Thank you, Jesus. And we'll move on.
Yeah.
Gotta love the Catholics, okay? Moving on.
But we are, speaking of moving on, we are planning on moving on with our lives.
Wasn't that shit good, bro? Enjoy. Enjoy, okay? Hell yeah. Shout out to Wegman's Sushi Department. I don't know who, you got like Masaharu Morimoto back there. Holy fuck. You guys are putting out some good raw fish deals, you know? It ain't smelling like a hooker's crotch either.
No.
It's smelling fresh and fucking...
You would, how the hell, first of all, how the hell would you know what a hooker's crotch smells like? By your own words, and by everybody's knowledge on the internet, the only person you've ever been with is sitting right next to you. That's the only crotch you've ever smelled. So how the hell would you know what a hooker's crotch smells like? Unless you're saying that Shanny's a hooker. Because that's the only crotch you've ever smelled.
Like you want that in your mouth immediately.
Correct.
Some sick fuckers might want that stinky hooker in their mouth, but that's up to you. You know.
This is that shit that makes you go.
That's right.
Good.
And also, I love how they don't know the difference between sushi and sashimi. Sashimi is the raw fish. Sushi is not technically raw fish. They cook it, but they don't cook it in a traditional way. They cook it with lemon juice, which is why it still has the raw appearance and texture, but it's technically not raw. What you're thinking about is sashimi.
Yeah, that's right.
Puts a smile on your face, man. Like a clean hooker. You know?
We needed some omega-3 fatty acids in our bodies because we barely get protein here.
It's true.
It's mostly pasta we consume from the CIC.
In Trump's America, you must have a positive dollar amount bank account to eat meat.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Trump will be saying, I don't know what's going on in the stores anymore, folks. You need an ID to buy fish. Who needs an ID to buy fish? That's crazy in America.
We do.
You can't even get groceries without an ID. Where did he get that from?
I don't know.
Did his limo driver joke with him and said I needed to show my ID to get your loaf of fucking Dave's bread, Donald? I don't know what.
Yeah,
what's this in America? I need an
right.
ID to buy bread. What about the goose and geese?
What about the goose and geese?
Well, they're disappearing. They're disappearing because the Haitians are eating them.
What? I do want to talk about something actually super important. The Kuwaiti airport. I remember seeing Foodie walk in that airport, and now it's blown to smithereens, and it's very disturbing to my eyes, knowing how it used to look to what it looks like now.
Oh, God, you need to bring Foodie Beauty Jesus.
Of course, I'm going to bring her up. I just want to tell everyone, pray for Salah. He's in the Middle East. I don't want to see him die.
Say Salah. You know?
Yeah, pray for Salah. You know, and imagine if Foodie lost Salah that way. How it would be awful for her. And she don't deserve that.
She doesn't?
No, she doesn't deserve to lose her husband because of fucked up war. I'm fair, man. I can be critical of her. Half you guys know that shit, that I can be very critical of her. But that shit, no. You guys gotta pray. You guys gotta pray for the Middle East right now because Israel and the United States are being fucking jackasses. There's my little news of the day right there. Stop the violence. Can we move on from violence and war for once in our lives? Can we live in peace as humanity should? You know, when people get, and I honestly think the government really needs to step in over the rent prices because the rent is too damn high. So it's hard to even get along if you even have a job now. But as for you, Mr. Gary, you need to leave motherfuckers alone. You need to stop coming into the area of Scranton. Soon we won't even be here, so you're going to be wasting your time. I don't know how you can spend $40 here and there just to go and talk shit about us in front of our faces like that and stalk us. Now, I did hear that you're being sued by Miss Hussey now because you decided to fucking stalk Miss Hussey, and that's some fucked up shit. Why the fuck are you fucking stalking people? Buff doesn't stalk people. I'll tell you what. Instead, he asks us, would you mind if I meet you? There's a lot of videos of you stalking us at our old house.
Oh my God. What's insane?
Now, what I wouldn't mind is I wouldn't mind having Miss Hussey's lawyer because I wouldn't mind suing him too. But Miss Hussey, if you need 2 witnesses about him stalking, you got them.
Yeah, you do.
Shanny, Jason, I hate to tell you this, but if you 2 chuckle fucks show up to the courthouse to be witnesses for Miss Hussey, the judge is going to throw that case out just to get rid of your smell. Okay? Let's be perfectly honest here. And also, you would not help Hussey's case because you'd be showing up unbathed with your greasy ass hair and a fucking knot on the top of your head in the clothes you've been wearing for a month without washing them, stinking of body odor, sour tuna fish, whatever the smell of yeasty cheese between your folds smells like. the judge would throw the case out just to get rid of your fucking smell, okay?
Easy. I'll help you out in court, Miss Hussey. Straight up. You can, like, you know how to get a hold of my ass.
There's a little thing called a 302.
Yeah.
That the certain individual we're talking about G-Man needs. I'm telling you that. The last time that he was at our fucking tent, he was so fucking unhinged. I have never seen anybody like that.
Yeah, he really needs to go
All right, good night,
away
Max.
in a mental ward for a while to get his fucking head straight, because he's that fucking nuts.
Yeah.
He thinks it's okay to go IRL on people, and that's not okay to go IRL on people.
Come on, man.
No, not at all.
Some crazy shit.
Exactly.
We don't need that fucking shit in our life.
No, we don't.
So that's, I just state publicly, me nor her want any fucking, we don't want 3,000 miles between us and that guy, G-Man.
Mental illness advocacy? Yeah, I'm a mental health advocate. So when I see someone having a problem with their mental health, guess what I'll tell them? Go to the mental ward.
You fucking need it.
You know, and this is two people who have actually been to the mental ward this year.
Lots.
Actually, several times this year.
Lots.
Yeah.
We've had plenty of fucking therapy.
Yeah, because you use it as a goddamn hotel. You have absolutely no desire to improve your mental health. Because you've refused to do any type of treatment or take any type of medication for whatever mental issues that you may be suffering from. Why? Sorry. Hair on the tongue. But you refuse to do anything about your own mental health. So you are a mental health advocate when it comes to using mental health as an excuse for bad behavior. That's how you view yourself as a mental health advocate. I'm a mental health advocate because I advocate for people to improve their mental health, not use it as an excuse for terrible behavior. Very big fucking difference there.
Exactly.
Plenty.
And we're a lot calmer. We're not as explosive as we used to. In fact, we haven't really fought at all.
No, especially since we haven't been doing this.
That's true too.
We actually have a pretty decent, calm relationship when this is not involved in our life.
Yeah, we laugh, we have fun, we love each other. I mean, it's great.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to places with him, he's going to places with me.
Yeah, and it's nice, it's normal.
It's about time shit gets normal.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
That's what they chugged.
You chugged that whole fucking bottle of Smirnoff? Oh my god.
Okay, so you guys are getting alcohol. All right.
Wow.
From here.
No wonder you were so fucked up the other day.
Jesus Christ.
But
Fucking
we're gonna be going soon because we want to hang out with our friends.
Yeah,
you know.
Bullshit.
Richard's one of my favorite people in the world. Same with his girlfriend.
Same with you guys.
I love you, girl.
We love you. We love you.
So, you know, we got friends now. We used to not have friends before therapy.
No, you used to not have friends before homelessness. Homelessness, usually when you're homeless, it is good to get in with a group or community of homeless people. That way you can share resources. That way you can watch over each other's stuff. So, yeah, it's kind of necessity. And boy, is that a face on Jason. I'm not taking a screenshot because it is blurry as fuck. But boy, is that a face on fucking Jason. Now, you don't have friends because you went to therapy, because you're not using anything from therapy. No, you're still blunting your emotions with drugs and alcohol because you're high as fuck right now. You're higher than fucking condor balls right now. Not giraffe pussy, you higher than that. You high as fucking condor balls right now.
That's true. We are family. We're not friends. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Very true.
I know, right?
It's true.
We're always going to have each other's back. We're always going to be there for each other no matter what. So that's a good thing that we have that type of support now that we used to not have.
Yeah, that's true.
What the fuck are you talking about? You never had fucking support. You had a shit ton of goddamn enablers. You had people, multiple people, who let you live in their house rent fucking free. You didn't have to pay for shit. You had opportunities that a lot of people wish they had to get themselves back up on their feet. But yet you refused to. What the fuck are you talking about? You never had fucking support. So, Jason's uncle wasn't supporting you guys for like, what? How long? Fucking 2 years? 2 or 3 years? G-Man wasn't supporting you when you first got back to Pennsylvania? Nobody was fucking supporting you at all while you two sat on your fucking asses doing stupid YouTube videos? Nobody was fucking supporting you? The government wasn't supporting you? Giving you food stamps, Medicare, all this other shit? Bitch, get out of here. Bitch, please.
Sure.
Yeah. You know, and, you know, I'm looking forward to my future right now. Both of us are. The plan is coming together very nicely, very smoothly.
Yeah.
That, you know.
No, we're not going to say another word about that.
No, we're not saying anything specific about it because we don't want to be stalked by fucking Gary.
Or anyone else, for that matter.
That is the truth.
Yeah.
Because we want a future. We want to be able to live.
You guys, this is, it's multiple fucking times you guys have made the same exact fucking speech. You guys have made the same exact fucking speech. When you got kicked out of the place, when you got kicked out of the townhome in Colorado, you kept talking about the uncle's home, talking about how, you know, it was going to be so great because you guys would be able to get back on your feet and be able to live a normal life, and you would do this and you would do that, and it'd be your forever home. Everything was coming along so great. God just blesses you so much. Don't you remember that? This is deja vu because you guys have done this so many fucking times. Talk like this. It's not going to happen. You guys are not going to improve your own life because you're incapable of it. You have terrible impulse control. Whatever plan you might think you have is going to wind up being fucking, you're going to use that money to get drugs, shit off of Amazon, fucking DoorDash, and hotels. And then that money will be gone. And you'll be back in the tent begging for more.
Live our lives in privacy.
Hi, Pariah.
You know, maybe we'll start making videos, maybe we won't. I don't know.
Highly doubtful.
But we want our privacy, and I think after all the fucking shit we've gone through because of the internet, we deserve our privacy.
Well, they won't give it to us, which is why we have to disappear.
Uh-huh.
There's no other choice but disappearing. So, bon voyage, see you later, sucker, motherfucker. This platform has done nothing but bring me hell for a lot of years. And it's like that. Like, why would I want to do content when there's psychopaths on the other end of this that just want me, I don't know what you want. 6 feet under, I think.
Yeah, like, how much suffering do you want people to go through for you to have your warped sense of justice?
So, yeah.
Even though we've done absolutely nothing to anyone on the internet.
No.
Other than call them out on their bullshit.
Bro, it's a see you later, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Do I want to do drag shows and shit? Yeah, I do, but, like, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be here.
No.
Because the audience here is not normal.
Yeah, you don't, like, you go, like, not all the audience, we're not saying all the audience, some of you guys are absolutely beautiful people, but a lot of the audience want to go in real life, and they want to see you get in trouble with the law, even though you haven't broke any law. They try, and they call all these different places trying to get you in trouble. Like, when we had to go and get our food stamps, reapply for our food stamps, they told us that a bunch of people called saying we needed to be investigated.
Oh, God,
for what? Being poor?
Like, it's fucking unbelievable. And that's the reason why I don't want to do anything on this platform. Nothing. I want it to be a part of my past that I can someday forget about, hopefully.
But
from 2012 to 2016, I very much enjoyed the YouTube experience. But post that, whatever the fuck this is, I want no part of it in my life.
Yeah.
It's brought me nothing but fucking misery, stress, and everything bad. So, bye.
You got involved with our families. Like, a lot of you. You got involved with our families. You broke our families up.
What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody broke your fucking families up. You did that. That was your actions.
They don't even want to talk to us. You hurt us in ways.
You did that! You abused your fucking family. You, Shani, especially abused your fucking family to the point where when your parents died, all you got was a fucking courtesy call. And the reason why Jason's family now won't speak to him is because you two ruined the uncle's house when he was letting you live there for nothing. He was paying for everything. You guys were draining him in that house, and you guys ruined it. He's now having to put, him and his family are now having to put so much fucking money into repairing the damage you two chuckle fucks did to that house. So no, I don't blame either one of your families for saying, fuck you, we tried, we're done. Because eventually, you gotta cut it off. There comes a breaking point when you're dealing with people like Shani and Jason, where you have to say to yourself, enough is enough. I'm cutting you off. I'm no longer enabling you. There has to come a breaking point at some point.
Is that I've never hurt a human. You know, like our business with our families, regardless if they like us or not, is not the internet's business. So why would you look up family members like that and harass family members like that?
They're fucking sick and they want to see suffering.
Yeah.
The only person that I'm aware of that actually like contacted anybody from like especially Jason's family was Drader, and I 100% am not behind that. I do not think that the uncle should have been contacted. I don't think he should, you shouldn't bring him into it. You definitely shouldn't live stream yourself sending a fucking letter to the uncle with the address on the envelope. Doxing the uncle's address. 100% do not think that that is the proper way to go. No, it's not. Because it didn't do, first of all, it didn't do anything. Because you live streamed your fucking ass doing it. So when you live stream yourself doing it, these two chuckle fucks are able to catch it off at the pass. And we're able to say, yeah, you're going to be getting a letter from a crazy person online who's stalking us. Don't believe anything it says in there. So Drader kind of shot himself in the fucking foot. But as far as Shani's family goes, nobody reached out to them. They reached out to everybody else. Dragnot did not contact Betty. Betty contacted Dragnot. So that's a lie. Nobody was telling them stories. They were looking at your behavior, and they decided that enough was enough.
But
good riddance.
Yeah, we're not planning on suffering no more. We're planning on being prosperous and living a decent, wholesome life.
The only way I would do this platform still is just uploaded content. And I would never read comments. Never. I would never interact with the audience at all. I would just upload what I want to upload, the shit that I want to do, and then I'd peace out.
Me, I'd probably do live streams, but I wouldn't talk to the chat. And just talk about a particular topic that interests me at the time. Like for...
Then why bother doing a live stream? Kind of the purpose of a live stream, especially when when you're trying to grow your audience, is to talk to the chat, is to interact with the chat. I've got my chat open on my other screen. I can see it right now. I can see what everybody's saying. And I like to interact with my chat. Why? Because my chat is pretty cool and chill. But that's part of the live stream experience. So if you're just going to not talk to the chat and just talk about whatever you want to talk about, not interact with the chat, not look at it, you might as well just not do a live stream. You might as well just upload content, upload a video.
For instance, the interview between Jeffrey Epstein and Steve Bannon, which is fascinating if you want to care about economics, because that's what it mostly is about, is economics.
I would love to do a reaction show again. That was fun.
Reaction shows, yeah, I would love to do that on spooky wookies and ghosts and UFOs and stuff. That's always fun.
Shadow bastards.
That was the most boring shit. When you guys were doing that on the Losers Club channel, when you guys were trying to be all secretive and not show your faces, and everybody already knew that it was you because we recognize your fucking voices. That was the most boring shit. There's a very good reason why I do not cover, why I did not go like the Carrie route and covered these two idiots every single time they would go live, because for a majority of their live streams, if they're not crashing out and being a train wreck, they're boring as fuck. I'd rather just not. I'd rather go watch something else that isn't going to put me to sleep. So that's usually why I wait for an archive channel to upload their shit. Because A, I don't want to give them a view, and B, a lot of their shit is boring.
Political shit, that would be fun, but that requires a computer for us to have, so we can get OBS, so we can do that type of content. You know, but to be so intimate with our personal lives, with the audience,
no way.
We can't do that anymore.
No way.
It fucked our mental health up, where we needed months of fucking therapy, of hardcore intense therapy at a mental facility.
Now, Shani, I'm calling big time fucking doubt on you spending months in a mental facility, okay? I am fully believe that you spent maybe a couple of weeks there. And boy, is that a screenshot. That's going to be your sleep paralysis demon tonight. That face right there. I fully believe that you spent maybe a couple of weeks there, and then you were transferred to a long-term care facility. Because you talked about getting physical rehab while you were away. They don't do that in a mental ward. They don't do that in a psychiatric hold facility. They don't do physical therapy. That is something that would happen in either a inpatient rehab center or a long-term care facility. It's just like whenever the last time that you allegedly went to the fucking mental ward and you stayed there for a month. You kept talking about old ladies crying and call lights going off and everything else, and that doesn't happen. And you talked about how they refused to wheel you around everywhere in a wheelchair. You had to get up and walk. That doesn't happen in a fucking mental ward. That happens in long-term care facilities. So no, I do not believe that you spent 2 months in a fucking mental facility. I believe you went there for a couple of weeks, and then you were transferred to a long-term care facility, and then you signed out AMA because Jason begged to have you back. If he hadn't said anything about, oh, I miss Shani and I want Shani back, and this is where I'm at, Shani, come find me, you wouldn't have left, because that was free room and board. Your diet, yes, your diet was restricted because it was controlled, which is why you lost a bunch of weight. Because it's wonderful what happens whenever your diet is controlled and you don't have access to tons of food.
Facility. Inpatient. You know? No. So, yeah. Just expect, if we come back or not, there's going to be a change to how we do things and conduct ourselves.
Definitely.
But, back to the point. Buff Leaves is awesome. And I thank you for everything you've done for us, Buff.
Yeah, thank you. For real.
Yeah, thank you for everything you've done for us, because you have
helped us out
significantly.
Yeah, we appreciate you. And you helped out 2 other homeless people, too, so.
Yeah, exactly.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Speaking of which, Amish is no longer here.
He's gone, though.
He went to another state. Yeah. I'm not giving details.
Don't.
He went to another state with his girlfriend, and they're living their life now.
There you go. Good deal.
Vampire, he's about to leave the streets, too.
Thank God.
Like, all of us are planning on leaving the streets. All of us are. You know, so keep praying for us, to all the good believers out there.
Again, you talked the same talk. Who doxed? Who doxed who? But I mean, you guys talked the same fucking talk the first time that you guys went into Stanktanic. You talk this big game. Oh, we've got all these plans. We're going to get all this. We're going to get our IDs. We're going to get our, you know, we're going to get an RV. We're going to do all this shit. What happened? You were back in the tent in a week. Begging for money again. Why the fuck should anybody believe that it's going to be any different this time? Because you talk the same fucking game. Talk the same fucking speech. The first time you went into Stanktanic. You were singing Small Peen's praises. Oh, thank you so much for helping us. Thank you for giving us this chance. We're going to take this chance and we're going to get all of our stuff situated. So we can, go to New York. We're going to get our IDs. We're going to get a bus ticket. We're going to get an RV. We're going to do all this shit. And nothing happened. All you did was you spent a few nights in a hotel room, ran out of money, begged Small Peen for another fucking night in a hotel room for you to go back into Stanktanic again. And then you spent all your money on hotel rooms, DoorDash, drugs, and shit from Amazon. And it's going to be the same this time around. Cycle's repeating a lot faster now. It is.
Believers in the Creator. I'm not going to just say Christians. Muslims are included too because they're believers in Christ. If you're Jewish and you believe in Hashem, pray for us too. Buddhists, Hindus, you're welcome to pray for us too.
We're like Mickey and Mallory over here.
Are we?
Natural born killers.
Except
I'm praying to this flying spaghetti monster that he fucking bitch slaps you with his noodly appendages.
We're not killers.
No. But I don't know, we got that vibe. We just have that vibe. We do.
With Bonnie and Clyde?
No, Mickey and Mallory. Definitely. Because she liked Goodhead too,
I do.
Yeah, see. So that's the deal. We did 11 minutes over.
Yeah, we did.
So there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
We're signing off. We're going to hang out with our friends.
Asshole. There you go.
Yeah, Buckweebs. And guys, see you soon. Bye.
Bye. Enough of that dog shit.
Gotta wait for my fucking shitternet to catch up.
I didn't cheat you.
Nothing. Can't tell me nothing. I'm gonna go down to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more.
She does this while she waits to see people in her chat.
All right, what's up, folks? So, here's the dealio. I saw the post. Someone gave me the post about Gary on what was said about his past, that he beat the shit out of his daughter until she's permanently brainwashed, and he blamed it on his mental illness and got off and went to the mental ward for 5 years. Apparently this is a person that knows G and his family. This is what I know. A long time ago, before me and Jason got together, Gary told me that he was married. I didn't know if he had kids or not. I've always heard rumors that he had kids, right? But a long time ago, when our Facebooks were connected, our Facebooks are no longer connected, but when they were, there was this white woman called something more, right? And it looked like there was a girl and a boy. It was directly connected to G-Man's account, and they looked exactly like G-Man. So I figured that is his daughter that I saw. I think he has a son too. That's what I know. But I didn't know he told us that he spent 3 years in a mental institute. He didn't explain why he spent 3 years in a mental institute. If he gave his daughter permanently brain damage because he beat the shit out of her, yeah, I could see that. Why he would spend so much time in the mental facility.
I mean, if it's true, and again, I've tried to ask people who know, who have followed Gary for a long time, followed G-Man for a long time, if this was true, none of them could confirm or deny it. But if this is true, it kind of explains the reason why he never thought that Shani and Jason were abusing the children. Why he thought their parenting was great, they were fantastic parents. Kind of explains it. So, another point in the favor of the story actually being true. Because Gary had absolutely no problem with the neglect and abuse that was going on under the roof that he owned with these two motherfuckers. Too bad he can't be that evasive when it comes to parked cars, right, Tav?
I believe he is capable of said things. The fact that he stalks and he puts out violent threats onto people. And it's very disturbing hearing from this and hearing about it. Like, I don't know exactly the details of everything. I do know he was married in the past. He admitted that. He admitted he was in the mental facility for over 3 years. It could have been 5. I don't know. Maybe he just lightened it. So.
Oh no, she said earlier that he beat his daughter and gave her permanent brainwashing. So great fucking, you're just a genius, Shanny. IQ of presidents.
So it doesn't sound as extreme. Oh yeah, it is a beautiful day. The wind is beautiful. The sky is beautiful. Yeah, apparently he lost his driver's license because of that. That's why he doesn't drive and he bikes and walks everywhere. You don't want him to come and try to hurt me for telling the truth? Oh, he won't hurt me. He won't hurt me. I'm not where he thinks I am anyway. Does he live in his sister's basement and repair bikes? I would assume probably 3-year mental health stays. Yeah. I was in for 2 months. So I can understand. Oh my God, 3 years. Jesus, that's a horrible, no. But if he's violent, yeah, I could see why. And he is violent.
But again, I'm one of the people that does not believe that you were in a mental health facility for 2 fucking months. Because it didn't do jack shit for you if you were. I fully believe you were in there for like 2 weeks and then you went to a long-term care facility. That's what I believe. Do I have any proof? No. I just have my experience working in a long-term care facility and my experience actually being in a mental hospital. I was only in there for like 2 days when I was like 16 years old because I had suicidal ideation. My psychiatrist diagnosed me with being 16, so yeah, I don't believe you were in a mental health ward for 2 fucking months, because if you were, they did a shit job and they need to be shut down.
Violent in his language. G-Man got stabbed coming to her tent. No, he didn't come to her tent. Are we in harm and hiding from someone abusive? Well, currently there's this guy with a machete that has everyone's head on a plank. There's that. He's trying to get out being sued. Maybe, you know, he doesn't really have anything, so I don't know what Miss Hussey's going to sue him for. Maybe, like, put a restraining order on him, which is actually smart. Do that, Miss Hussey. Get a restraining order on his ass. He won't be able to come 1,000 feet to your home or something, or even in the area. But we are doing our best right now to, you know, get ourselves facilitated in a better situation. I'm going to have to go down to the site soon and grab some stuff. Tonight, we're going to be off the streets, which is awesome. And we'll be on Buff Weeb's channel. Again, you know, and it's worth it. I need to take a shower, and, you know, I want to get my clothes washed.
I thought you said that it was too traumatic, Shanny. That it wasn't worth it to be that traumatized by all the haters and people just verbally abusing you. You said it was so traumatic it gave you PTSD. Oh, but yet you're going back in there. You're going back to the same environment that you claimed was so traumatic to you and was not worth it, and that small peen needed to be charged with abusing vulnerable. Sorry, I meant to pronounce it like Shanny so she can understand it. Vulnerable adults. Didn't you guys say that he needs to be arrested for abusing vulnerable adults? But yet now, all of a sudden, now that you've had a few weeks out back out in the tent again, all of a sudden, oh my God, you're our savior. It's so worth it. It's just worth it just to be able to stay in a hotel room. I thought you liked being homeless, Shanny. I thought you said it was great.
And, you know. Yeah, happy Pride Month.
Rick, happy Pride Month. You know, it's a good start for a Pride Month, I think, honestly. You know, I've had a lot of fun here. Last night, we had a bunch of fucking steak, which is awesome. One of our friends that lives on the site, he just got a ton of fucking steak and ribs and shit, and he barbecued it right on the fire with this amazing, it's this dry rub that is a prime rib thing. Oh my god, it was so fucking good.
But I thought you guys were starving. So, you don't have food, but yet you do have food. But yet you don't have food, and you need money to get food. No, you don't need money for food. You need money for drugs.
Von Helton has a new pregnant girlfriend. Did he get her pregnant?
Alright, good night, Digital.
But it'd be nice to get off the ground and not sleeping on fucking rocks and be in a nice comfy bed. That definitely would be worth it for everyone, because all of us are probably going to be leaving to get off the streets around the same time. All of us. You know, Richard, or the vampire and his girlfriend, they are getting a place soon. And we are getting a place soon, so...
Are you going to steal their tent? You know, because you know that you're not going to be getting a place, because... Again, you guys said this same shit the first time you went on Stanktanic. You guys were like, oh yeah, we're going to use the money to get our IDs and apply for low-income housing, and it's going to be great. And you guys were back in the tent in a week. So yeah, I'm not banking on you guys being able to pull anything off, okay? Because you're incapable. You've proven multiple times that you were incapable of doing anything.
Thank you, Christina. I'm in all black though, man. I'm just, you know, it's warm. It's almost summer. So, where have I been? I've been, say Rick's full name. Rick Tulich. Okay. But, yeah, Potato, 3 years in a mental facility. That's what he admitted. Now, in the message it said he was 5 years in a mental facility. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if any of this is true, what I said. But this is what I've been told. Oh, I know, Christina. I'm so excited over our next journey that we're taking. You know, who's in a 3-year hold? G-Man was in a 3-year hold for apparently beating the shit out of his daughter so much that she had a traumatic brain injury. And he lost all rights to her, and he's not even allowed to go near her. So I figure there's a protection order.
I mean, I understand how, you know, it's a child. There's a big difference between a child and Jason. But didn't you give Jason brain damage too? By forcing him to quit alcohol cold turkey? You gave him brain damage, Shani. He had seizures during that time. He was almost a fucking vegetable. So, I guess you and Gary have that in common. You just use different methods.
That's been going on for the last few years, or 10, 12 years. Hello, Richard. Anyway, I gotta get going. I gotta get down to the site, get some of our stuff, and then head back to get an Uber. The weather's beautiful. Yeah, there's Jason, and yeah, okay, so I'm taking off, going down to the camp. I'll see you guys soon. Remember to go to Buff Weave's channel for tonight. I'll make sure to put that in my discussion board. But yeah, that's basically all I know about what's going on with G-Man. But our camp don't like him, and if he comes near it, he's gonna get his ass kicked. Just straightforward. So yeah, we're homeless. Do you have anything to say about what you heard about G-Man?
Do I have anything to say about what I heard about G-Man?
About him beating the shit out of his daughter for a traumatic brain injury.
Well, I have no way to know if any of that's true, so what would I say about it other than I don't know?
Well, if it is true, what do you know about G-Man? It's more important.
What I know about G-Man is that he spent 4 years in a mental institution for some reason. That's the only thing that he ever really told me about himself, his past. That's all I know. I don't know anything else.
This is why he hides his past.
Yeah, but he said he had a life before he was a Christian and he was a player and blah, 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 blah. I honestly didn't care enough to go into any details with him about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
So I don't know. The new stuff that...
I mean, you should hope that he did beat the shit out of his child, because, again, you two would have something in common. Just like Shanny and G-Man would have something in common about giving somebody brain damage, you would also have something in common with G-Man in that you like to strike children and you like to beat children. So, yeah, you should be hoping that Gary actually did that, because, like I said, then that would give you a connection to him.
This come out very well could be true. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have a clue.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all I have
So
to say.
that's all he knows. This is all I know. Yeah, being put away that long, he must have done something major. Yeah, exactly. Why was he homeless? We don't know why he was homeless, actually. The excuse was at the time that Dragnet made him lose his job, which it wasn't true. He never lost that job. And, you know, he became homeless like that. That's the excuse he gave. But the real reason, I don't know.
Don't have a clue.
Dude's a liar and a charlatan.
You can't trust what he says, so.
No.
How can you give answers to stuff when he's probably a lot of the time lying about shit?
Yeah.
So how can you know for sure?
Anyway, we got to get our stuff, so I'll check you out. I'll see you guys. On the flip side, like I said, go to Buff Weeps. When we met her, she seemed like an alright person, but she's going to stick up for her man,
G-Man,
regardless of how fucking nutty he is.
Trying to say that I was flirting with her. Sorry, no. Like, I'm not. Well, you can have that, dude. I'm not into that at all. Sorry.
Alright.
You can have it.
Shanny signing off. I'll see you guys soon.
Bro, okay. You want me to go get...
All right, so let's find a cute little song to close out on. Sorry, my shitternet is so fucking slow. Sorry. Let's find a song to close out on. Let's close out. Let's close out with the charcuterie board confession, shall we? If my shitternet ever catches up.
The courthouse lights were fading.
I forgot I had it sped up. Whoops. My bad. Oh, it's so slow because I've been streaming for so long. Let's go back to normal. Here we go.
As another case was won against a stranger on the internet who'd only type for fun. You stood there in your press suit with that practiced lawyer's smile, and I followed like a shadow for another weary mile. We've got a long and storied history of lawsuits thin as air, dragging folks through endless motions for the things they chose to share. Every slight became a summons, every joke became a fight, and I'd watch you work your magic, turning wrongs into your right. Oh, Maxwell, can't you see me beyond the filings and demands, beyond the stacks of paperwork and cease and desist plans? I gave my heart so freely, though you never seemed to know, across a cutting board of deli meats so many years ago. It was cheap salami turkey, a block of cheddar sweating warm. The boxed wine sat between us like a shelter from the storm. My hands were shaking softly as I poured another glass, and I prayed you'd hear the feelings that I'd hidden in the past. I said, Maxwell, you're my reason for enduring every day, but you only checked your phone as my courage slipped away. Oh, Maxwell, can't you see me beyond the filings and demands? Beyond the stacks of paperwork and cease and desist plans. I laid my soul before you, but your eyes looked somewhere else, while warm wine filled our glasses and I talked to myself. Now the judgments gather dust and the headlines fade with time. The people that we sued forget us and move on with their lives, but every memory remains here like an old unanswered call. The lawsuits all were settled, yet my heart resolved nothing at all. Oh, Maxwell, can't you see me after all these passing years? Through every frivolous complaint and every public tear, I loved you through the motions, through every brief and legal fight, since that cutting board of deli meats on that lonely summer night. The wine was warm, the meat was cheap, the words were true and cut so deep. You never heard them or pretended not to hear, and that's the saddest judgment I've carried all these years.
You think I'm fucking stupid?
Alright, listen here, mate. Gonna nick these suckers blind, take their gold and grind. Just a little boost, they won't even see it coming. Got them running. These mank twats, they're like sheep, fast asleep in too deep. Yeah, mate, just another day in the